Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call today, Tuesday, August 18th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with the opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, that is Ray, and to the far right, JD. Ray, JD, happy Tuesday, guys. How are we feeling this morning?
Happy Tuesday to you, Coach Jay, Coach JD. Excellent day today. Looking forward to it. Let's get to it.
Let's do this. We're going to take a look at some trades this morning, looking at that gold opening range trade. But JD, we got to ask this morning, how we feeling this morning? What's going on?
Excellent. Feeling great. Feeling excellent. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Ray. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Tuesday indeed. Happy Turnaround Tuesday. Let's see if we get a Turnaround Tuesday today. I'm ready to go. I got that micro gold contract up. We got gold opening in about a minute and a half. Super high level. How do you guys feel about this trade this morning? Does it look like it's worth it?
Gold's been kind of range bound of late, and it's been kind of difficult to really find a really strong trend. So I'm not super excited by it, to be honest, until we can get out of this trend. 4,500 has been kind of a sticky point up on the top. So. Yep. So I can't say that I'm super excited.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to be opening inside range, outside of value from yesterday though. So a little on the lower side of yesterday's range, maybe a little overnight inventory to the short side, possibly maybe balanced out over the last couple of hours. Looks like pretty sideways price action in this market going back to, 10 o'clock last night, Central Time.
Yeah.
Very sideways price action. So yeah, I'm not too excited about this trade either, but let's see what it gives us when this market opens. We got about 10 more seconds until gold officially opens. We'll see how wide this opening range is. Yeah, maybe if it's a cheap trade, we'll take it just because it's cheap.
Yeah.
It almost seems like a see profit, take profit trade. We got VWAP and the pivot up at 44.60s and a support one down at 44.34. So if we get short, I think 34s could be a decent target. And then if we get long, nice buying coming out of the gate here. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We're looking at this 1 minute opening range, and wow, that is a pretty big opening range already in gold.
Nice little rippy right there. I'm looking at the micro contract. We got a low of 44.49 and a high of 44.55. 60 tick wide opening range to start. That's not really what I wanted to see as far as a cheap trade goes, right? But we know somebody's interested in gold this morning.
Yeah, looks like it.
That was some decent buying.
Are they covering shorts or are they getting into this market? What's going on here?
Got about 800 contracts traded on this 1 minute candle to open. It's decent liquidity to start the day. And looked like we were going to take out the high.
Took out the high.
Yeah, peaked above.
Did.
The bigs did, yeah. The micro did not.
Micros did not. To the tick. Stop to the tip. Tick. Don't get trapped. The squids will get you. Comes in the trade. EMS 1136. Don't get trapped. We will not get trapped. We've been getting better and better at sniffing out the traps in these markets too.
Long or nothing.
Long or nothing here.
Yep, there it is.
Longer.
Look out the high.
Long or no trade. High of that opening range in the micros 44.55.30. And just an update for anyone who was joined the market tip off yesterday. You can see my P&L floating around right now. I am still in that crude oil trade, and we are going to hit the flatten all button. It is literally trading right at my entry. I can't look at that trade anymore. So we're out. I'll give you guys an update on the market tip off later today, but we are flat that crude trade for a scratch after holding it for 15 hours. But gold triggered a long there if we do want it.
Little rejection.
We're trading back inside. Did it trigger long? Did the micro close to the tick? Goes by like two. Not enough to convince me. Yeah, not enough ticks to convince me.
He's not sold.
Trading back inside that opening range right now.
Left a little excess there at the highs.
Just a little bit. I suppose we can move on from this trade for now. I'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
And see what happens, but I don't want to get.
I don't want to start looking too closely. Up on a Tuesday.
No reason to get all biffed up on a Tuesday. 100% correct.
Definitely not. Maybe the market's waiting for something, JD. Let's take a look at that economic calendar. What numbers do we got to look out for today?
Let's do it. We got a couple things coming up on the docket at the bottom of the hour. We already had the ADP employment number out this morning. Let me get the results of that. It came out at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. Actual came in at 9.5 thousand, previous 8.25. So little bit worse week over week, or a little bit better, I should say, week over week, as far as private payrolls are concerned. Coming up at the bottom of the hour, housing starts and permits and import and export prices. At 8:15 a.m. Central Time, industrial production capacity utilization number. 9 o'clock, some more housing market numbers. We got pending home sales at 9 a.m. Central Time. And we got a Treasury buyback results later this afternoon at about 1 o'clock. On one of my calendars, I have e-commerce retail sales, but on a couple more of my calendars, that number's not there. So we'll see if that comes out at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time also. But that is a super high-level overview of what we are looking at on the economic calendar front for this morning. As always, we will keep one eye on the ditch, one eye on the charts. By the ditch, I mean the news. And we will keep you apprised of any news coming in as it comes in to the best of our ability. I got to tell you, there was an interesting headline out this morning when I was doing my pre-market prep, coming from True Social. One of the best things that I've heard in a while, the president said that the Senate must vote on the No More Changing the Clocks Act, guys, as soon as possible. They're fighting against daylight saving times. It's about time, isn't it? Who likes changing their clocks twice a year? I don't.
No,
This was some good news to wake up to this morning. Get rid of daylight savings. I'm in. I'm all in on that.
I'm in
Does
as
anybody?
well.
Prove me
Especially
wrong.
for what
Somebody
we do
prove me
here.
wrong.
Especially for what we do here. Like, we're looking at different time zones, and we're talking about the Asia session opening and London session opening, and then we got to change, and then they change at a different time. It's like, come on, guys, what are we doing here? Let's all get on the same page. Everybody on the same page. Hoop never has to worry.
Hoop never has to worry. How did Arizona become so good at this? Like,
Right.
I don't get it.
Good no take on that gold trade.
Yeah, good no trade on that gold.
Oh, look at this. Yeah. We're about to retrace that entire opening range candle.
Yeah.
JD, you're pretty damn good at reading that trap, man. You're just like, that's one tick. I'm not sold. I'm out. For that reason, I'm out. And good no take on that gold trade. Still would not have been stopped out, but that just doesn't look like fun to sit through like my crude oil trade from last night.
I mean, we were so robotic with these trades for a long time, and it's like, how does the old analogy go? Like, you got to burn your hand on the stove 1,000 times before you actually learn to not touch the stove, right? And
yep.
The more you watch it, the more you get used to it, the more you learn from it. So,
100%. We did have some earnings out this morning. Home Depot earnings. We talked about some of the consumer staples reporting their earnings this week. We got Target tomorrow and Alibaba and Walmart on Thursday. But Home Depot reported their earnings. Earnings per share came in at $4.92. Estimates were $4.73. U.S. sales came in at 1.3%. Estimates were 0.85%. And it says this reaffirms their guidance amid frozen housing market conditions. And I know we got an update on housing in just a little bit here. But Home Depot earnings did report this morning. Looks like better than expected. Let's go through that checklist to make sure we are prepared for the trading day as well. Ray's back to school today. Kids, get ready for your homework. Summer's over. It is time to get back to work, and time to get back to work here in the morning as well. Pre-market research is what we're getting ready to do here, providing some context for where we think the markets have the potential to trade and how they're going to get there. Your morning checklist: did you get a good night's sleep last night? You get your dog out for a walk this morning? Get your coffee, your water, your tea, and we are good to go. Check your mindset. Make sure you are in the right mindset to be placing trades this morning. If you're not, take a little bit of a break, and you could always come back. Trade entry checklist. Have a reason to get in and out of your trades, because after the trading day, you are going to want to check your post-market checklist, which should include reviewing your trades for the day, finding out what worked, what didn't work, and then joining me for the market tip-off right before the Globex Open so we can review the day and get ready for the next trading day. That is our Top Step daily checklist. You don't do your homework, you don't get to play. And Ray, I gotta ask, is your checklist checked? Do you assign homework on day one of school?
No, I do not.
Good question.
I do not. I do not. I do not.
You would be my favorite teacher.
I'm not that kind of teacher.
You would be my favorite teacher then. Right?
The only thing they have to do on day one is sign the syllabus.
There you go. I like that.
That's it.
I like that.
That's it.
It's like, come
That's
on,
all they have to do.
you don't even want to grade this stuff. Why are you assigning homework on the first day of school? Who does that?
Teachers need to transition in just as much as students.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I know we got some minor numbers coming up here at the top of the bottom of the hour here, JD. Do we want to wait for these numbers? We got some news on AI news here.
Yes, fueling the San Francisco housing frenzy, actually. For anybody that didn't know, Ray, joining us here on the opening call, is a high school math teacher.
Mm-hmm.
He comes and hangs out on TopstepTV before he goes to school. All right, let's run this. Yes, in the spirit of housing numbers coming out in just a minute, let's run the story right now. The tech industry is making real estate prices around San Francisco spike even higher. Let's learn more. That's right, and this time you can thank artificial intelligence. All the money in that sector has pushed the median home price in the Bay Area to $1.7 million. Median home price, $1.7 million. Redfin says that's nearly 4 times the national average and represents the fastest rise in San Francisco prices in nearly a decade. Most of it's being driven by a handful of people who have made a lot of money in AI companies that are still privately held. But the rank and file are also doing their part. Rentals near AI offices or train stops that serve them are spiking as well. Huge boom in San Francisco real estate.
Wow.
These housing numbers are out now, too. Let's see what they came out at. Housing starts actual 1.239 million, forecast for 1.345. A little bit of a miss in housing starts. U.S. building permits, 1.443 million, forecasted for 1.375 million. So a little boost in U.S. building permits. Ray, we were talking about this in the green room. They're not building anything new in San Francisco, are they?
No,
You reside in the Bay Area.
If they are, yeah. I mean, if they are building, they're building high density buildings.
Mm-hmm.
Right? There's no more individual single family homes other than the ones that are there and then remodeling.
Mm-hmm.
It's all high density that's coming in, and that's obviously creating its own set of problems, right?
100%. But yeah, it's kind of wild. You can't buy a new home in the Bay Area. You got to buy a 100-year-old fixer-upper.
You'd have to go outside the area a
million.
little bit. Yeah, you'd have to go outside the area a little bit. Suburbs.
$1.7 million average. Moji saying same in New Jersey. Yeah, depending on if you're in a city in New Jersey, you're not buying a new house. It's just not happening.
Yeah. I get it. All right, guys. With that, what do you say we move on? Start digging into some charts.
Absolutely.
Let's do it. Ray, why don't we start with gold? What are you seeing on the daily in gold here?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of interesting. I mean, over the last few days, I think everyone would agree that we've kind of fallen into some sort of range here, right? We had a nice little spike outside the this area here. And I think everybody was thinking that gold was going to go to the moon. Well, the gold has been really, really kind of consolidating here. We have some moving averages that are kind of aligned with that direction, but you can see here that we're right on top of this 200 moving average that I have here on the daily chart, and relatively centrally located, building a volume node here, kind of maybe normalizing this volume profile that we have here on the right-hand side. DMI also very much kind of flattening. You know, it's still technically receiving some buying pressure, but that has kind of faded here of some. And the selling pressure really is not giving us any indication. Really flat on the DMI. Right now, it seems like we've fallen into range. I think there's maybe some other some catalyst maybe that people are waiting for to decide on necessarily which direction they want to take this. But right now, we're kind of just building value here at this 4450 level. 4,500 has been kind of this sticky area that we haven't been able to get above here for some time.
Absolutely. I was actually in a gold long last night as well, and kind of looking for that push above 4500s, but had to take the trade off because no one is interested. It seems like in buying gold up there. Daily ATR in gold right now, $91 so far. High to low range, we're at about a $50 range. So there is room on either side if we are going to see an at range day. But I don't know the last time we've seen an at range day here in gold, with it kind of being in this balance range. So two-sided trade is what we're kind of seeing over the last couple of days. I think for the regular trading hour session, every once in a while we get a decent trade. We saw Gabe with a nice gold long yesterday, but we'll see what does play out here. Right, I think you could make a case for either side, and when that happens, to me, it's a reminder to kind of stay patient in this market, identify where the extremes are going to be for the day, and maybe take some of your opportunities from there. But anything up near that 4490, 4500 area seems like a decent area to maybe assume some risk and short kind of back into this range. And then on the downside, we'll take a look at some of the levels on the 30-minute. We did have a build in open interest of 1,500 contracts in the December contract that we're trading right now on an up day. So maybe some new buyers coming into this market. But if they're not getting anything for it, eventually they become sellers and maybe bring us right back down into the middle of this range. Ray, what are you seeing on the 30-minute here?
Yeah, so I would say that the overnight had a fair number of shorts, right? So I would say net, and you can see that price is below this this visible range volume profile for yesterday's session. So on a shorter time frame, it seems like maybe we're leaning a little bit bearish on that daily range that we're kind of witnessing here. Now we are kind of building up some volume here down at these levels at 4450. So like you mentioned, I think we can go in either direction here. I can make a case for maybe another run up to the 4,500 or 4,490 level, which would be the high of the day. Or I could see us maybe potentially kind of maybe testing the 200 moving average and maybe below. So we're kind of in the middle, right? We're in the middle of the range, which makes it kind of tough here to kind of decide on which direction. So I for one, I'm going to be patient and wait for some levels here that would allow me to manage my risk. So again, a couple of areas that I'm going to be focusing on the 30-minute. I have this 4467 level up here at the visible range composite visible range volume profile that I have here on the right hand side. And then I have this other number at 44, let's call it 4428. That's the bottom end of this visible range volume profile. Those are going to be kind of the areas that I'm going to be focusing on, again, with kind of the range theme, right? So if I get closer to that levels, I get the right kind of price action, we kind of maybe serve as kind of an area of reversal, right? DMI very much aligned with the kind of price direction that we're seeing right now. A market that seems to be quite content in remaining in this range. Seems like the market is looking for some sort of news, some sort of catalyst to drive the market in one direction or the other. I could see maybe, again, kind of building maybe a little bit of a case here for maybe a little bit of a rally here back up to the other side of the range. And I think that would be consistent with what we're seeing today. So yeah, I would say continue to look for good price location to participate. And I think gold is the type of market that will reward you for that.
Absolutely. That overnight inventory was initially long for the Asia session. They were, kind of buying it. Like I said, I was in that long. We looked above yesterday's high. Just really no continuation. You can see VWAP price got above yesterday's high, but VWAP never did. Kind of turned. As soon as we closed back below that VWAP, it was okay. Now it's time to sell it. Right back down to the 200 simple moving average on the 30-minute. 44.45 is that price. So now my question is, can we go take out yesterday's low maybe? 44.30 has been an interesting spot in gold to me over the past couple of days. Finding some buying there. I think that's where Gabe was long yesterday in gold as well. Support one is down there when it comes to pivots. 44.34.80 is that price. But yeah, this is a market that is in balance. I'm kind of cautious with taking any breakout trades. Balance the breakout rules. You fade the extremes of the balance until it does break out. And somewhere down near these 44.30s, 44.40s, it seems like the lower extreme of that balance for right now. Ray, I know yesterday you said you were going to focus on trading gold. Were you able to find a trade in it? Because the way I'm kind of thinking about this is if I trade this market, I don't know exactly where it's going to stop at the extreme of the range, right? But I could see buying gold here and maybe just trading, if I'm going to trade it, trading it with a wider stop and kind of allowing the market the time to kind of get to the other side of the range. Were you able to find a gold trade yesterday? Or was
yeah, actually, I mean, with kind of the school activity, I wasn't able to sit kind of in front of my computer as much as I'd like to. So I actually did not kick off the trade in gold for whatever reason. I find myself
Yeah.
focused in on the equities of all things. So
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
it kicked off a couple of trades there, but no, I didn't. Yesterday was not. Although gold did present a nice long, as you mentioned, I think for the early part of yesterday's session, which was kind of right within my wheelhouse. And again, I always kind of kick myself when I get attracted by the little shiny object on the right. You know what I mean?
Man, you see that Nasdaq moving around, it's just like, oh, what's going on over there? They're having all
Yeah,
the fun.
exactly.
But
Yeah.
yeah, it's been a decent trade, but we'll see what plays out here. But that is what we have for gold. We are going to take a look at the equities right now. The S&P is down 0.5%, half of a percent. JD, we got some updates on stocks overnight before we get into these S&P charts.
Yes, let's take a look real quick. Overnight markets in Asia closed pretty much mixed. Some up, some down. The Hang Seng Index closed up 0.07%. The Nikkei closed down 2.54%. The Shanghai Composite closed up 0.19%. And the Kospi, the Korean Stock Price Index, closed down 1.55%. Stocks in Europe currently trading mostly lower. We've got the DAX currently down 0.24%. The CAC 40 down 0.34%. The Stock 600 down 0.34%. And our lone market in the green, the FTSE, is currently up 0.3%. US dollar index is up a couple ticks this morning to 99.665. The VIX, the SIBO volatility index, also up a couple ticks to 15.78. And the yield on the US 10-year Treasury note resting peacefully at 4.738%, ahead of the equity open this morning. S&P charts, if you please. Back to you guys.
Thanks, JD. Taking a look at the S&P on the daily, is at a 3-bar reversal at the highs up here. We had a pretty heavy close yesterday in the S&P. The S&P looked a lot weaker than the NASDAQ did. We're kind of right back into the range of our breakout candle from last Tuesday. Daily ATR in the S&P continuing to decrease here, 79-point daily ATR. We have not had an at average volume day in 8 trading days in the S&P. So maybe this is the summer trade happening right now. But as far as volume goes, it's pretty light. Still getting some decent movement, 61-point range yesterday. Again, that daily ATR is decreasing, so you're going to see these ranges contract as well. And so far, high to low range, we are at about a 55-point range here. Settlement price in the S&P, 77.6875s. And a market that's maybe somewhat imbalanced as well. If we do get aggressive to the downside, I'm looking at the midpoint of that last Tuesday's range, which is right around 7707, 7700's big fat round number there, to see whether or not we can get back to the middle of this range. That would be within a daily ATR move, but a little bit of a turn here. We saw the S&P make new all-time highs last Thursday, and since then, it's been kind of a liquidation event. No real interest in continuing to push all-time highs here in the S&P. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily here?
Yeah, again, looks like some sellers may have stepped in up at these highs, right? We were talking yesterday about that 7,800 level. We got to what, 78.38, and then we found some sellers in this market, right? You see that we've kind of broken some structure. We had a nice little kind of grinding, kind of bullish channel here, and now we have price kind of flirting below it, right? So we'll have to see how this day plays out. But if this does play out the way we kind of think it might, this could lead to maybe a retest of this area I have down here below, right? This little consolidation area that we kind of left and everybody was excited, right? This could be an area that we come back to. I'm kind of looking at 76.20 on this daily chart as maybe a kind of a nice little level. If we are going to maintain this kind of bullish kind of structure that we've been in, that would be kind of a logical destination for this market before we saw any sort of reversal. Looking at the DMI, you can see it. The DMI is giving us a little bit of a spike on the selling pressure. It has not exceeded the positive DI. So again, indicating that maybe we are still in the early stages of a maybe potential, kind of trend here to the downside. So I'm kind of looking at some of these levels down below. I think maybe this might be maybe a time for some a little bit of a repair here. I think maybe there's a little bit of exploration that we're going to do. Maybe get as low as you mentioned, Coach Jay, down at this 7,700 level. I think that seems like a logical level. I would expect that there's probably some option activity there as well. So that's going to cause some of the whales to have to adjust their positions here. So so daily starting to look at maybe we are in for maybe a little bit of a pullback in this market, no doubt.
We did have a build in open interest of 14,000 contracts yesterday on a down day. So is that new sellers coming into the market? We talked about the open interest the day prior, and it was a loss of open interest on a down day, which is long liquidation. But now we're seeing the market move to the downside with a build in open interest. We might have attracted some new shorts into this market. Could those new shorts be the buyers that push us through all-time highs if they don't get what they want? So right now, sellers are in control. From a volume perspective, they're in control as well. Can they continue to gain traction of this market and push it lower? We'll see what happens there. Taking a look at the 30-minute chart in the S&P, they did a pretty good job. Overnight inventory is clearly to the short side right now. We made a decent move. Again, a 61-point range so far, high to low, albeit on overnight volume, right? So how strong is this move with the fact that it happened on overnight volume? It's about the same move as we had yesterday during the regular trading hour sessions with that real volume. So a question is always going to be when that volume comes in for the New York session, does it agree with where price is, or do we see this kind of reconcile here? But we had the S&P get all the way down to support to 77.2350 when it comes to pivots. We opened the session right around 77.66, and it looks like something might have happened in the Asia session last night where we saw volume pick up and start this sell-off here. VWAP acting as a resistance right now. If it sustains that move and continues to reject VWAP, then I'm looking for those 7,700s to the downside maybe. 76.83 is the support 3 pivot. But of course, big fat round number 7,700 is important there. There was some volume that traded this morning at 4 a.m. Eastern time, about 1,800 contracts traded in a second in the S&P. And that range was 74.19 and a quarter at the low and 74.1975 at the high. So someone was able to get about 1,800 contracts traded in a 3-tick spread in the S&P at 4 o'clock in the morning, which is interesting. So when we get back down there, we'll just see how the market responds to that level. Again, for me, anytime I look at those, it's like a long above, short below type of thing. But Ray, what are you seeing on the 30-minute here?
Yeah, as you mentioned, I mean, we are very much in the shorter time frame in some bear side structure. You can see here in my my fixed range volume profile from yesterday's session that price is well below this level. Okay, I would say that this low end of value could serve as maybe an area for resistance, right? So if we do get a rally, this what was this? What's this level here? 77.78, maybe 77.80 could offer us maybe a nice location where we can manage our risk for maybe a continuation trade to the downside. But as you mentioned, we are in a good amount of downside structure. We saw that on the daily. We've gotten some proof here on the 30-minute chart. DMI, giving us a pretty good indication here that we are in some bear side structure here. We are maybe losing a little bit of momentum here down at the lows. We have not made a low. We have a little bit of an excess bar. I think that's the bar that you were kind of alluding to earlier, right? So this bar here, right? So we have a little bit of an excess bar. So obviously some maybe a bigger player kind of played in here. Now the question is he a true buyer or is this people closing out shorts, right? That's kind of what maybe the other thing that we need to consider here, right? So I would say right now, I think you see, the more I think about maybe shorting the market is probably the time I need to start thinking about maybe looking for a little bit of a reversal in the market, right? So kind of
Right.
the market plays these kind of games with you all the time, right? And once you get to a certain bias, once you're kind of fixated on one bias, it does the opposite.
Time to go the other way.
Right. So
Yeah.
I would say, I would say if we are sellers, I would say that I'd like to sell strength. And if we are buyers, well, I mean, this area right here, I mean, we are getting a little bit of structure here at these lows here, right around 77.25. I'd like that 7,700 level, as you mentioned as well. I think if we got a little bit of a pull, a little bit more of a sell off here, right around the 7,700, 7,710 level, could give us maybe a little bit of a relief rally here on these markets. So, but for now, I think you go in with kind of thinking a little bit more on the bearish side, maybe being a little bit more patient and waiting for price to come to a level along those lines. And I think that would align you maybe a little bit better with what the higher time frame is saying. Okay, but otherwise, it does appear that we are looking a little bit bearish. But I have a sneaky suspicion that we're going to have a rally.
Let's see here. So that price, I actually got it for you guys. It was actually about 3,000 contracts I traded in a second at that 4 a.m. time frame, 4 a.m. Eastern time, about 3,000 contracts traded in a second. That range is 77.1650, which is the low, and 77.2550, which Ray just mentioned at the high. So about a 10-point range where we saw 3,000 contracts traded when really there was no other volume trading at that time. Pretty quiet. So that is a pretty big spike there. I just also realized that we are, shout out to the Top Step levels indicator. You can update those right on your charts. We are below last week's low in the S&P. 77.38 is that price. We can kind of see we sold off below that. We actually came back and checked last week's low right here at the 77.38s, and volume is looking like it may want to trade below last week's low as well. So going to be an interesting trading day. If the sellers don't get what they want, then we could pop right back up to 7800s pretty quickly. Of course, we, like JD says, got to keep an eye on the ditch. If there are headlines, and we saw a little bit of it yesterday with some of the headlines coming out of Iran, that if we get some escalations, or maybe we go the other way and we get some peace, how could that affect the markets? We will just have to see how that plays out. But that is what we have for the S&Ps. We're going to be able to take a look at some of the other equity markets as well. The Dow was pretty interesting yesterday. We'll take a look at those a little bit later. But we're going to get into crude oil in a minute here. Crude does open up in about 11 minutes. We'll take a look at that opening range trade there in crude. But JD, before we do that, got some updates on another market, the NBA market right now.
Yeah, there's a little shakeup going on. So a couple people are trying to buy the Los Angeles Lakers, but the current owners aren't too happy about it. There is some family drama that seems to be brewing around the sale of the Lakers. And well, Jeannie Buss is the controlling owner and CEO of the basketball organization, and she is not very happy at the moment. Let's learn more. So Jeannie Buss's attorney says that she is against the sale of the family's remaining 17.8% stake in the team to former Disney CEO Bob Iger and venture capitalist Josh Kushner. Iger and Kushner bought a majority stake in the club last week from Mark Walter for a record-breaking $12.5 billion. The Buss attorney says an ESPN report that 5 out of the 6 Buss siblings agreed to sell is false. And Jeannie Buss is the controlling owner of the Lakers. Buss has served as governor of the Lakers since 2013, a designation she would lose if the minority sale were to go through. The majority sale to Iger and Kushner still needs the approval of the NBA's Board of Governors to be completed. They are putting up a fight. The Buss family putting up a fight.
Some people try to figure out whether or not they're going to like sell grandma's house. But if I was an heir to the Lakers, I don't think I'm selling anything. Like, you're going to have to come and get it from me. I'm not selling any piece of it. Is there a number? If you own the Bears, JD, if your family owned part of the Bears, is there a number?
I mean, sure, there's a number. Would anybody ever hit it? Probably not, They own the Bears, you'd never get out of my cold, dead hands, right?
Exactly. I don't think I'm selling it. It's getting passed down to my kids, and they're getting something written in the will that says you're not allowed to sell either. Ray, what about you? You're a Rams fan. If you own part of the Rams, are you ever selling? Does everyone have a price?
I don't think so. I mean, I think it's like you said. I think it's something that you build legacies on, right? So I don't think there is a reason. I think the moment you set the price, the way the money is now, right, as far as its value, right, it's already lost value, right? So
right.
I don't think I'd want to. I don't think I'd want to cash in my chips, so to speak.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, I don't know about that. It's a tough one. Especially like with the Busses, right? Their dad was like the reason the Lakers have the value that they have right now. So it's like, I don't know. That's hard to get rid of. Shout out to Jeannie. Some fans might think that she should sell, but
do they have the same vision as their dad though? Their dad was a visionary, right?
That's a good question.
Are the kids as creative? I don't know.
I think there were less rules.
We see this with the
too. He was kind of just doing whatever he wanted.
We kind of see this with the McCaskey family in Chicago with the Bears. It's just a bunch of Spaldings running the show now, if you know what I mean by a Spalding.
Don't know what you mean.
It's a reference to Caddyshack.
That one.
It's a reference to Caddyshack. The judge's grandson, Spalding. Just a bunch of grandkids collecting their checks every month, not really caring too much
Trust fund
anymore.
babies.
Yeah, basically. But that happens.
AG Finance has an interesting question here. If nobody in the generational chain sells, what's the point of holding it? All the value that you get to experience just by having it, right? It's like
Right.
Mhm.
my entire family probably works for the Lakers if they want to. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe at some point you sell. It's like, hey, the NBA product isn't great anymore. Let's get out of here. But until then, it is going to keep appreciating. Uh,
Mhm.
unlike crude
Appreciation.
oil,
Yeah, yeah.
I like crude oil.
unlike crude
Oh,
oil, which
speaking of
is
crude oil,
stuck in this damn range. Go ahead, JD.
quick public service announcement for crude oil. Crude oil has rolled to the October contract. Your Topstep daily level indicators is still triggering September levels. So I'm going to work in the background while you guys are talking about crude oil. I'm going to get those daily levels updated in the background. So they should be good to go in the next 5 minutes or so. But just letting you all know.
Thanks for that, JD. We are trading the October crude right now. And why don't we break this down? Crude oil opens up in about 6 minutes here. We'll take a look at that crude opening range trade. But on the daily in crude, we are maybe slightly channeling higher. Yesterday was a pretty bullish day in crude oil with some of the headlines that we saw coming out. Daily ATR, $3.87. Yesterday's range was about $3.52. So far, high to low range, we are at about $1 here in crude. Another market, and we kind of said this yesterday, right? It's going to move when it needs to move.
Right.
And outside of that, it is going to stay in this balance range. And maybe looking a little bullish here. We are above the 20 moving average on the daily. Let's take a look at where that 20 moving average is actually. And it's all the way down at 81.81s. So we did find some buying off that 200 moving average yesterday. Off the 20 moving average. The 20 is above the 50, above the 200. So the higher time frame moving averages are telling us that we are in somewhat of an uptrend here, but we are getting into this kind of traffic area in crude around $85, 85 to 90s. It's been a kind of a tough spot for buyers to reclaim. But a fundamentally driven market, we will see what headlines kind of come out to move this market around. What are you seeing on the daily here, Ray?
Yeah, I mean, I see a market that continues to coil. I have this kind of triangle pattern that I've been kind of using to kind of capture this movement here. So again, it just it seems to be coiling, kind of waiting for that catalyst either to come from the Middle East or elsewhere to kind of decide on which direction it wants to go. As you mentioned, I think maybe we are maybe in a bullish leg of that coil. I would say. We're up at an area where we would expect maybe see some maybe potential sellers here around this 84.70 level. I think certainly could offer us maybe an opportunity maybe for another extension possibly to the downside. DMI is kind of indicating, again, that same interest that you mentioned on the bullish side. We're getting the start of maybe some buying pressure that's coming into this market. But I think the telling sign here for me is while we are getting that kind of separation on the DI here, positive and negative, it's the ADX is really not following, right? The ADX is still kind of following momentum wise, so that's kind of giving me the indication that while we are seeing some bullish pressure, momentum hasn't caught up with it just yet. Okay. Certainly this visual target here up here at this 89.73 level, I think that would be kind of a reasonable target if I were long. I'm looking at what was that, 76.80, low end of this visible range. A composite profile is maybe another area. I would say that those would be the areas of focus for me, is to kind of focus in on some of these areas. We have 96 as the upper end of this composite profile, up at the upper end of the range. So those are kind of the areas that I'm kind of focusing on. I think I'm kind of like sit on my hands on this market until it makes a very definitive move one way or the other with some volume, and then I can on board. With the pea shooter traders that we are, I can't move markets, right? So we have to kind of hang by the coattails of some of these whales and see if we can participate in the move that they generate. So I'm going to be patient. I'm going to wait for some nice levels. I'm going to wait for some indication of some volume or some sort of trend bar, something to indicate to me that crude oil is moving in some sort of direction.
Absolutely. Taking a look at the 30-minute here in crude, overnight inventory, like a stack of pancakes, flat, did not go anywhere. We are trading in the middle of the opening 30-minute range. VWAP didn't even attempt to leave that range. And again, this is a market that is going to stay balanced until it has a reason to move. We could see it yesterday, right? If you look at the two highest volume 30-minute candles from yesterday in crude oil, it was a range trade until it wasn't, right? And then when it isn't, I think it's not the move that you want to fade immediately, because we saw crude in an hour moved, you know, $2 to the upside once we do get some breakout momentum. So like Ray is saying, and I agree with it, if you're going to trade crude right now, it's, trade the ranges and don't have really high expectations. The trade that I had on, I think I was long last night from around 84.20s, and it never got to my stop, but it never got to my profit target either, right? Profit target that I had was 85.33. It did look like, in the first half an hour of the session last night that we maybe saw some buying, but we saw that kind of flatten out almost immediately after. So, crude didn't really have a reason to move last night, so it's not going to go anywhere. Again, right back in the middle of the range. Targets to the downside if we do start to sell off. $83 is the pivot. It's kind of in the midpoint of that aggressive move that we had yesterday, almost right there, actually. You measure that hour that we had, 83 is right in the middle, right where that pivot is. Looks like a decent target if we are going to sell off. And then to the upside, 85.32, which is that resistance one up there. Of course, $85, big fat round number level. There was no interest in buying up there yesterday. So we'll see how this plays, or last night. So we'll see how this plays out. Settlement price in crude oil is $83.74. So we are trading above settlement right now, about 0.75% to the upside. But right now, this is a flat market. Anything you want to mention here in crude on the 30? We do got it opening it up here in 15 seconds. See if that gives us any volatility.
Yeah, I mean, again, as you mentioned, overnight, net is long, right? We're above the visible range volume profile here that I have here for yesterday's session. So it's kind of like, I would say, kind of grinding to the upside, but not in any sort of hurry, right? We got a nice little spike here on the positive DI, right, to indicate that there were maybe some whales that maybe came into this market at some point. And ever since then, we kind of waffled, kind of ranging here up at these highs here. I think I need to focus in on some extremes of this market in order to participate. I think I have this 83.45, this high end of value from yesterday that could serve maybe as a logical location. I have this initial balance that I have drawn here down below here at 82.26. A couple of levels that I would be interested in maybe participating to the long side. If I'm more of a seller, I need to kind of look to the left and see, what do I have in the way of maybe some areas that could be resistant to price. I see this 85 that could potentially be an area that could be resistant to price. Beyond that, I think the 90 level has historically been an area that's offered some sort of resistance as well. So again, I think I'm kind of waiting for some sort of whale to really come into this market and show us the way. Right now, it doesn't appear that there's any strong direction in either direction. Maybe a tad on the bullish side, but if I'm bullish, I think I need to wait for some sort of pullback to a level where I can maybe better manage my risk. I don't want to be buying up at these highs. I'd like to see a pullback, at least down to 83.80 to really kind of come in on this market to the upside. So yeah, I think it's a market that we need to be patient with. I think this is a market that's may give us something, but we need to wait for it.
Absolutely. We do have that 1 minute opening range established here. We got a high 84.51s in crude. We got a low 84.34, and we've already looked above the high. It triggered a long if we wanted to take it, but I'd be okay sitting out of this trade personally, because I sat in it for 15 hours and it did not move. I literally took a 15-hour scratch in crude. I don't know. Hey, I guess that's what you call good stop placement, right? When I put the trade on, I said, hey, I want my stop out of the way so this thing does not come and get me if it doesn't want to move. So
that's going to improve your average hold time.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We got a poll up in the chat here. Which chart are you stalking for the New York Open? Is it the NASDAQ breakdown or bounce, ES key levels, gold volatility, or crude oil moves? Get your votes in that poll. We, of course, are going to give the people what they want here coming up in the NASDAQ a little bit, in just a little bit. 84.53 last trade here in crude. And at 1 minute opening range, did trigger a long, but I think we'll probably stay out of that one. Unless JD, you put it on, let us know. We can take a look at the NASDAQ charts coming up here in just a little bit. Crude is trading the V contract right now. V is for October. So we are trading the V contract right now in crude oil. Did roll over. I saw that last night. So should be trading V. That's where most of the volume went. Before we get into this NASDAQ, JD, we got some more news that we could hit.
Yes, we sure do. Just another heads up, if you're just joining us, we are in the process of updating those Topstep daily levels for the October contract in crude oil. The daily levels up until a few minutes ago were still representing the September contract. But crude oil is definitely trading the October contract on Topstep X right now, and those numbers should be updated momentarily. All right. Guess what sold for $40 million, guys? $40 million.
House in San Francisco.
Close. A little smaller. A one-of-a-kind Ferrari just sold for a stunning $40 million, and it hasn't been delivered yet. Let's learn more. This custom 2026 Ferrari loose sold at an RM Sotheby's auction in Monterey on Saturday. Dubbed the Chassis Zero, it's the first production chassis from Ferrari's Luce program. The electric four-door features an iridescent finish that shifts from green to violet depending on angle and light. This car changes color, folks. It's a chameleon. All $40 million will benefit the Ferrari Foundation's educational initiatives. So it was a charity event, which I suppose is better than someone just dropping $40 million on a car for no reason, right? The buyer is expected to receive the car in early 2027. I'm curious who bought it too. No word on who the person is that spent $40 million on an electric
he
Ferrari.
probably doesn't want to be well known.
I'm happy you said it was for charity, JD, because that car. I know a lot of Ferrari aficionados hate that car. They're just like, they just made an EV. They made a Tesla and slapped a Ferrari sticker on it. Is what a lot of people are saying.
And
that's
what it looks like. It don't impress me too much. Yeah.
Doesn't look like any Ferrari that I would buy, especially not for $40 million. I'll spend my $40 million in trying to buy a piece of the Lakers.
There you go.
So I can give to my kids. I
can think of 40 million other things to do with $40 million. But that's just me, you know.
Navs Trade says wrong, Jay, but okay. Am I wrong? Are you a Ferrari aficionado? Do you like that car? Because one that I spoke to did not seem like they're fans. But hey, everyone has their own taste. Everyone has their own taste. And it seems like everyone in the chat has a taste for the NASDAQ. That poll came back 64% saying that they are stalking the NASDAQ open today. So why don't we give the people what they want here, Ray? Let's take a look at the NASDAQ on the daily. I'll start it off. We are starting to sell. We're seeing a little bit of a reversal pattern here. JD asked, are we getting a turnaround Tuesday? And if you ask the sellers overnight, it kind of looks that way. The NASDAQ right now is down 1.3%. Settlement price in the NASDAQ was 30,096. We've been pretty much selling off all night. Daily ATR in the NASDAQ, 553 points. So far, high to low range is about 430. So we're pretty close to an at-range day on overnight volume, which always gives me a little bit of hesitation coming into the New York session, whether or not we can get some follow-through, some continuation there. But decent job from the sellers overnight. We are still inside that June 5th candle in the NASDAQ here. Big fat round number 30,000 is somewhere near the middle of that. 29,891 is actually the midpoint. But failure to launch again here above 30,000s in the NASDAQ. What is going to be the catalyst that gets us above it? I don't think it's war escalations, which you're kind of seeing right now. We have a 50 moving average at 29,553 to the downside, which looks like it could be a pretty interesting target if we do get some continued selling here. But a failure above 30,000s. And we talked about this yesterday. We had a loss in open interest on Friday, which was long liquidation. and I'll take a look at the open interest here in the NASDAQ, but I believe similar to the S&P that there was a build in open interest on a down day, which would mean that we are inviting new sellers into this market potentially. So yeah, we had a build of 4,100 in open interest in the NASDAQ on a down day. New sellers coming into this market, if they're able to gain traction, can they continue to hold that and bring us to lower prices? Or are those the sellers that eventually pop us kind of back up here to these 30,000s? But right now, sellers are in control and kind of driving this thing down to maybe these 29,500s. What are you seeing on the daily in the NASDAQ, Ray?
Yeah, I mean, similar to what we saw in the ES, I think there's maybe some interest that's kind of picked up here to the short side. You mentioned this 30,000, 31,000, and kind of already kind of highlighted this in this magenta color up above. Obviously, that area has been resistant and continues to be resistance to price. I'm kind of looking at some areas, maybe some destinations where price could potentially go. Obviously, we have this upper end of this bearish channel that I have here. That would be kind of maybe the first area that I'd like to see how well it responds against is this 29,000. I'm going to say 560. Okay, 29,560. See how well it responds off of that level to see if it's indeed maybe there is some weight behind these sellers. Other areas that I'm going to kind of be watching on the daily, I have this level here, a lower end of this composite profile here at 28,793. I know that's still a ways away from the market, but that's kind of based on this daily composite profile. Right now we're trading a fair amount of volume here. We're kind of hanging out in an area that there's a lot of volume, a lot of accumulation possibly coming in. Either maybe to the short side, possibly. We'll have to see how that plays out when the market opens here. Looking at the DMI, we're seeing a little bit of an interest here. You can see here a little bit of a spike on the sell. Really not a whole lot of separation between the positive and the negative at this point, and the ADX is really not giving us any indication that we are in any sort of definitive trend in either direction at this point. All we're getting right now, it seems, based on the DMI, is some selling pressure, but that has not really translated into trend. We have an ADX reading of about 15. Okay, so 15 is really kind of on the lower side of the trend. We'd like to see those numbers above 20, 25 to really consider that we're in some sort of trend. So for me, I think while we are seeing a little bit of maybe some bearish price action, I'd like to see maybe a little bit more in the way of breaking some structure here to the downside to really embrace the shorts. Otherwise, I'm always kind of hesitant short in America, so to speak, and watching maybe some folks come in here buy this up. So right now, maybe the initial stages of maybe some bearish action, but I think we'll have to wait and see how that plays out.
Stuff, Ray. Taking a look at the 30-minute here in the NASDAQ. Overnight inventory clearly to the short side. We opened up right around 30,070s. We opened up around. Took a quick look above that range on a price basis, but no volume left that opening range to that 30-minute opening range from last night. No volume left to the upside. And once we got that close below VWAP, it was, again, just like the S&P liquidation event. Last week's low in the NASDAQ, 30,028. We're about 300 points off of that right now, and trading all the way down at support 3 when it comes to pivots. So now if you've been tracking these pivot points, there aren't very many times where we hit a support 3 or a resistance 3, right? So 29,685 is that price. The question for me is always going to be, if we've already seen a pretty close to daily ATR move on overnight volume, what does that volume say when it comes in for the New York session? Price is at support 3 right now. Volume, which is VWAP, is at support 2. So maybe a little overextended in this overnight selling. Does the volume for the New York session come in and kind of reconcile this? And honestly, we could see a pop back up to VWAP and then continued selling, right? So I don't know, you kind of have to read what the market is going to do right off the open. Is it just going to come in and sell, and do sellers have that much traction of this market where they can continue to pull this thing down? Or do we need a pop back up first, right? The flow right now clearly says that this market wants to trade to the downside, but you got to keep that higher time frame picture in mind, I think. And we've seen more two-sided trade over the past 2 months in the NASDAQ than we have really all year, right? So this could be an area where you see some higher time frame buyers stepping in, or you see sellers, taking their foot off the gas and maybe taking some profits into that open. I would think if I'm short from somewhere up near 30,000, and I have 300 points in the Nasdaq already on that open when more volume is coming in, if they don't agree with me right away, I could imagine taking some profits on that, and we could see this market pop back up. So I think you can make a case for either side. Selling the lows, could it work? Absolutely. But to me, a trade like that works a little bit better when the higher time frame picture says we're in a decent flow. And right now, it's kind of back and forth in the Nasdaq. So I think you can make a case for either way. If they go early, I don't mind jumping on that train because I think 29,500 is a decent target. But they have to show it right away and be pretty aggressive about it. So we'll see what happens here. I'm going to start to measure while Ray takes a look at the 30 and gives us some levels. I'm going to start to measure kind of where 2% off of settlement prices, because that could be an interesting spot to look at. But Ray, what are you seeing on the 30-minute here in the Nasdaq?
Yeah, I mean, very much aligned to what you're saying there as far as, certainly on the shorter time frame, we are very much, in some sort of bearish structure here to the downside. You can see here on the fixed range volume profile that we have here for yesterday's session, we are below that level. Again, that would kind of make for a nice level, maybe a potential rally. Right. So I'm looking at 30,067. That would be the low end of that value range that was established yesterday. Again, the idea being selling strength, right, rather than selling in the hole, so to speak. That would be a logical level. Coach Jay has already kind of alluded to VWAP as maybe another logical level to maybe just 29,000. I got 863 on this charting platform as maybe a potential area that we could maybe entertain. Short 30,000, obviously, I think is one of these psychological levels. There's probably a lot of option activity around those levels. That's something I'm going to be confirming, but that's certainly an area that I would kind of maybe continue to look at. And then, if I'm really a buyer, I think there's probably some areas that we could take a look at here on the left-hand side of the market, right? So again, I see the little V bottom here that was established down here around 29,545. That seems kind of like an area where we could see some buyers after this long sell-off. That's a location. DMI, again, aligned with this shorter time frame. Net, I think, obviously the sentiment is to the downside. Now the question is, you need to understand what kind of trader you are. Are you looking for a reversal? Then you probably need to wait for a little bit. I think if you are more of a trend trader, you probably need some sort of rally, maybe back up to one of these EMAs or up to maybe this 200 moving average right around this. Again, that happens to fall right at that 30,000 level. So again, another data point that says that maybe we should another area where we can look for potential continuation trade. So it'll be interesting. I'm like you, Coach. I think we are a little bit extended here to the downside. I think we do see maybe a little bit of a rally, at least up to the VWAP around this 29,875 level before we see maybe any sort of continuation in this market. But right now, obviously looking at this market, we're pretty extended to the downside at this point.
Absolutely. 2% off of settlement price in the Nasdaq puts us at 29,494. So right around those 500s that we were talking about. Right now, the Nasdaq is trading 1.3% to the downside off of settlement. And if we look at some of the components, a lot of red on the board. Nvidia down 2.2%. Apple's up 0.4%. Microsoft up 0.7%. Then you got Broadcom down 2%. Micron down 5%. Intel down 4.5%. The SMH ETF down 3.5%. So as some of those companies go, they're going to drag the Nasdaq down as well. SanDisk down 6% right now. SpaceX down 2.75%. So a lot of heaviness in the major components in the Nasdaq right now that could lead us to the downside. We did see the VIX kind of pick up over the past couple of days. Closed yesterday around 1580. So we'll see if the VIX does pick up, see if we get some volatility in these markets. But right now, major components in the Nasdaq looking pretty heavy and should provide us for a pretty interesting trading day here. Speaking of which, why don't we find out who we have trading with us on Topstep TV today, JD? Let's go through that schedule. Who do we got trading with us?
I've got that schedule right in front of me, guys. Coming up next on Fast Markets, Andre is here to guide us through the next couple hours of trading. He's going to be joined by Jack and Mandy. I'm sorry, Jack and Gabe from 8:30. Let me redo this again. Jack from 8:30 to 9:30. Gabe from 8:30 to 10. Dakota 9:30 to 11, and Mo 10 to 11. We got a lot of rotating guests coming in for fast markets. Make sure you stick around. We're gonna have a lot of different viewpoints on these markets coming up next. After that, power players. Jay's going to be back with Braden and Dolby time for a full hour of trading. Group coaching. We've got Mo coming in to do a little more chart analysis for everybody. He's going to look over some chart patterns and teach us all what's going on with these markets, who's in charge, the buyers or the sellers. Mo's got all the answers. That's from 12 to 12:30. Then Gabe and Hoop are taking over for group coaching from 12:30 to 1. We will be pinning a form in the chat in just a little while. Grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we will answer your questions live here on TopstepTV. Top quiz is back at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Gabe is going to be here with Bonnie for Top Quiz. Make sure you're here for your chance to win some prizes. We're also going to announce yesterday's winners from Top Quiz today. So you'll get today's winners and yesterday's winners in real time. After that, I'm going to be back with Eric and Dolby time to trade with Topstep from 1:15 to 2 o'clock. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Eric. Make sure you are here because we will be here from bell to bell all day long. Plenty of trade entertainment coming your way. And then don't forget, we've got Coach Jay with the market tip-off starting at 4:45 p.m. Central Time. And, of course, Dakota and Braden on slow markets starting at 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time. That is your schedule for the day. All this trade entertainment for free right here on Topstep TV.
All it costs you is a like. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. I heard it was lucky. Don't hold me to that. It's up to you to trade well, but hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. And again, thanks for hanging out for the opening call. We got a couple minutes to go before we get into fast markets here. There was a question from the Weirdo Book in the chat and said, can somebody sell the NASDAQ and buy the Russell? If you wanted to, right? If that's the trade setup, those are technically two different markets, so that's not considered hedging or anything like that. I'll take a quick look at the Russell. And it kind of looks like it's going where everything else is going, right? We had that 3-bar reversal in the S&P we saw a reversal pattern in the NASDAQ as well. The Russell kind of looks like it's maybe doing the same thing here. And when all 4 equity markets start to move in the same direction, we get some pretty aggressive moves. So, maybe some of the uncertainty in the Middle East is kind of weighing on all of the equities that we have. But yeah, if you wanted to trade, the Russell against anything else, you definitely could do that. And again, the Russell looks very similar to everything else right now. And quick look at the Dow. The Dow got down to some of the targets that we were talking about yesterday in the Dow, pretty close to it. The low of this Tuesday candle that we saw, that breakout that led to all-time highs. Some of the components of the Dow are reporting earnings this week. So I think Home Depot is one of the bigger components in the Dow, did report earnings, and they look pretty good. So we'll see how that does play out. If there's inverse correlation between the Dow and the NASDAQ today, we'll see how that plays out. But right now, the Dow pretty flat while everything else is selling off. Ray, I would ask you what markets you're going to be paying attention to today, but you got that first day.
Normally, like I said, it's kind of an anomaly. Normally, I don't look at the equities, but I was kind of tuned in on the equities maybe a little bit too much and missed out on some nice opportunities in the gold. So I'm not going to make that mistake twice. So I'm going to be focusing my attention, as I mentioned yesterday, on the gold markets and not get attracted by that bright, shiny Ferrari on the right called the NASDAQ, right? So we'll stay true and disciplined with the markets and instruments that we normally trade.
Awesome
Ray,
stuff.
on your first day back at school, will you be trading in your downtime at school, or when you leave the house, is that it for the day?
Yeah, normally, I mean, I do take a peek during lunch time here on my time to see if there's opportunities, but generally the morning is the only time that actually put on any sort of trades. And if I do put on any trades, it's going to be something more passive, kind of along the lines of what Coach Jay. I'm not wishing myself any sort of 15-hour crude oil trade or anything along those lines. So I'll try to pass on those type of trades, but it's more of a set and forget type of approach, I would say, if I do take but I'd have to be at a very good daily level in order for that to happen.
Fair enough.
Trading in the teacher's lounge. We did have some headlines that came out. UAE President and Trump to discuss region in a phone call. We did have earlier that where was that headline? Qatar wants an agreement to reopen the Strait of Hormuz and establish a ceasefire simultaneously. That came from IRNA. We did get that industrial production number out as well. Came in at 0.2%. Forecast was 0.3%. Seeing a little bit of selling in gold here. 44.45's last trade there in gold. The Nasdaq right now trading 29,700s. S&P 77.28 and a quarter. And crude oil still catching a little bit of a bid here. $84.58. But a little bid in crude. That market is barely moving. Biggest percentage movers on our quote board right now to the downside. We got silver down 1.9%, platinum down 2.3%, and the Nikkei down 2.69%. To the upside, we have soybean meal up 0.91%, which I don't. Yeah, soybean meal up 0.91%. Crude oil still up 1%, and natural gas up 1.19% on the day. More buying coming in here in crude. Is it finally going to break out?
Ooh, looks like it.
I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. You're not gonna trap me again for 15 hours crude oil. We don't got that kind of time. But we do have to make time here for fast markets. So JD, Ray, we will see you guys again soon. Thanks again for hanging out this morning. We got Andre, Jack, and Gabe coming up for fast markets. Let's trade well out there, everyone. I did not catch who was first in the chat, so today you're all first in my eyes. Trade well out there, manage your risk. Don't do anything to get all biffed up, even on a Tuesday. I know it's Friday, it's not Friday yet, but don't get biffed up on a Tuesday. Trade your opportunities when they present themselves. We got fast markets coming up here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
We got Andre called the big one in the green room before we start here. Welcome to Fast Markets on TopstepTV. It is Tuesday, August 18th, 2026. Shout out to my dad. It's his birthday today. Happy birthday, old man. He's not watching, but guys, we got a 5.32 30-year bond yield, and we got a huge brawl going on at a White Sox Cubs game. The general vibe is like on the edge of violence. I feel like we're coming up on something here, but the VIX is very low, so that's where we find ourselves. Andre, take it away.
The market shows violence today. Yes, Jack. Welcome, everybody. TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets, broadcasting you live from Topstep Global Headquarters. We are trading buddies. We're going to be here for you, bell to bell. Who we got in the house? Jack in the middle there, lower left-hand corner. Mr. Gabe. Ready to take,
Good morning.
Ready to take on these markets. Gabe, welcome to Fast Markets. Happy Tuesday. What are the thoughts coming into the biggest trading day of our lives?
Wow. Well, you said it in the green room, man. You said limit down. That's
whoa. Not financial advice. Not
you said limit down, my man. I'm also leaning bearish. I really don't have any particular levels of interest to really be a buyer unless we start to randomly just see buying structures show up aggressively this morning. I have really a good 600-700 points lower before kind of retesting some levels that haven't been seen since early this month, like 2 weeks ago, around the 4th. Talking like 29,130s to 930s, that general region where we started to see a little consolidation before pretty large, bid of buyers coming in on Tuesday's session on the 4th. So I'm looking for shorts, unless proven otherwise.
Okay. Last trade, NQ just put some new lows in there, 29,675. It's been a steady grind lower since the reopen in the NQ. ES holding up a little better, but also seeing that same grind lower. Last trade in the ES, 77.25. Crude just popped, trading $84.74. Gold trading 44.45. Yes, Jack, you just hit on it. 30-year, 5.32%. This thing's going the wrong direction, and the equities may have seen. What's the 10-year right now?
Also, 10-year's at 4.74. We
Ooh.
did touch 5% at like the worst of like the CPI prints a few years back. There was a smaller spread then between that and the 30-year. The 30-year we're at prices we haven't seen since like 2007. 4.2 in the 2-year. It's interesting. So if you go to the 4-hour chart, which I have open here in the ES, it looks pretty ho-hum, right? We're just on the other end of this range we've been talking about between the big fat numbers in the spot market, 7,800 to the upside, 7,700, which is probably where we're going to open up about. That'd be like 77.21 or something in the future. So yeah, it seems like every day the question is, do we buy it, range it, or do we lose it? It feels to me like it feels like we're primed for some sort of volatility event. VIX is way too low. We got oil going the wrong way. We got bond yields going the wrong way. It's just waiting. It kind of reminds me of, remember a couple years back on that random August day when, like the VIX spiked to 60 or whatever. We'll see. But I think we're at a very important level right here in the ES, around 77.20.
77.20. Yep. Our last trade, 77.29.5. Nothing really on the tilt. Let's take a look at the calendar here. We got about 60 seconds till the opening bell. We did have some housing numbers out about an hour ago. What do we have cooking? We got pending home sales at the top of the hour. Besides that, it's pretty much smooth sailing. We'll see if that's the case. Yesterday, very, very calm day, if you will. All around gold did see that rally right off the opening bell when fast markets started, about a $40 rally. Everything seems to be pretty much in a holding pattern. Let's see what we have here. Gabe, any levels, prices of interest?
Yeah, I really think
or gold.
If we so gold, man, that was a lovely market.
That got your attention. That got your attention. Gold,
yeah.
huh? Okay.
So we're building a little bit of a base back here, right around the level that I got long from those 44.30s, right? 44.40. We see this little kind of lower extremity of this range from the overnight. But yeah, we'll see what the open does here momentarily.
All right, we are now open for business. Buckle up, everyone. Might be in for a doozy. Sorry to cut you off there, Gabe. Let's see.
Oh, you're good.
We got
open's more important.
New lows and Q. If the buyers do want to step in.
I don't think we're gonna flush like right away.
Right. Hello.
Well could.
ES just flush. Got. Yeah. ES. Gold absolutely
cooked at 30 level.
Yeah, massive sell orders hitting the equities as well as gold there. Just went right in the bid. What's going on in the Dow? Do we see the same thing over there? Dow just absolutely fell out of bed as well. Crude popped right there. Dow continuing to sell off here. That was within the first 30 seconds here. Let's see where they want to take this thing, but just big sell orders hitting the Dow, the NQ, the ES, and gold's. Crude popped as well. And now things are turning around here in the equities, pushing higher. But right off the bat, Jack, if you got how many? So here we go. No talks or conversations going on scheduled with Iran. This is True Social. There's your True Social. Get it started right now. Trump hitting True Social. No talks or conversations going on or scheduled with Iran. Perhaps may have led. Hormuz Strait is open and operating. More from Trump here. All water mines have been removed or detonated. President hitting the wire on True Social right off the opening bell.
Right off the opening bell, 8:31 Eastern. Oh boy.
Was that a scheduled? That's, I mean, whatever. 70% long tilt here in the NQ. Buckle up. Buckle up.
There we go.
Yeah. 75% long tilt NQ right now. 75% long tilt right now. President hitting the wire on True Social. Just to recap, no talks or conversations are going on or scheduled with Iran. Hormuz Strait is open and operating. All water mines have been removed or detonated. Here we go.
All right. Here's a little pullback. We'll pull back into the opening range. I'm going to try one long from 705, targeting 790s. Stop's going to be below the low.
705.
Down at those 650s. So I'm long one NQ 705. It flushes, and that'll be my only long attempt. Looking for a much better location to get short, but if we take these lows out, I don't want to be long.
I think that's smart.
Here you are
Gabe.
long. Yeah, here you are long, Gabe. You came in, said that you're looking for a move to the downside about 600 points.
I just don't think. I think we are geared to. I mean, we have so many overnight highs that we've just left behind. All right, this is There's bearish. That's it. All right, so there's the one and done on the longs. Buyers are failing. Now I'm just going to wait for a short signal.
All right,
see what happens.
So we will new fresh lows there in the NQ. 29,650 was that price. ES bottom out at 77.16. On the we'll keep an eye out for anything more from True Social, but the president's wasting no time.
No time at all. Right at the top of the open. He came in.
Sir. We are at 7,700 on the dot right now in the spot market. That's the 77.20 level that I mentioned before. Bears repeating. This is the bottom end of the range we've been in since the 6th. What do we do?
New lows NQ, more selling NQ. It is sellers.
Oh yeah,
across the board.
130 point turnaround.
I mean, a periodic reminder, we've been up so much that like these down moves are going to look huge. Like, yeah, we're down 450 points in the NQ, which would have been something one day, but it's just down 1.5% from settlement. The ES is only down 0.6%.
Okay. Well, we got 76% short tilts now in the NQ. Crude selling off now.
I mean, we could see a heck of a lot of downside here. You got the low from Tuesday.
What's that price?
Last week, the 11th, 533. That's in sight.
Okay.
We could easily see 500s if this flushes. I don't have any levels right here, right now. So unless buyers just randomly step in and show some signs of support here,
some gumption.
Something's got to break under the hood at some point. I mean, we're just unwinding and then rewinding this semiconductors versus hyperscalers trade every day.
Every day, Jack. Every day.
Now the semis are down 3.5%. It's like, okay, SanDisk was up to 7% yesterday. Well, then it must be down 4 or 5% today because that's just how it works. Crazy volatility there. Broadcom down 2%, Micron down 3.5%.
Yeah, they sold right into it again. Nothing further from True Social just yet. Buyers maybe stepping in the NQ here, and they just sell right into it. They just sell right into it.
Jack, it'd probably be pretty safe to kind of give the ES some time to figure out how it wants to handle this 7,700 level.
Yes.
I mean, if you think about it, if we get a nice strong closure underneath, that could really be the catalyst for equities to potentially start to really break down with some speed maybe. But until we do anything with that, what are your thoughts on that level right now?
I like it. It's definitely holding right now. It's like showing support. I also hate it. I think you're right on the close below because, you know, if I'm going to buy the bottom of this 4-hour range that I've been showing, which is around, 7,700 in the SPX, right? The stop's going to need to be pretty wide. You know what I mean? Like trade on a 4-hour chart like this. And I'm more inclined to follow what you said, you know, like if we close below looking for like the short maybe. But like, I don't know. I got to give it at least 20 points or something. At least.
What's the low of that recent 4-hour bar that dipped below briefly? 7,700?
I mean, the low of this bar is 77.18.5 in the MES.
Last trade, ES 77.24 half. Crude turning back around, pushing maybe a little bit higher here. Crude trading $84.70. Tilt. We got 73% long tilt in crude. Same with gold.
Yeah, gold wants to take
Rough.
out these 4460s, a little high at this 5-minute, 15-minute range. It got those lows, bounced off the 30 level, and now we're $30, $26, $25 an ounce higher.
Okay, stuff.
This could be a simple range play here. Maybe some shorts from those 4460s in gold, depending on
4460s.
how much risk I want to take on. But I really would prefer to get short higher, like 70s potentially in gold, if we're not going to see those buyers take us to some new highs today. But yeah, I'm gonna pump the brakes for just a moment. I kind of jumped out the gate, got long with momentum, saw that momentum fail, but let's see how these next 10, 15 minutes pan out. See if we can get a little bit more of the initial balance played.
Well, buyers are giving it a shot here. Buyers giving it a shot.
They are.
ES 77.30 last trade. And Q, same story.
That 5-minute range, Dre. Look at that 5-minute range, or like the high and low of the first 5 minutes here.
What are the prices? I talking NQ.
You got 755 all the way down to 631.
Love it.
I'm not trying to get trapped on either end right now, but yeah. Go ahead.
Keeping an eye as well on
Kieran or Kron Rye asked, Jack, is that the fair value gap indicator you got up? Yeah, it's the summer of indicators. People talk about them a lot, so I just wanted to see them. I don't know what to do with them. I don't really look at them, but
which one is it, Jack?
I like the honesty.
these little shades of red, right? Those are the fair value gaps.
That's what it is, huh? Okay, that is I'm looking. That's an actual fair value gap.
Hogue would call them single TPOs.
I gotcha. Well,
just
30-year
inefficiency of price, where price hadn't spent a whole lot of time on a particular time frame, like in one particular bar, and there's a big difference between the low of the prior closing candle and then the high of the following candle. So there's usually like a 3-candle formation that forms single TPOs or a fair value gap, but there's like essentially just a big body with no overlapping wick coverage on the left or right candle.
I see. Thank you, Gabe. Okay.
They look kind of cool on the screen too. They kind of break up the black background. I don't put them up because they're useless, but the best looking indicator, Bollinger Bands, all the way. They look tight.
Is that true?
Oh yeah, they look great. Looks like you're doing science.
All right. Here's the upper end of that opening range in the NQ. 20,755, 756. 30-year prices pushing a little higher here. 7 and 30-year prices push higher, yields go lower. What's going on in the ES 77.31? Let's take a look. The ladder on the ES using that level 2 data on Topstep X. There's 700 lots above. It's 77.36, 5 points higher from what we're trading right here, right now. Speaking of which, thousands watching us all across the globe right here, right now. Please click subscribe, click like, click notify. Be so kind. Thank you in advance. Also, you see the I'm watching the 700 lot will get filled in the ES. A couple points to go. It was pulled, but buyers pushing this thing higher in the equities for now. 72% short tilt in the NQ.
Getting a tiny bit of relief in yields and crude oil.
Yes, we are.
Does that influence your discernment or judgment over what you're maybe anticipating in the short term, or is that just something that you'll continue to keep an eye on as the session continues?
It's very short term right now. We're still super high. Like we're still above 4.3%, 4.316 right now in the 30-year. 10-year,
bit.
that's what a
Where's
lot
it
of like
at?
10 years at 4.73, we'll call it. Here, let me pull that up really quick just to
Yeah.
show where we've been along the
ZN.
way.
ZN is the symbol for the 10-year.
Yeah.
ZB, the symbol for the 30-year.
And if you want to get really frisky, UB is for the Ultra Bond.
Ultra is right.
That was a new product when I was
Is that
trading.
20? Is that a 20-year?
I believe oh man, don't put me on the spot. The 30-year I
Sorry.
think has to be like 20 plus years. I think the Ultra Bond has to be like, let me know in chat, like 25
All
plus.
good.
So here's the 10-year yields. These are weekly candles, but you can go back to see, unlike the 30-year, which is, broken out beyond its highs, the 10-year still hasn't taken out. We just touched in October 2023, 5% in the 10-year. We are almost up against the highs from January 25. The 10-year is very important because that's a good barometer for things like mortgages.
Yep, the benchmark, as they call it.
Yeah.
Shout out to the chat calling out. There's a 900 lot on ladder using that level 2 data Topstep X. It's up at 77.39, about 7 points higher from where we're at right now. See in the chat, pin to the chat, the link in the chat. Those are for Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. Those levels are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Like Jack said, it's the summer of indicators, so I can do you one better. You click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. You type in Topstep daily levels. You get those levels slapped overlaid right there on your charts.
All right, sellers coming in, getting back underneath 700 here in the NASDAQ. Gold also taking a little bit of a breather off that 4460 level, which is the highs of that 5-minute or 15-minute range, depending on what you're looking at time frame wise.
It's a little wiki right now. Again, only 15 minutes
It
in
is.
right now. We have, again, pending home sales, number top of the hour. Right now, NQ trading 29,673, 670 now.
Okay, Dre, I got some clarification. I was half right on that. I was right on the Ultra bonds, but Treasury bond that have remaining maturity of at least 15 years and less than 25 years on the first day of the futures delivery month, and the Ultra bond remaining term to maturity of not less than 25 years.
What's the symbol for it again?
UB. You can trade that on Topstep as well.
Yes. Feeling frisky, yeah. And 30-year hanging in there. Well, I don't even hanging in there. It's at what, 5.3% eventually. And Jack, why do higher yields, higher rates in past experience at some times put downside pressure on stocks and equities? What is the relationship? What's the correlation there, if at all?
So they're bad in a lot of ways. They basically just make the cost of money higher. So it becomes much more expensive to borrow, and especially given all the AI capex going on and bond issuance, it's just taking money right out of your pocket. From like a like a macro sense too, is like we pay a lot of money in interest. I believe we pay as much in interest now on our debt as we do for like the entire Pentagon.
Is that right?
Yeah, or very close to it. So like the question is, can you keep on running up these deficits when you have to pay those sorts of interest rates on them? And if the answer is no, I mean, you got a real problem, right? If we go to like 7%, 8%, eventually you got to stop spending or print. And that's why people are staying away from the 30-year, I feel like. Because I have a good feeling about what is the preferred thing to do. It's print.
Well, when in doubt, right? When in doubt,
Yeah.
get that money gun. And 30-year prices pushing a little higher here. so far in the first 17 minutes, New York session, the fast market session. It's the ES trading 77.27 last trade. NQ working its way a little bit to the downside, about 30 points off the lows.
Yeah, we just got a nice bounce, Dre, off of that 658, which is the 1 minute opening range low.
658.
Yeah, 658 quarter was the 1 minute opening range low, 930 candle low. Nice little support there, kind of where we took out that previous 1 minute low and then rejected really strongly with buyers underneath that.
Right.
I think this is going to be a pretty important level. I wouldn't mind getting short underneath it if we get momentum underneath. But I'm going to hold off until we decide how we want to handle previous little pivot.
ES, they just had a 400 lot pop in on the bid, a couple points beneath last trade, and it was pulled. But let's see if the market wants to see the ES now push a little bit higher. The bid came in around 77.27. The market jumped about 2-3 points. Still there, 77.30. There's that 800 lot, call it 900 lot up at 77.39.
And gold, a little over $10 an ounce off those 5 minute range highs, that 44.60, back in the middle of the, we'll call it New York range so far, but 44.50, man.
Last
over
trade,
$10.
yeah.
Oh, two more very fundamental things on like why
What
the
you got,
high
Jack?
interest rates are bad. I forgot like the biggest one of all, which is basically if you crack open a finance textbook, which you probably shouldn't if you're day trading,
Seriously.
they will tell you that the value of a stock should be the net present value of its discounted future earnings. Okay. And basically, the higher the interest rate is in the future, the lower that number should be in the present. Okay. And then the second part is that theoretically, higher yields on bonds will encourage more people to eventually buy them. They become attractive. Like let's say the 10-year gets up to like 8% or something. You know, I know everyone's expecting 20% from the NASDAQ year, but like 8% is more than sort of like the average of what you usually get from the equities market. And that money's theoretically guaranteed. So they become more attractive investment. This all gets messed up though if they print. You know, if you print a bunch, stocks are ultimately an asset, so they're just going to go to the moon. So it's tricky.
It's tricky.
Life is tricky.
And I
None of this is
like
easy.
that. Don't open up that finance book. Everything we studied
No.
in school,
There's nothing that
none
can
of this
help you in there.
applies. Nothing applies right now. Is what we're seeing. ES, I see a bit of an uptick here in the ES. 30-year prices continuing to work their way higher. So then I get some sellers. NQ. What did we bottom out there? I gave that price in the
Just
NQ.
still failing to close above 658, man. We wicked below it by about 8 to 10 points. But 658s is still where we're closing. Failing to really see any sustained selling underneath.
Oh, chat. Time
Question.
to log off. Just another day of garbage. No, stay locked in. Stay locked in.
There will be opportunity.
These markets are.
Just be patient.
This thing's gonna get rocking here. NQ just found some selling here. I don't like this.
This might be the point right here where we get that flush.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
all right, so there's a 30-second closure. 1 minute, not quite yet. That'd be the first little premature signal of that 1 minute opening range failing. Gold seeing some selling as well underneath 44.50.
You're talking gold, right?
Is this it?
The big one. This is the big one. Again, number at the top of the hour. Fast Markets, name of the show. Up, you see it in the upper left-hand corner. Why am I telling you this? Because I'd like you to be
all right. I'm
so
sure
kind to hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, using the hashtag Power Hour. Share some cool stuff that you'd like for us to turn around to the trading community. Proof of payouts, trader station setups, swag you guys are rocking. Anything you'd like for us to share with everyone in Power Hour. Hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV on the X. Thank you. Thank you, Jay. My guy Jay with the little Delta update here. NQ minus 7,200 for full session, and ES minus 2,200 full session. Regular trading hours minus negative 3,000 on both. What does that mean? There are more aggressive sellers than buyers into the market.
All right, I'm just looking for a little 25
short?
points here. I'm short from 651 half.
Okay.
I'm just looking for a little bit of a move below the lows. I'm not quite sold or convinced on whether this is just going to start really being a directional move down, but I do want to see us come back and see if we can tap underneath that previous session low, 630.
They're not making it easy, are they?
No, they're not making it easy at all.
Crude finding some buyers right now. $84.46 last trade.
See if we can close a candle below 77.20.
Okay. I'm gonna pop lows. ES right there, 77.25 last trade. And Q down ticking here. You're short from what price, Gabe? Sorry.
51 half, just looking for 625s. I'm just looking for a base hit to kind of build a little bit of momentum after that first
651
loss.
half. Gonna get the lows
Looking
here.
for 625s. See if we can get it.
What do we get within 2-3 points there? And some new lows in ES. I'm sorry, NQ.
We were 633, about a point and 3/4 off from tapping the session lows, which are 631/4. But we're still holding underneath the 1 minute opening range at 658/4, so that's
Coming.
not necessarily the worst sign. I just don't want to see us close right back above.
Keep down ticking here. Crude upticking a little bit more here. And Q flirting with new lows. 5 points to go, 3 points to go.
Trying.
And
There we
here's
go.
a
lows.
All right,
New
we're out.
lows.
There's a 625s,
stop.
new lows.
There you go. Nice trade, Gabe. Will we get the follow through now? New lows, NQ, 29,611. ES, still got about 6 points to go for new lows there.
I love every day people come and ask where Dakota is, as if he does not come in at 9:30 pretty much every day. 9:30 Central Time.
Leave Dakota will be here. Yes. And we'll get continued selling here.
You know what's funny
NQ,
is I'm pretty sure he tells people in slow markets too when he's going to be there the next day.
he's right there. There he is, right there. I also
pretty
think
positive.
I also think he tells the chat to get in there and say, "Where's Dakota? Where's Dakota? Where's Dakota?"
He might.
Okay.
He might be
I feel
trolling
right.
us. He might be
Yeah.
trolling us. There's a possibility.
Get the burners.
All right.
Well, we get
So-
some more push here.
we may finally be getting our first 5 minute bar to close outside the 5 minute opening range in the NASDAQ. 631/4 is that 5 minute opening range low. We peaked above the
Oh,
high
and-
of 755/4 and rejected.
What was that size? Huge size on the offer in the MNQ.
You
What
see
was
it?
that? That was like 1,000 lot. What was that price?
MNQ?
MNQ, yeah. 29,633 half.
Did it
What was
trade?
that order? Yes, it did trade. It did trade size. What was that price? What was that? Help me out, chat. It was big. It just flashed in there. It was on the offer. It did get filled. And we're pushing higher.
Yeah, so there's a failure at 600. Sellers to stay in control here, back inside the 5 minute opening range. Now, this is a double break situation already, though, in the 5 minutes. So I
900? Okay.
don't know what the statistics are on what type of
Statistics are
forward
solid.
outlook we could have when there's a double break.
What was that? I got a number here, about 2.5 minutes. Slight number. U.S. pending home sales change month over month. Expected 0. Yes, you heard that correct. 0 is the expected.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You got jobless claims tomorrow, Dre?
Thursday.
Thursday.
Yeah. Was it 900? There was a lot in there. ES did not print new lows.
Yeah,
While the
unless you're on a
NQ
very short
did.
time frame, I have not really seen any like trades in the ES yet. We've really been respecting the
Mhm.
bottom of that 4 hour. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, there's always trades. It moves around if you're like super short term, but we're really respecting the bottom of this range right now. Haven't really been able to break out.
So Jack, what would hold you back from potentially taking just like a little one MES long with a stop below the kind of the overnight lows?
Can you say one more time?
Yeah. So
one
what
MES.
would prevent you or kind of deter you from, while we're continuing to see buyers step up here, from actually just engaging in like a little one MES long from these lows with a stop underneath that 7,700 level? Or
Well,
maybe
I'd maybe
underneath that
want to.
tail from overnight.
I mean, I'm gonna be off at 9:30, or else put on one for 100 points or something. Like hold it for to the close.
Yeah, I
with, like
know.
a
I know we
hard
talked about
stop.
that back before,
Yeah.
earlier in the year. It's just kind of holding something a little bit longer throughout the
Oh,
session. What are you
another
seeing,
one.
Dre?
I think
Yeah, I'm
you
just
got
watching.
some size.
I'm watching. I'm looking for the looking at the volume profile and the MNQ, just where that, and it was all the way down to 29,630. Where that size traded.
Okay.
We're trading higher from it now. And saw some more size come in there. That level 2 data, Topstep X on the ladder, it gives you a idea where the contracts, where the volume is trading so far. Okay, we got this number coming in here in about 20 seconds. 20 seconds till U.S. pending home sale changes month over month. Expected 0%.
Also, new hour too. On top of that, 10 o'clock Eastern, 9 a.m. Central. We got about a half hour until IB sets.
And actual is worse, minus 2.3%, worse than 0%. Okay.
That's kind of looking like a nice cheap long. It's a really easy invalidation point from this 5-minute opening range low.
It's gonna be tough to be, yeah. It's 30-year fighting some buyers, the price that is. Anything on the ES ladder?
All right, I'm gonna try. I'll try a little long here from these 630s. Just gonna look for a retest back up to 680. So I'm not even looking for the
What price?
midpoint, just shy of the midpoint. 633 half, long
Long
one,
from-
looking for 687, which is going to be just shy of the middle of the current 5-minute opening range. So I'm not looking for a too far-fetched target, and this is only going to work if this 5-minute opening range low holds, not coming back to retest the little liquidation that we got already.
Yeah.
So stops beneath that 604 low. Go ahead, Jack. What you got?
Yeah, we are living completely within, in the ES at least, completely within the first 15-minute bar here. Maybe we could be convinced.
630, you're long of 630, 633 and a half.
Yep.
Oh,
looking for 87. Half. Sorry.
Okay.
633 half. My bad.
Gold finding some buyers, just a bit. Gold been, besides that huge order that hit from that True Social post, gold's been in a bit of a range between 44.45 and 44.60 right now on the tilt. Jumping off.
Buyers coming in, tapping on that 660 level. Come get these 87s right back up to this midpoint of the range.
The buyers in the ES as well. Wow.
Going break even.
What the hell was that, man? There is lots of size being traded in the MNQ. They just lifted the offers. They just cleared out the whole offer. They cleared out 8, 9 prices. They just bought it up nice there. Yeah, quick. Did you get out?
No, I'm break even right now though, and I'm trailing. I'm trailing a little bit now, a little more aggressively. Looking for that 87. Which is about like 45% of the opening range.
Semiconductors on 4.7%.
How much?
4.7%. The index.
All right.
Meta's getting nuked again.
More. 687s. Come on, a little bit more.
Get it, Gabe. Get it one time.
Yeah.
All right, we're out. We're flat. I'm 500.
Man.
Let's go.
More buying here. ES.
Dang.
So that Dre, kind of use that context from that size showing up at those 630s, right? You know, we got a big size randomly showing up on the bid.
Gabe.
We had a 5-minute opening range failure.
Yes.
Playing the conditions until something changes, right? It's like
100%.
It's cheap, easy to manage risk because you have a quick invalidation if the range fails. And you just target, like even Mo's control room. You just talked about range bound conditions. What's a reasonable target expectation for a range trade if you're not looking to hold it to the extremity, the other extreme, which would be the midpoint? But that was that was great.
Hell yeah, Gabe.
Shout out to Mo's control room, by the way. We got another episode today.
Look at Gabe cooking right now. We got a 500 lot here. And the ES just showed up on the offer. There is size showing up here. That price was $77.31. Or take. Let's fill. There is Gabe.
So Dre,
you are absolutely
This might be what do they say? The lobster too buttery, the wine too refined. But you ever get the feeling sometimes like almost like this support in the ES is like too good? Like this, like it is
suspiciously good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting for it to close below because what's kept me out of getting along is there was never like I expected more of like a flush below it or something, and then if it comes back, then I'm interested in buying. But it's just like
I'm with you,
and barely able to get through it.
I'm with you, and equities are resilient. Equities are resilient to say the least, and it's starting to see money take money if you get it.
So Dre, here's where I'd be looking for if we've taken out both sides of the range already, and we're now rejecting 50% of the range. This 700 level in NASDAQ is really where, if this is going to turn into a directional day, this wouldn't be a terrible location now. See some actual momentum and direction continue. So if we like reject and get back under 650 with strong closures and then see a closure under 600, I'm going to be looking for continuation and I'll be looking for a short. So there's a close beneath 650.
We are getting some relief in the bonds.
Yes, they are. That's what's got me catching my eye. Do we have no auctions today?
I didn't see anything.
No, nothing. Still 50-50 on the till bottom of the hour. We will get initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. Jotted down were those simply the highest, lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session for the ES and the NQ. Before we get there, we got to hit the TopstepTV tip of the week. Chat, what is the TopstepTV tip of the week? Oh, there it is. I love this one. Let go being right. Let go of being right. Needing to be right about a trade or everything in life, I'm talking to myself, can keep you in a losing position too long. The market doesn't care about your ego. No, it does not. Being profitable and being right are not the same goal. That is very, very true. Gabe, how does Gabe let go of being right?
Oh, man, this is a tough one for me.
This is a good one.
This has been a tough one. Yeah. It's probably one of the bigger struggles. And being right, I think, also dips into the conversation of being able to walk away if the bias that you have going into a market gets proven wrong, and you stay so attached to this bias because you want to be right, that you turn a manageable day into just like a completely disastrous day. That's what I struggle with the most. So let go of being right. What does it look like? Oh, dude, I don't think I've actually found the solution yet. To be honest with you, I don't think I've actually found the solution for myself.
It's
Other than the lockout
Jack.
button. The lockout button's a good one. Having
here's the
some
thing.
trade limits in your risk settings. What do you got, Dre?
No, I was gonna ask Jack, like, if you get stopped out on a trade just to see it go the direction you thought it was gonna go, those are the hardest ones. You were right. You were right. You were right.
Oh, absolutely.
However, the P&L says you were wrong.
That's you were wrong.
That's the tricky one. Those are the ones that I've got to work on letting go. How do you let go of those? Jack, we see it happen to us all the time. Here, what do you do?
Well, you just got to have discipline. You just got to have some firm rules. Yeah. You can always get back in.
But if you do decide to get back in, Jack, what does that look like the next time? And then how many more times are you willing to get back in with that same thesis before something's different? Right? It's like, all right, discipline. Yeah. I want to exercise good discipline. So maybe don't immediately jump into the same trade. But man, it's a tough conversation. Chat. I'm curious about chat. What's chat got to say about this one?
This is one of my favorites. Let go of being
I know
right.
Dakota will have something to say too.
Where's Dakota? They're asking, where's Dakota? Yeah, let go of being right. Chat. Those are the ones. You get stopped out just to see the market turn around and go the way your process, your approach thought it would. Okay, where's NQ going?
Testing that 5-minute opening range low again, 633. I don't think I like it again for long though.
Yep. This is where we've been living. So the entire range so far in the ES is just, what we got? 18, like 17 points or something?
Yes, it is.
The open?
And getting, look at this NQ. Where are you going, NQ? NQ.
Okay.
Closing in on the lows. Just got 2 points to go, 3 points to go. It's 29,605, lad. There's 603 new lows. NQ. Look at you. Look, into the 500s now. 20,592 new lows. NQ. Very nonchalant.
We got a 5-minute closure underneath. Yeah. So by the way, that last bar we just finished, literally when this one opened 40 seconds ago, first 5-minute closure beneath the 5-minute opening range, 631 quarter.
Yeah.
Now we're getting a little follow through, taking out the low that previously tried to peak underneath. Here's where continuation looks a little bit more likely.
I would agree, Gabe. Why do you say that?
If you think about it,
might be. Why do you say that, Gabe? Continuation would maybe more likely because it is. It's happening right now. New lows.
Yeah, 100%. 580s now. Two big reasons. One, because we set the 5-minute opening range. We took out the high first, came back, took out the low. So both sides, anybody that tried to, buy breakouts or sell breakouts, trapped. Held the 50% point of the 5-minute opening range. Now seeing a nice little confirmed closure underneath the range. If the market is going to remain range bound, then of course we're likely to see another rejection here. But if we see continuation, this would be a likely location. The question is though, if I want to engage for continuation right here, right now, where would my stop need to go? Where would my risk be? And for me, if I was looking short from right here, it's going to be about 120 points of risk because I'm going to be using about the midpoint of the opening range for the 5-minute, which is going to be about that 700 level. So now instead of using the mini, I'd have to go down to micros to be able to afford to participate here. If I am thinking that maybe we're going to go test that. What was that low, Dre? 550?
Yeah, 530s? Yeah, well, There's new
530s.
lows new lows just got put in 29,577 half. Did we get new lows in the ES? Yes, we did. New
We
York
did.
session. We'll price
There
jack.
we go.
New York session lows, well, right here, right now, and then the overnight lows are about 2 points away. See if we can get our first candle in about 2 minutes to close below 7,700 in the SPX, which is 77.21 would be that price. And that's the bottom of a 4-hour range that goes back to, I think, August 6th.
More lows. All right. Yeah. The way they kind of started that selling, I don't want to say out of nowhere, but no is what had me thinking. All right. More lows. NQ. Lows NQ. 29,568. Your prices are pushing higher here. The NQ just got the selling started. ES. A little bit more resilient or reluctant to follow the NQ's lead. The downside there.
Semiconductors now down 5.4%.
Down. Okay.
Some big prints off the board here. We got, what is it? Hey, it's been a while since I mentioned Carvana. Carvana down 5.5%, but they're
There
not
it
a
is.
semiconductor.
Yeah, well,
AMD is down
Down.
5.6%. Applied Materials down 6%. SanDisk down 7.4%. We're getting a shellacking.
Yes, we are. Also, we got just took a look. Let's take a look at the YM. The YM, what's going on over there? All over the place. YM all over the place. Last trade, that's the Dow. 53,459. Last price traded. We have Home Depot earnings after the bell today.
And we're not going to give us any pullback opportunity now.
Uh,
I really do think
go
we're
on,
likely to go down for those 533s, the August 11th low. I mean, we're 40 points off it now, Dre.
yes, we are.
Yeah.
That's
How quickly we can get those 40 points.
NQ staying heavy.
Yeah.
ES a little bit more range bound so far. Look at that 5-minute chart in the ES called sloppy, but looking just put new lows in of what 77.16 half. Upper end about 16 points higher, 17 point range in the ES right now. NQ we're down about 200 points or so from the session highs, and perhaps looking to put in new lows here in the NQ. Or did I speak too soon?
All right.
Well, we
here's
went
your
ahead
thing.
and closed that candle exactly at the level we've been looking at all morning. So that was not helpful, market.
Oh,
Man. Tried to snag those 605s, Dre. Just rejected pretty quickly. Let's see if we can get them again. I'm offering
just asked,
5
Gabe.
MNQ.
okay.
5 MNQ at 605. I'm looking for those 533s.
Buyers.
I'm going to risk just above the 650 level, which is kind of where we saw some momentum carry us through here. Looking for a rejection of 631s, which is the 5-minute opening range low. Giving it a little bit of room above that 5-minute low.
Did you get them? What are you offering, Gabe? What
Yeah. So I'm in 5 MNQ from 605.
Yeah. 605. 605.
Looking for 533s.
605. Heads up gold finding some buyers. 30-year continuing to push out. What do you got for 30-year yield, Jack?
5.3 at the moment. 4.716 in the 10-year.
And the market
Fed
does
watch
this.
is through the floor. Fed
Oh yeah, what's
watch.
Fed Watch looking like?
Little higher percentage of a hike of 34.6% implied probability of
Okay.
a quarter point hike for the September 16th meeting.
Buyers coming back, looking at it's looking about a 10-point bounce here off those lows. Yes, trading back to 77.27. All right, so ES and Q weaker of the two between the ES and the NQ. 50-50 tilt on the hour, 13 minutes. Nothing really on the calendar. Got all the numbers out of the way. Haven't seen much. Yeah, I'm with you.
3 MES
yeah.
from 25 quarter with
Let's
the Gabe. See if we
go.
continue this downtrend. So we're short 3 MES, 77.25 quarter.
3.
Punish them.
Right, seeing, yeah, 100%, dude. 100%.
Short 3. 77.25. 77.25 last trade. 723.
Got to get back under 590 in the Nasdaq.
We gotta get that boom boom pow is what we gotta get, Gabe. We gotta get that. This thing needs to go. I mean, this thing is, what's the deal here? Why are they hanging out here? Like,
do you remember when they had Will.i.am like write a symphony for that Miami F1 race? That was crazy things that happened.
He's always around F1. This 30-year, quit buying the 30-year. You know, it's good year. Quit buying this damn 30-year. Get out of here.
Okay, with coming back up, we never actually got the retest. We're about to, but of that 5-minute opening range low at 631 quarter, we rejected just shy of it. I'm still okay with a little bit more of a push back up to like 639, 640, but I really don't want to see it start breaking above 650.
Douse the haters.
Man, this like it worked out in our favor like right away off of it.
Yeah, it did.
On the entry, and then just kind of, but you know, we'll play the game.
All right,
Punish
30. Yeah, well, 30-year saw some rejection there. I'm looking for anything. Oh, there comes some size on the offer in the ES. 300 on the offer. 77.28 would be that price. We kind of ran away from it. 77.25 last trade. Is 30-year right at 5.3? That's right at 5.3. Yes, it is. Okay, I see what they did there. Crude, grind a little lower, around $84.06. Here's a new 5-minute. What's this one going to have in store? I'm gonna buy this
right here, right now, Jack.
Yeah,
go ahead, Dre.
No, go ahead.
No, it's all good.
Just here,
looking at this retest here of this opening range low in the 5-minute, breaking above 631 now. Don't really want to see a closure back inside, but it's what we're starting to look like we're going to get here.
Oh, they sold into it a little bit.
Right here, right now.
Delta the same. Delta still the same. Negative, what, 3,000? The ES, negative 7,200 in the NQ. Gold might be working its way lower off the upper end of that range. 44.55 last trade in gold. They keep selling into. Oh man, take a look at MNQ. Massive size.
This is it right here.
Is it, Gabe? Did you just jinx it? Did you just jinx it, Gabe? Gabe, did you just jinx it? This is it right here, right here, right now.
This is the location. This is where that supply stepped in at 640. That took us.
I'm short, man. I'm short with you guys. I know.
Yeah,
I'm short.
This is it. This has got to be the spot where we turn. If we don't turn here, then I think we're better off to go right back to the midpoint of the range.
Chat, is this it? Chat, is this it? Let us know. Yes or no? Is just this it? What is this? Whatever you want this to be, but is this it?
The offer's stepping up right now. That's what I want it to be.
I think this is it.
It's not what it's guaranteed to be, of course, because there's no guarantees in the market, but it's what I want it to be.
There was.
I know, so right? Sweet. Wouldn't that be?
If there was guarantees,
be awesome, man.
We'd be so rich. These markets move in like a straight line.
It would be so much better.
Oh.
Straight line? What do you mean straight line? Either up or down or sideways? Because when you say straight line, I think sideways.
Like directly to your target, your price, your upside or downside. What was that?
That would be crazy.
Offer came in on the size there in the ES was filled. What was that price? All right, Gabe said this is it, Jack. So we are clear to push lower. Gabe said it. Everyone's short.
Feels like destiny.
Everyone's short.
I would like to, because we have like the double bottom right now, almost exactly at the overnight lows in the ES. I would love to like sell more if we get down there again. It's not going to hold this next time. Not financial advice.
No,
I think it's less likely that it holds for sure.
I think this is it because I think this is it.
Oh, you're never gonna let me live that one down, are you?
Yeah, that's if it's a winner. If it's a winner, I love it. Winner. Oh, come on, let's get this. Why is this market not?
Need to get back under 600. No, don't do it to me.
Oh, come on. Yep. Don't you do this holding pattern crap. No, market. No, we're not doing this holding pattern. You know where you are. These 30-year
Yep. Not yet.
prices keep upticking here.
Still above 5.3. Barely.
Like 6.
Got to hold. It's got to hold. If they wanted, if this is where they need to sell, it's a little downtick here in gold.
We got 6
Pushing
minutes until the
lower.
IB sets.
Yes, we do. What is IB, Gabe? What is the IB?
Initial balance, first hour of regular trade. 8:30 to 9:30.
The highest and lowest price trade.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Well,
Well, now they're buying.
640s again.
Don't stop it, market.
Do I need to throw
They
some
sold into
magnets
it.
on
You
the
see that?
chart?
No. Did you see that? They NQ.
Yeah.
They just tapped. What are you short
Yep.
from?
I'm short from 605s.
Okay. What you just saw there in the NQ, walked it up to 29,640, and they hit the bid. They sold right into it and took it down right here to 29,625.
And
You gotta be
there's the stop.
the haters. Where's that
I don't
tweet? Where's
care
your
on that.
tweet? Where's your tweet?
All right, I'm
All right, why-
out.
They're just
I got
lifting
tagged.
offers. What's coming?
Might re-enter if we reject the 640 again.
Well, I'm still short, but
That looked to be a little whiplash that I wasn't prepared for.
Below 5.3 barely in the 30-year.
there's some size. There's some decent volume being traded here in the ES. Yeah, just
yeah.
read what the hell just happened, Andre. Just read what just happened there. Oh, wait, hold on.
So we've got.
What was that?
1
Come
minute.
on.
I know, man. What the hell?
What was that? These markets are sporadic, man. This is why you got to dumb down your size and widen your stops. So, right? We're gonna get true socials.
By the way, we just had a 5-minute bar close back inside the 5-minute opening range. Not the greatest sign for continuation. But the midpoint, maybe that 690, 700 midpoint again could be a
There it is. There you
cheap
are.
location or cheaper location.
Struck by a projectile. Size on the offer there again.
I would much prefer, Dre, if we came up and ripped all of these little 5-minute highs from 790s. If this isn't going to be the location where we get continuation, we can get a much better price back above like 790. And just the extremity of that 5-minute range. Yeah, the pre-market like 3 a.m., 3:30 a.m. high.
All right. Yeah.
If this doesn't hold, like if I was still in this,
I'm out.
above the midpoint of the range would be where I'd have my stop right now. Because this looks fairly strong.
30-year. Do we get underneath? Yeah, we're underneath.
Yeah,
there you are. We're underneath 5.3. That should do it right there.
Yeah, 640 supply failed. Back near the midpoint. We close back above midpoint. Maybe we're just going to go straight for those 790s. Look for shorts.
790s, let's trade. 29,680. Let's market some shenanigans out there. Let's see.
Definitely.
This market's acting like 5.3 is like amazing. Just chill.
Yeah, we did it.
Just
We did
chill.
it.
All right, just pump the brakes, market. Oh, now you're gonna don't even act like this.
They're drinking
Don't even act like
champagne
we're
on
out
that
of
17th
yeah.
podium spot, right?
Don't even act like we're out of the woods. Don't even come. Don't just chill.
I'd be getting pretty close to getting set here next couple minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have an IB play. Maybe we'll have a failed upside auction.
Say it failed upside down.
Above the highs of IB.
We might.
Potentially. I'm curious what Dakota's thinking. What Dakota's seeing.
Are you though?
No, he's about to join us. I am.
All right. Okay.
I have my interest right now, and still a short for those August 11th lows, but I think we can get a better price.
Someone else. Oh, I see him in the chat.
Buy the freaking dip.
BTFD. Okay. Well,
Noted.
what dip? What's the dip? I mean,
that has not
I
been
don't
a
know
good
what the dip
strategy
is.
thus far.
Shorten
Since
the
opened.
What buying the 30 year? They're not done. Oh man, they're about 30-year price is just ripping here. I gotta see initial balance, low price. Also, when the bottom of the hour does strike, you can also click on the indicators tab and you type in TSXIB, and then you get those prices set as well. Okay, Jack. When will we? I know Jack's your jump into a little line shift here. When will we see Jack again today?
I'm gonna come back maybe to do a little news and tidbits in the last hour of
Yes.
fast markets. Besides
good.
that, I don't know if I'm on again today, but I'll be back tomorrow morning, bright and early as usual.
Okay, sounds good. Let's take a quick break if that works for my guy James back there and Tim back there. Let's take a quick break. We'll be right back after this, and Gabe will stick around. Dakota will be joining us right after this.
Let's go.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster. With automated approvals and real-time payment processing, approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
Another Malordsky for the Gutski. No, I was just, it was a practice swing. It was a practice swing. You're not taking more shot either.
That's a fucking rip.
Look at that. We are back. The man in the middle. Look at that handsome devil. Dakota in the house. Tell me you're long right now. We are cooking, baby. What's up?
I did close out a trade. We had a 3-bar reversal down there at 600, and I'm up 804 on the Freedom Combine.
Nice.
Combine up. I'm green on the screen. Last night we seen a lot of chop. I wake up and this market is down dramatically. So, what happened? What'd you guys do? What did you guys do to the market? We were at 30,100 before I went to bed.
Yeah.
We were 500 points lower.
I know we were, and now Q a little stubborn here. Any levels, prices of interest, Mr. Dakota?
Yeah,
Eh?
let me show you. Let me show you what I'm looking at. Let me show you what I'm looking at. We zoom out to the left. We do have an area of interest. We were at August 11th, level of support. That's where we had a nice rally. This is a higher time frame. And you can see that, yeah, this was a big pullback. So, yeah, the fact that we're bouncing here, it's not going to be surprising. This is a 4-hour chart. I would look for this market to rotate back up to 29,900s. 900s would be my target if we can hold and find some support here at these 600s. So I can see us going 200 points higher from where we're at right now.
Yeah, they just got me on that. Oh, I just took the bait on that one, buyers. Oh, they got me good on that one. Well done, NQ, you dirty dog.
Dre, you want those IB prices?
Yeah, could you please? The highest and lowest price trade the first hour of the New York session. What do you got, Gabe?
769 and 3/4 for the IB high, the NASDAQ. That is the E-mini contract, 769 and 3/4. IB low, 568 half. Using that lovely Topstep X initial balance indicator. You'll see that on my left-hand side, and then I've just got the MNQ for execution on the right-hand side. I'm going to go a little smaller into the rest of this session.
Okay.
Fair.
Yes.
I mean, we've been wanting volatility. We got it today so far.
Oh,
we did, yeah.
Yeah. Last night we were stuck in a 10-point range, so here we're getting it today. What's the low? The low is these 560s. The high is going to be 760s, so 200-point range so far in the New York session. See if we rotate to the top of that. So I'm bullish. Only longs for me right now.
Only longs?
If we get up to those session highs.
I think that's the right play. For the ES initial balance high, looking at 77.35 quarter. Initial balance low, 77.16 half. Crude grinding its way lower. Crude just put in some more selling in crude oil. New lows, $83, 84 cents.
Might take a long right here, Andre.
I'm thinking about it too. These shorts,
Well, a nice little base here between 660 and 690.
Okay.
I like the 650s with maybe a stop kind of closer to 600, right back below the 5-minute opening range. See if we can get a rotation back to the upside. Problem is we're in the middle of that 5-minute opening range, middle of initial balance. So this isn't like the greatest location. So you definitely need to define what your risk is, like where you just want to bail, and then size correctly for the fact that we're in the middle. You don't end up, being right on this. You don't want to take too heavy of a hit when you're diddling in the middle.
Diddling in the middle, stuck in the middle. Let's see if we get this pullback. I want to see this pullback here. I'm liking this. I'm liking this for a dip buy.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Yes. Longs? Okay.
Just like that. Oh, man, that happened fast.
Fast markets, baby. That's right. It happened fast. Oh, you dirty dog.
That was a buy the dip moment.
650 just held.
Did you get long? Did anyone snag him? Anyone snag him?
I didn't. I was too slow. You blink and then missed it. 30 points.
We might be able to get him again.
Let's see.
If we close back above 680, might just get long from there and use that 650 level as a shorter term stop here.
These markets.
I'm in. 680.
Come in. 680. Long from 680. 20,000.
I've lost 56. Let's see if we get that breakout. Dude, Groove got 650. Nice.
We got the longs. Okay, baby. Oh, let's do this. What are we looking for upside, Dakota?
We get this through these 700s. 700s.
Keep it on. Is this it, Gabe? Is this it?
Man, for the sake of Dakota's trade, I'm not going to say those words again.
I'm doing. It's totally good. Oh shit!
Last time I said that, it didn't pan out too well for me. So I'll hold my tongue on that one.
No, this is a level of support resistance, and that's where my entry is. I've been really good at buying the top of ranges and selling the bottom of ranges.
You too, huh?
Me too, man. Me too. I've been cooked the past week and a half.
Let's change that, baby. Let's change
that
it here. Right now. What's going on? Yeah, 77.30. Last trade there.
It's bleeding underneath 84.
No, it is.
There we go. There's some momentum. Some momentum's coming in right here.
Yes.
Old stock.
Hopefully we could take it higher.
for anything.
We need to get back above 700 with some power.
20 points to go there. Rude, about 10 cents off the lows there. What's going on in the Dow? Dow's been just kind of all over the place. It has. Dow's been all over the place for most of this fast market. It's trading the upper end of the range, 53,492 last trade.
All right,
Looking for
NASDAQ.
anything.
I enter a trade and we're stuck in the 10-point range. Get out of here.
Let's see if we can come back and get these 640s.
Is that Delta? For longs?
Yeah.
I don't want to see it go down there. That's where my stop is. My stop's 656.
Yeah. Watching if
I might
gold
widen
keeps
it.
picking up.
I might widen it just a little to like 653, but
All right. ES found some buyers there.
I need to see us get going. Like that. There we go.
Oh, you heard Dakota. You heard Gabe.
In a 10-point range right now.
It really is. And it's not. Gold's continuing to see some sellers.
No, it's going down.
It's
Back
that
down to
10-point
these
range, like
50s.
58,655, 57s now. Oh, 20,660.
Oh,
What was that? Dakota, you're just. It's
this market, man.
whippy.
You talk about
It's
wanting to punch
whippy.
this market in the face.
I'm gonna punch this market in the face right now. Get over here, market.
Minus
Gold selling
800,
off.
minus 871 right here.
I will punch the and
My stop loss was 653. Just dump it. Dump it now. Show me that I was completely wrong. Don't rally.
okay, we got crude selling off, gold selling off. I know I'm with you like that, Dakota. It's when I want to get stopped out. You want to be really wrong.
Ain't no
Got
way.
a bid in at 640 half.
653 was my stop loss.
Oh, we might get that pivot right here, right now.
Mid 640 half.
Yeah, we'll see if I can get
Yeah,
that
let me do
fill.
that. Okay. $640 half. Alrighty. Oh shit.
Let's go down there.
Get me in this thing.
Are you going to get in with a limit order?
Yeah, I've got a
I
limit
did.
down there.
Yeah.
640 half.
No limit soldiers.
All right.
What's going on? Gold's still selling off here. Gold's still seeing some push to the downside. 44.36. Last trade there. Gabe, perhaps working a long.
Yeah, the only problem about this right now, Dre, in my opinion, is the fact that so initial balance has been set, but neither end has been retested yet. So one thing working against me right now is the fact that unless the IB high is going to get taken first, this might end up being a pretty quick-lived long if we end up wanting to take down the IB low first. But we don't know. We can't predict necessarily what side's going to get taken.
No, we don't. Can't.
All I can do is decide where I'm willing to execute and take on some risk and then what that risk is.
When we get down to 644, crude continuing to put new lows in. That price, more lows in crude, $83.78. 50-50 on the tilt, top of the hour.
NASDAQ's coming down there.
Just about a point off there.
19 minutes, top of the hour.
Let's get it. You're 640?
Yeah, 640 half.
Yeah.
We're trying.
Let's go. Almost there.
29,645. Come on, this market everything's just twitchy. Just like nope. This range is getting tighter and tighter.
Don't turn around now.
We got to 42.
42. 41.
41. So
Filled,
you are
should
now
be filled.
in. Gabe should be
I'm in. And then stop's
640.
going to be 586 half.
All right.
And I'm going to put an offer in to cover some of these up at those 700s.
You're looking for 700s upside?
Yeah, 700s, and I'm going to take the rest off at IB high.
Good question, Gabe.
What's up?
How your stop and your targets, right? Is it? Do you have a default to use the brackets, or do you change it? What are you risking? How much to make how much on this trade?
Risking about 540. Knowing I'm going to split this up into a couple different offers. I've got 3 at 700 and then the other 2 at 770. I would have to do the math. I'm not the biggest math guy on that, but I'd say full target would be about 130 points, but taking half off at about 60 points. So if anybody wants to do that math on the average for me, that would be great.
Well, stay locked in. More selling here in gold. Gold continuing to see some push lower.
All right, right back at the 5-minute opening range low, 631. This is really where I'd want to see a bounce. We close right back beneath, then I think we're just going to go out and take that IB low, and then I'll look for maybe some long opportunities closer to that August 11th low, 533, which will be about 35 points beneath the IB low. That would be a much cheaper location to manage some risk, and we're not really getting the follow through yet. Let's see if we can hold these.
Keep flushing here.
A little bit. Down 60 points here in the NQ in this 5-minute candle. Yes, down about 8-9 points here in this 5 minutes with some downside pressure.
Whew. We might keep going too. We got Micron down 6%, Broadcom down 3.4%, Meta down 3.8%, and Nvidia down 2.4%. The only thing green I'm seeing is Apple. Apple and Walmart. Apple's up 1.7%.
That's it. This market's holding up pretty well, things considered. Crude, on a little bit of buying off the lows, right back to $84.02 now it trades. Top of the hour in 15 minutes. 15 minutes till the top of the hour here in fast markets. A little light on the likes, if I do say so myself.
Where we at?
Give the whole, we're at 345. Click like, click subscribe, click notify.
Right.
Keep clicking. Click, click, click.
We might go
back below.
Man, we might dump it here.
Back below the 5-minute opening range. We don't reclaim this 630 level pretty quickly here.
I think buyers might.
That wouldn't look good. What's tilt looking like, Dre?
50-50, a little 61% short tilt on the. Do you not have tilt on your thing?
I do. I just
okay. You got my bad.
A little bit of both.
Yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, tilt 50-50. Nothing really jumping off. A little downtick here in the NQ 29,607. So 4s now.
All right, here's that important 600 level here. Big round hole number. And where we saw buyers take back control about 30 minutes ago. If we don't hold this, then I'm going to get stopped and we'll look for a better location.
Still hanging in there. We got 14 minutes to the top of the hour. What do we got in ES? ES, what are we looking at here? Anything jumping off? Nothing really. At level 2 data, we've been seeing some size. Seeing some definite size jumping in on the ladder there. Gabe, still fighting the good fight.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, Dakota, you flat? Ooh.
Yeah, I'm flat. Flat and red.
Dakota, say with some...
we could...
Yeah.
Flat
say
and
like,
red.
I'm flat.
Ugh.
I say I'm flat. All right, let's do this. Let's take a look at some of our live funded leaders. I want to see these leaderboard We are seeing some names. We got 5 names. Look at that. Wow. Look at this. We got Emmanuel up almost $25,000. Ryan up almost $22,000. We got Brian K. BK up almost 22,000. John S. up 18,400. Alfredo up almost $11,000 here in the early goings of the fast markets. A job well done. We'll keep an eye on those names and P&Ls throughout the day and see if they change. We did see some change yesterday. Fast markets, we saw 2 names around $10,000 each. End of the day, we had new names and new P&Ls to follow.
5K today.
All right.
Seeing a play for longs. We got all these shorts. If they let me out. Let me out. I said let me out.
You're short?
I still am short a little bit. A little guy.
Yeah, you might be in a good position, Dre, to get another.
I like longs off 600s.
70 points here.
I like a flush to the 590s.
I like longs off 600. Get me in. All right. Long off 606. You like flush to where?
590s? I think we could keep going lower. I think there's a chance.
That's not good for these longs, is it?
Nope.
That's not good for these longs, is it, Gabe? This is supposed to be it. I'm just messing with you, man.
I'm never gonna live that one down.
I'm messing with you. DeMarco does not care about any words we say. Does not care. ES 7724 hook last trade there. Gold finding some buyers. What? NQ goes down. That's how they do this. That's how they're gonna sell it down.
Yep. So
fool
you're
me.
saying there's a chance?
So you're saying I was just short. The market wouldn't budge when I was just short. Quiet on the S&P affirms NVIDIA's ratings. AA. Yeah. Come on. They're buying the 30-year up. Yields are coming in. We're beneath 5.3. We got beneath 5.3 like 30, 40 minutes ago. The world was saved.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently this time around, not. I mean, ES.
And you called it, man. You was talking about it there in Chicago too.
Wait, what was I saying? Wait, remind me. Did I say something smart?
No, you're talking about the rates, man. You're just talking about the rates.
I was. Oh, then they do that. What was that? Yeah, my point is, the higher rates, they just sold into that bid pretty good there. Higher the rates, I could see the case for bullishness in the equities. The fact that the Fed won't have to hike because the market's doing the work for them.
All right, I think we're about to take out the IB low. It's looking heavy.
What did they sell into that for?
They know you're long.
Oh, right.
What do you mean? They can see my sim. They can see my sim.
I'm long. I'm long. I don't like the way they sold into that. When are they gonna buy this back? You can't fight the market dynamics.
All right. Well, 20-point bid right there. Okay. All right. 30-point bid.
Now they're buying it.
There. Yeah. They're looking at what's going on. We got top of the hour. 10 minutes. 10 minutes till the top of the hour. Always. It's always been that way. Higher interest rates means lower equities. We just made all-time highs in the ES 2 weeks ago, and the rates were almost where they're at now. It's not always that way. Trust me, if it was always that way, I'd clean it up more. Trust me, I wish. It's not. There's no always. I wish there was an always, but we'll fight the good fight, Gabe.
Fight the good fight, Dre.
Until the market wants to punch us in the face. Hey, Dakota, I'm obsessed with this Topstep TV tip of the week. Let go of being right. The Topstep TV tip of the week. How do you let go of being right? How does Dakota let go of being right?
It's hard. It's harder than people think.
I know it is. There it is. Thank you. Yeah.
I was actually talking about this. What was it the other day? People kept asking me, like, what's my number one thing that changed? And for me, it was to stop caring about money, stop caring about like the dollar amounts. And that, that leads into this, right? The less you care about being right or wrong, and you care more about the process, which is, of course, easier said than done. Ever since I gotta learn the hard way. I'm no longer single, Andre. I definitely have to let go of being
You just
right.
shoehorn that in there. Look at that. Say that again, Dakota. You got to learn the hard way. I'm no longer single.
I learned the hard way, man. No
Yeah.
longer single. So I gotta really let go of
We're gonna stay
being
right there. Okay. Well, Dakota, you are a taken man. Yes, and the chat loves it. Yeah, learning to let go of being right. It's when you get stopped out, Dakota, and the market goes your way. Like, what is this? Why are they doing this right now? How do you handle that?
And
I'm still long.
I'm out.
Really?
All right. So I'm looking for IB lows, looking for 533s, which is the August 11th low. See if we can get a little bit
We're
more
right there.
downside and look for a nice little reversal.
I'll get long down here for sure.
Let's flush these.
Oh,
there we
crude.
go.
Heads up.
Whoa,
Cut. Yup.
There's the IB low.
Saw that shit coming, yo. Okay, new lows put in there in the NQ. Crude, I saw that. Crude, 29,561. Where's that tweet at? Where's that? We already got one of those, Dakota. True Social. He came in hot right off the opening bell. Saw that coming, man. They kept upticking that crude. Crude topped out at $84.50. We saw NQ put in new lows there.
Briefly.
Yep.
We see a little bit more, or is this where we're going to start to see? It's not much excess below that IB low.
I don't know. I'm cool. If they want to get this party, let's fine. Let's do it. If we're going to do this, let's do it.
Let's dump it.
If we can get those 533s.
That was algos.
Still more room. Nvidia's down 2.6. Micron's down 7% now. I still think there's more room. Nasdaq could be down 2%.
Are we doing this?
Go.
Are we doing this? We're doing it.
We're doing it.
Let's do it.
Flush it.
Let's do it. We're gonna put new lows in.
33s. 533s. Let's come get them.
All right, we're doing it. New lows. Let's
get it, Andre.
this party started. New lows, baby. Hell yeah, it's about damn time. New lows NQ 29,557 would be that price.
Man, I could see this thing going to 460s.
460s.
460s. Yeah, the mid 400s.
We've seen it 460s.
I'm down. What's 568?
That was the last level of some
Solid.
decent support back at the beginning of August.
Let's sell this shit. Just like that, right back. Oh, come on. 460s?
Short one. Yeah, I'm holding short one.
Come on. So many haters. Good turnaround. Still waiting for that True Social. Top of the hour, 5 minutes. 5 minutes to the top of the hour. We just put in new lows in the NQ. Yes, not so much.
Let's keep going.
There's a 5-minute closure by the low.
Yeah, let's go. 29,700 is gone. That was so yesterday.
This is so yesterday.
We're trading fast markets. These are the markets. 10 minutes is like a day in the.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
New session lows. I might hold
IB
short.
extension, by the way,
Yeah,
all the way
Dakota.
down.
First IB extension that matches with your level from early August is 466.
Okay. Yeah, mid 400s.
Mid 400s? All right, let's get it.
Looking spicy.
Come on, they're selling off the 30-year. 30-year price is going lower. Yes, finally he wants to wake up and say, wait, Dubai residents get UAE missile threat alert. We're beneath initial balance. We're beneath initial balance low in the Q. 20,568 would be that price.
We're gonna have a 2% down day. Can we get a
Trying to punch
2%
this
down
market.
day here? It's been a minute.
It's been a minute, is right. Oh, these are my favorite. What's your name?
You joined in,
what's
right,
this one?
Andre? Joined in?
Yeah, I joined in. Yeah,
All
I
right.
joined in. Oh yeah, what are we short from, boys? What are we short from?
608.
And 608, 608.
New
What is
session
the
lows.
608? Gabe, what do you got cooking over there?
I'm looking for a way in. Not
Market
looking
order.
to sell these lows right now.
What lows?
Market order. I don't know. We might see another flush if we break through 533s, 530s.
Where's that?
We're almost there.
Where are they at? Where is this one?
I mean, we're holding beneath IB low pretty,
We ain't
well
holding
so
fast
far.
enough. We ain't holding enough.
We're down 1.8
US.
in the NASDAQ. 1.8.
Yeah. These are like ES doesn't want to put new lows in just yet. ES about 3 points. 3 points off of the lows. 3 points off the lows in the ES.
Okay. Flush it.
I don't want to. It doesn't. Gold's seeing some push lower here.
Wow, yeah, we're going. Micron's now down 7.5.
Okay.
So selling is continuing to come in.
Yeah.
533 half is that August 11th low. Looks like we're about to go grab it.
We go. Crude finding some more buyers here. Finding some more buyers. And gold is continuing to sell. Gold really accelerating to the downside here.
Wow.
Gold stepping on the sell button. New lows. 44.20 would be that price. 44.20 would be that price.
We might see him puke even more below these 530s,
the
Andre.
haters.
We might see another
Gold's getting smoked.
flush.
Yo, what am I short from? 556. Shout out to where's this one in the chat? New lows. Shout out to this person in the chat. I lost you. But, roll. What was it? Short the lows, roll on the floor laughing was the comment there. Shorting the lows, roll on the floor laughing. Short the bottom. There it is. Short the bottom. Scooby Curry. Short the bottom. Roll on the floor laughing. I don't know. Yeah, it's you guys. It's
buy him.
Yeah, that was a winner, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's you gotta picking bottoms. Picking bottoms gets you in a lot more trouble.
Tough.
Picking bottoms is what gets you in trouble.
All right, let's see if we get back down to those lows. Yeah, there's a flush. Wow. Wow, that was 30 points.
Sure a lot.
If we get through these 30s, we see another flush maybe. I like those mid to upper 400s, 450s, 460s.
Yeah, new lows. ES did not make new lows. NQ, 29,533 would be that price.
533 3/4 didn't quite take out. We were a tick away from taking out that August 11th low.
Yes, not quite there. Yes, got a point. Yes, did put a new low. 75, 77, 15 and a half.
NASDAQ tapping on new lows. Said bring the heat, Andre. Man, this market's
I know you bring the heat, man. It's more selling. Yeah, that's why you short. Yep.
Let's get it. New session lows.
New lows. Sell the bottoms.
We flush here.
Here's the 11th.
Yup. Boom. Look up
Flushing
low.
more.
Sell the. Yeah. Top of
First
the hour.
IB extension.
Thank you.
First IB extension is 467. And Emmons looking at the support 4 pivot at 507.25.
Man, what a sell-off. There's still more room to the downside, too.
Yep.
If we hold below these 30s,
At the prop firm, we always had a joke. We would always, when I was a newbie, and it was, can't go lower than the lows, right? Can't go lower than lows, and we continue to go lower. And I'm not being an ass. It's just got to learn. We don't have a crystal ball, man. When they start selling, well, anyways, whatever. Let's need here or there. We learn things the hard way. With that being said, let's get Dr. Volatility. I see Dolby time in the chat. Gabe is a new Dr. Volatility. Let's see what Dr. Volatility has to say about that. James, come on in. Is Gabe the new Dr. Volatility? What's up, James?
No. Gabe and I are both very practiced doctors, but we both run in separate circles. So there could be more than one Doctor of Volatility, folks. Have you ever heard of the study of volatility? Come on, this is simple stuff. Anyway, hey, I'm here to talk to you about TopstepTV on the X. That's right. Are you guys following us on Twitter? Because if you're not, you should be. We got lots of cool stuff over on the Topstep X account for both Topstep and TopstepTV. Now, when you miss an episode of the show, you miss a lot. And in order to get caught up, you're going to want to go to Twitter because we post the very best content from the show each and every day. Our social media team has been stepping up their game. We have been posting better content. We are engaging with your content, and we want your eyeballs on it. So go ahead and click on the link now and follow us on X if you're not already doing so. And then once you're in the land of X, there are tons of Topstep accounts to follow. You got the core Topstep account at Topstep. You can follow the support page at Ask Topstep, and you can also follow Topstep News for all news-related events to Topstep. We got a lot going on for you over on X, so come and join us. Give us a follow. Dakota's there too. So we got tons and tons and tons over on the X space. We'll see you there. Then when you're done with that, we want you to call us. That's right. We have a new voicemail line and we are looking for you to call us. You might have watched the show and you've seen voicemails played before from the likes of Jerome Powell, Aaron Rodgers. Well, now it's your turn. Click on the link in chat now, record us a message and send it in. We have been listening to each and every one of these, and we have been getting some good ones. We've been dropping them into the show, and we're going to keep dropping them into the show, but we need your help, and we need your voices. If you have a question for Dakota, if you have a riddle for Andre, or anything in between, you can leave us a message and then keep tuning in all week long to see if it gets played for the guys right here on Topstep TV. Don't be afraid. We love you, so go ahead and leave us a message today. Then when you're done with that, come back because we are still doing group coaching. Although today at 12 p.m., we're kicking it off with Mo's Control Room. That's right. Mo's Control Room is again kicking off today at 12 p.m. Central Time. And Mo will be sitting down with Gabe. So join Mo and Gabe for group coaching with Mo's Control Room at 12 p.m. Central Time. And then after that, it'll be Gabe and Hoop to take your group coaching questions live. And if you want to hear your questions answered live on TV, well, we need them. So go ahead and click on the link in chat and submit your question. If you've been watching the show all week long, if you've been watching the show just for today and you have any questions, maybe you saw an account you're unfamiliar with, maybe you saw a trade you want more info on, group coaching, it's the place to go for it. Click on the link in chat, fill out your question, and be back in your seat today for Mo's Control Room at 12 p.m. Central Time, followed by group coaching at 12:30 when your questions get answered live right here on air. Speaking of Mo, we got Mohammed coming up next in Fast Markets. But before that, oil futures are reflecting an increasingly bleak outlook for the U.S. war with Iran. The global crude benchmark is trading around $90 a barrel, its highest level since last month. The U.S. benchmark is in the $85 range. That's after they pushed past those milestones overnight. The UK Maritime Agency reports a fresh strike on a vessel in the Strait of Hormuz. President Donald Trump is threatening to bomb Oman if the U.S. ally interferes with American efforts in the waterway. Iran-backed Houthis in Yemen are also increasing clashes along a secondary oil route. All of this as a 60-day U.S.-Iran ceasefire is officially over with no signs of a deal. AAA reports regular gas is averaging at around $4.06 a gallon nationally. Diesel stands at $5.47.
Oh, we're back. Oh, Gabe. I didn't let Gabe sign off. Oh, man, my bad. Shoot. We got Mohammed, though. Mohammed, what's up, my guy? In the house. What's up, man? Talk to me, Mohammed. How you reading this thing? Sorry, Gabe. Shoot.
Yeah, this market continues its behavior where we see deep move to a direction and then consolidation, especially in the fast market. I noticed this the last maybe week and yesterday. Fast market is consolidating, and before you know it, the market continues the original move. So I classify this day as a trending down day so far. At the open, the market shift from trending down to a consolidation. So I keep looking for short so far, especially with this opening range. You can see the opening range high 7,735, the low 7,718 and a half. The middle, they couldn't pass through it. I mean, they struggled buyers there, and then they test the low again. I feel difficult selling after we visit the opening range low. So I will keep an eye for buyers. If they took control, I will buy this market. If not, I will sell only if we close below 7,718. So I might sell this below 7,718 with the stop just above this 5-minute candle if this close strong red, or I will wait for a long until I see a serious move from the buyers, because you can see here the buyers never make higher highs in my 2000 tick chart, never, just to take some stops and continue to move lower. So the buyers need a lot to prove here in order for me to be a buyer.
Dakota, you still short?
No, I'm flat. I'm flat now.
Oh.
Mine is 253 total.
Oh.
Might be breaking these session lows. I was thinking there might be some buyers right here at these 250s, and nah, we
250s. We're 250.
550s, 550s. Yeah, but like Mo said, looking for a little bit of consolidation. If we don't, do we just get straight to these mid 400s? Is this the elevator down?
I see some more selling here in the NQ. About 5 points from session lows. ES also put some new lows in, about 4 points off of the lows in the ES. Mo, what price
Below
you
the
perhaps
18
looking?
level?
Yeah, looking to get in?
Below the 18 level. So if this closes strongly below the 18, I will take the short. It requires a stop of maybe 7 points, depend on this where it close.
All right, Mo, looking short. New lows, NQ. 29,522 would be that price.
Second, 3 second, 2 second, 1. They close below it. Could be a trap for me. Okay, it's fine. So I would take
You
the
in?
short at 7,718. Not yet. I limit in at 18 because my stop has to go above 25. So I don't want to risk more than.
Lows?
Come
Yeah,
on,
lows.
ES.
And ES ain't running
lows.
like
Me.
lows.
in,
20,515. NQ down about 150 points here in the last 30 minutes or so.
If we get to 460s, I will buy it.
Okay. 460.
Mm-hmm.
ES still a little more reluctant, a little more stubborn to push lower. 50-50 tilt on the hour. In about 20 minutes, we will have
I'm in.
London close.
I'm in short, 7,718 and a half. They fill me to the tick, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Okay.
What are you looking for downside, Mo?
Keep going.
Downside target.
We're done now. I'm looking to 10, 7,710. The extension 50% to the downside. And I will trail from there. 7,700 is also an important level. Not risking too much in this trade because if they closed back inside above the opening range low, that will make the trade not favorable. I'm having my stop above this 5 minutes so for now, but I may bail out if they closed inside the opening range low.
What are you looking? Dakota, are you looking longs from where? Were you looking for longs in all the long places?
All the long places.
So dumb. Where? You said you'd buy where? You said what, 400s?
460s.
460. Thank you, Dakota. Where'd you go there? Where did you go?
460s.
I
I'm
lost
short.
you there.
I'm short from 533.
Oh shit, you're taking trades. That's what's up. Okay.
Go. Let's go.
Yeah,
I'm short too. I'm short. Short 533. 533.
The behavior of this market is so annoying.
Why? What's the what? Why Mo? Talk to me.
I mean, you know it's going lower, but you still see buyers coming against you.
Yeah.
And but you take your stop, and then you see this move
I know.
without you. Hopefully that we are right in timing this time, because we still see buyers struggling. I mean, buyers, what do you want more? This is the low. If you are not jumping here,
Hella Mohammed.
what
See,
you're
that's what I'm
waiting
saying, Mo. I need you, Mo. That's talk to this market. You got to talk to this market. Get those questions in. Group coaching from Mo, Gabe, Hoop. The link's pinned in the chat there.
Let's flush these session lows.
The haters, man. The haters keep getting in the way. Edmund said it perfectly. Where is the urgency in this market?
Yeah, I see.
You're right, Sodbuster. I got Sodbuster. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong, Sodbuster. I know. You ain't wrong. That was the number one rule of the prop. It's none of that, but you ain't wrong. We kind of got to do it for the show, but you ain't wrong. We got some gold selling off now. New lows gold. 44.17. Gold selling off. I'm getting short. More in queue here.
Gold's
very
been on a
heavy.
rip and
Get
rally
in, get
for
me
a
in.
little bit.
Get me in. Gold low of
bullies.
44.12.
Buyers are bullies.
Maybe we consolidate here for a minute.
Buyers are bullies. They just want to take what you have,
Well, you got to fight back, right?
even if they don't want it.
Get out of here. Tilt 50-50.
Hey, we closing below.
30-year just
Closing
down
below.
ticked. You're just down ticked a little bit. What does that mean? Well, we get the
We close
buyers.
below. Nice.
We get the buyers now. Initial bell. We did not.
Yeah, we're getting buyers.
Fail downside. Andre, careful the fail downside auction. You're short. I know you're short.
Yep.
Careful of the fail.
This is why I said I don't want to see a close inside the range. Closing inside the range, this is
short.
going to be failed downside auction.
Well, you know.
Hey.
Initial balance low. Okay. Stay short. I'm staying short. Initial balance low in the NQ is 29,568. 561s just printed. 30-year down ticking.
Are we goldfishes here selling this market at
I'm,
low?
I'm convicted. I'm convicted.
No.
In these short. I'm convicted. I got conviction in this short. I got conviction in where am I short from? 546.
The market can caught you off guard, you know.
I mean, you got to stay agile, right? You got to.
I don't mind a pullback
Yeah,
here.
I mean, sellers still have control.
I like the shorts.
We are below the opening range low. Fighting here, the buyers trying to hold.
Stay
They are
convicted.
not holding. Are they holding?
Stay convicted.
They are not
Stay
holding.
convicted. Gotta hold on tight to what we got. Uh-oh.
I don't mind a pullback right now.
I don't mind if this market were to go lower. I'll be tight, but I know there's longs out there that want this thing to go higher. I get it.
Maybe some profit taking? There be some profit taking
There's always longs. There's always longs lurking around the corner. Always longs lurking around the corner. Buyers.
Do you know what worries me the most?
I'm being short in the hole,
have a
Mo.
strong move down. No,
we can keep going. But the problem here that we have a strong move down and then consolidation. But notice this consolidation. The buyers, they couldn't even trap the sellers. They couldn't take, give some trap to the upside and continue. Then I will be more confident in this going down. So I'm worried about the buyers start to rally at any minute here.
Hang in there, Dakota. ES down ticking.
Give me some profit.
ES. It's a little bit of selling here.
Buyers, give up. Just give up, buyers.
ES saw some sellers. About point and a half from the lows in the ES. 77.16. Damn it. London close, 12 minutes, baby.
All right.
I thought you were going to say what worries you, man. What worries me is being short in the hole right here, Mo. I hate when I'm short in the hole right here. That worries me.
Yeah.
Is this one?
Man.
You got to hold on tight, baby. You got to hold on tight.
Yeah, you need to
blink
see
and you see a rip 100 points higher.
The reason I got this trade is still there. Gold down ticking. 30-year.
Hold on, guys.
Little selling. In
Hold the door.
Hold the door. Where we? Hold on. Hold the door. Where we? Come on. They just sold gold again. 50-50 tilt.
We're consolidating here for a moment. Don't be
If you were
scared if
long
it
right
goes
now-
back a little bit.
If you were long right now, think about something. If you were long right now, would you feel comfortable?
No,
Be scared,
I am long.
Dakota.
I am.
Well, you are long,
and
Dakota?
I just got long.
Now I'm scared.
At 554, and I am not comfortable.
All right.
I'm long 554.
554.
Yeah, not comfortable, Andre.
I know. New low. Yeah,
in either direction, honestly. This is kind
Yeah, I
of
don't
just
blame him.
consolidating right here at these
Yeah.
540s.
New low's gold.
Yeah, we're
That's what's got this. That's what's going to get this thing started.
I'm gonna widen the stop loss up just a tiny bit.
Take some profits.
Now
Just a tiny
ES is
bit.
the
Take some profit at 14.
This is the big one right here. This is the big
Take
one.
some profit at 14.
I don't know.
Okay, I took some profit. I'm short only 3 now. I took a profit just because I want to trail my stop.
New low's gold.
220. 720.
All right, Mo, our Dakota alarm for 554.
Okay. There's mission.
All right, now
The
ES is the one.
50%
Now ES,
opening
they
range
stepped
low.
on the selling in ES now. Okay, so ES is taking the ball now, putting in new lows. What just changed? Why ES? ES was the stubborn one to go lower. Now it's the NQ.
Yeah, we're consolidating.
No, the longs
right
might be.
now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm short, man. I'm short. I'm not. It's a lot. NQ
If you're
not.
short, you need to have larger stop if you're short. Because buyers can jump in strongly.
Dakota's, I like the
And you
longs,
can
man. I'm gonna cut this
easy-
short, dude. I'm about to cut this short and then Q.
This is a tricky one.
I'm-
This is
Yeah, no.
flat could be the best
I
position
mean,
right
in
now.
In
Something
ES,
coming.
it's damn clear for me. It's damn clear for me in ES. In NQ is much more consolidation.
Yeah, well,
In
ES just popped new
they
lows.
break
Yeah. I just put in new lows in the ES. NQ did not want to. What are you flowing from? 554?
Yeah.
What do you got? London close in 9 minutes?
I could see it pop up to 600. Like that's
It's going to take a
definitely
lot.
possible.
It's going to 600 right here. Oh, it's going to take something's got to change. Maybe after London.
I mean, just a quick. No.
It's a long. That looks like I don't know. What do you have? The 5 minute up?
Yeah, I got the 5 minute up.
Yes,
Let's go.
Yeah, that looks long. That looks far away.
ES. Let's continue
ES
the
might-
mission to 7710.
Yep. ES just put new lows in.
Permission still in.
There you go, Dakota. I'm about to cut this. If it gets above this initial balance low right here. Something changed in the NQ. Here you go, Dakota. I'm about to cut this short. Here's initial balance low. It's now or never for the low. All right, they're holding above 29,569 in the NQ. We can get above these 70s. You might be in the clear, Dakota.
Yeah, let's see 600s.
I'm holding this short. One last stand for the shorts. One last stand for the shorts. If they're going to hold in, ES found. Yep, there you go.
We got to break out of that 70 level, the 570s.
Looking if anything changed, or did they just get squeezed? Like just a squeeze.
Just a little bit of consolidation sideways. I mean, it's not a crazy amount of buying. Right? So when something
Yeah,
changes, I
it's,
think we just ripped like 100 points higher
Cheap long.
in a blink.
Somehow it's a cheap long.
I'm
but
short again.
how
I
many
might be getting
cheap
short
long that
more to
we
go
saw yesterday and today?
Yeah.
All right, let's
All
get
right.
back above these 570s.
We are 568.
30,000 next.
I
know.
mean, why are you
Hey.
jumping over 800, 900s? This is.
I mean, think about if you are short from the high.
I am short. I'm taking heat, Mo. I don't like being short. I'm taking some heat. Yeah.
No. If you are
Something
short
changed.
from the high 7,770, short from yesterday, would you be worried about being short? No.
What just changed?
You still hold your
trade's
short.
toast.
But because we short the low, we are worried.
All right, I took one contract off at 75.
Nothing on that. Did you?
Yeah. Just one contract. I'm not completely convinced.
Something changed, man. Now ES can go and NQ don't want to go. Something changed. Head gummit. Okay. We got crude also upticking here. Crude, $84.79. Nice trade, Dakota. You got the right long. You get it?
Minis is wild. Well, yeah, we got the Freedom Combine, and
Hell
I'm
yeah.
trading bigger size in it. So I'm long 5 minis from 553.
This might be the. Yes. Mo, you still short?
Yeah, nothing changed. We're still below the opening range low, so I'm not worried about this short.
Yeah. Okay. Well, something did change. Well, ES 50. What's on the tilt? 68% long tilt in the NQ.
Yes,
What are we gonna buy?
I'd like to see the test of 600s here.
Yeah.
Making these
About
higher
25
lows
points
on
to
the
go
100
there.
tick. I'm watching this 100 tick chart, and we're making a higher low, higher low, higher low. So just watching this.
Got the shorts. Eat my shorts.
Trying to step in.
ES is at initial balance low right now. Pretty much 77.16. Last trade, also initial balance low.
So we
Yeah.
still don't have
No.
downside auction. Still not.
NQ, the buyers. Here they go. Oh, buyers. Job well done. I'll just say, if you're long, would you be uncomfortable? No. All right, let's run with it, Dakota. Take this thing and run with it. 29,580.
Yeah.
580 last trade there. One and close 3 minutes. 3 minutes. ES, right? Initial balance. Back to the drawing
Up
board.
to the 600s. 600s. 600s and then
Something.
maybe 650s. This is counter trend today, technically. So I'm okay with just taking profits. Because we could be right back down to these lows in a blink.
I like it. No, tech's ignoring it. NQ just decided to ignore everything going on for the. It's been paying attention for the last 2 hours. What do I mean by that? Solid and gold and ES decided to get a little more sensitive. What seems to be some of the other markets going on. So buying.
Let's see what happens at London close. 2 minutes, London close.
Yeah.
We do have not too big of an order. There's some orders at 600. 78 contracts.
But were you short from what? 718? Damn, you're still in the money
718,
after everything you saw. Man.
I took most of my profit. I'm short only 2. I was short 5. I'm short only 2 now.
I mean, I'm watching NQ kind of just work its way, grind higher, and you were in the money. That's interesting. So you were short from 77.18 in the ES, on the other markets, and I was short in the hole in the NQ, bad, and Dakota was long. And I'm thinking Mo must be taking heat over there in the ES. No, he's still in it. He's still in the money, which is interesting.
I stay most of the time in the money.
Yeah. And well, I'm thinking because we got short around the same time, ES and NQ.
Because I limit in. I waited for the market to get me better price.
I limited into Mo. I'm just saying the way that the NQ put. Yeah, it's okay. Good trade though. Good trade. All right, Dakota, your turn, baby. Here's your 600s, my guy.
Here's your 600. Let's go.
How do you do this voodoo shit, man? I don't know how you do this, man.
It's not. It's just, I guess, taking risk, I guess.
Managing risk, actually. I was short, he was
action.
long, so we both make money.
Yeah, we tagged 600 right there. The high of that candle is 600.
Look at that, man. ES got up to 77.20 now. Is London close coming in 10 seconds. I'm not sure what. All right, I got to recalibrate. You up, Dakota? Or you still in this trade?
I'm still in this trade. I'm long 3 minis from 553.
Okay, nice.
Seeing if this 5-minute close. There's London close. Let's see if we can we break through that 600 level?
London has closed.
Maybe
for a short.
We break through. Hey man, don't listen to me. I said, man, 600s look like a long ways away, but that was fantastic conviction there.
Here we are.
Yeah.
640s would be next for me.
Trades that were working no longer working. Get those questions in. Group coaching link in the chat. Get those likes up, please. You got Mo. You got Dakota. You got Dakota catching that long, man.
Where was this price action a week ago?
I've been there, man. It's all right, baby. You got this good trade, dude. You got this. You got your swagger back on this one. This is how you do it.
Let's go.
Hold up in the chat. And what type of market conditions do you trade best? Clean, high volatility, range bound, low volatility. Get those answers in. London close has come and gone. Dakota is long.
Let's go.
And we are.
Nice.
Dakota, what'd you get? 554?
Yeah, 552.
Or 607. 608's now trade.
We're getting it now. Buyers just stepping.
This is what I was afraid of.
Yeah, no, well, that's what he said. That's what you said. What do you feel uncomfortable about? Being short in the hole because you know these guys are right around the corner. But it's all right. And then,
exactly. This is why you have to tight stop. You know your level.
Yeah. Oh,
all right. I closed out everything. I have one left. Did we get a news? Something just hit?
Did we get a news? I know why you said that because you saw the sellers come in. We did not. I'm not seeing anything. We have a few more minutes. Not seeing much, but sellers did come in. Are you flat, Dakota?
I just have one on for a runner, but I closed out of all my position. Lock in 2K. Freedom.
Freedom. Bo, you flat.
I'm flat.
Good, very good. Thank you for getting back to me on that one, Mo. You sounded very, very enthusiastic to answer that question, but I'll tell you what I'm enthusiastic for. I want some nuggets and tidbits from my guy, Jack. Jack, get in here. Hit us with the goods.
Hey, what's up, guys? Ooh, an intro. What's up, guys? Going to give a little update, too. We were in that short the whole time as well. We covered 2 of the MES down around the lows, and we have the last one dragged in the profit. So we'll see what happens there. I got a runner the opposite way of Dakota. We were talking earlier about debt payments becoming a real thorn in the side. You can see here the U.S. interest payments have reached historic highs relative to our GDP. Almost 3.5% of GDP going out the door to pay the bondholders. That is part of the reason why these higher 30-year yields are such a concern. We are back above 5.3 right now. I have a feeling we'll be talking a lot more about this going forward. Next up, everything's a casino. A fake polling firm was out there. So check this out. Median Strategies. If you read this here, all previous published polling releases have been withdrawn and should not be cited or treated as genuine polling data. Median Strategies was created as a short-term social experiment examining how purported polling information could enter and spread through the political environment ecosystem without independent verification. Thank you for your understanding. Well, I, for one, don't know if thank you for understanding is going to cut it if they were making bets in the Wisconsin markets, because as you see above here, this fake polling firm released a poll before that had the person who ended up losing up 23 points over the eventual winner, David Crowley. So we'll see how that holds up in court. And lastly, Andre, check this out. I just got an ad. You can buy a skid steer off of Temu. Is this a good idea? Let me know in chat. I'm interested to see how they get a skid steer to my house. But if it's a couple $1,000, I think I have always wanted one of these. We drove them at a Topstep event right now. One of the highlights of my life. So limited time offering, Andre. I think I might have to do it.
Look at that thing. Look at the horse. Look how excited the horse is too. Look at how that is.
This is the most AI image ever, but hopefully the skid steer is real. I'll let you know how this works out, guys. But in the meantime, those are your nuggets and tidbits. We're still short 1 MES from 77.25 quarter.
Nice trade. Thank you, Jack. I think it's a good one. Chat, let us know. I'll take 2. I'll take 2. Oh, now, yes. All right.
Yeah, I was about to take a short, then I said no.
Me too, man. Me too. I couldn't pull the trigger. I'm gun shy on the shorts.
I got the setup.
I'm gun shy on shorts.
I got the setup here. I got the setup, but because this 5-minute candle, the last one, closed inside the opening range, so this could be just chip chop in this area. I want to be out of it. I don't want to participate in a chop.
Okay. I mean, technically, it's a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute candle, 5-minute chart for the short side.
Okay. In NQ,
you guys want the market to go down?
Yeah, I'm gun shy, man. I told you, I'm gun shy after that. You still long, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm still long. Still long, just one. Are the lows in?
I mean, looking crude making new pumping higher here. Crude's up $1 in the last 30 minutes or so. Crude trading $85. Tilt 50-50.
Are we gonna see crude above 100 again? You think?
I don't. Should already be there.
Yeah.
We got some headlines here. U.S. official Trump instructed positive discussions took place with Iran, but Trump decided to wait. This is for Al Jazeera. Trump instructed his team to not engage in talks with Iran until it is ready to sign a deal. Came out about 2-3 minutes ago.
Oof.
Might
Let's get a
take
deal done.
long.
Well, what are you looking for? Longs?
Yeah, I see in the 2000 tick chart seller start to fail, which is a new behavior now, because every time they try, they successfully achieve what they want. But this time now, they tried here first, failed, they try again. Strong green candle in this area, closing above 7718, is a nice long where buyer failure setup above the opening range low. So that would be a cheap long for me with a setup. Only if I see a strong green candle closing above 20.
I'm tempted to add to this long.
I'm gonna take the bait too, man. I know. This is where I gotta go no trade. What's the Dow doing? I know Dow's been all over the place. Dow's all over the place right now. Right in the middle of this.
Show me something if you mean it.
If you mean it.
No, sellers still have control. Sellers still have control, so this is preemptive. But giving that sellers are changing where they start failing, they start failing to make new low. That wasn't the case since the open. At this low, above opening range low, give me the risk.
You heard the man. You heard the man. Well, let me know if you get in.
Sure.
29,571. We are just of. We're at initial balance low in the NQ.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm okay with the long I have on because of the price location.
Yeah, man.
I'm not going to add to it.
I don't.
We're just
you got a hell of a read. I don't know why we're going.
Yeah.
I don't know why we're going low. Yeah.
100K on the Trump feed.
No, I don't see the close that I want. Not in the 5 minute, not in the 2000. So nothing for me yet.
No trade, no trade. Nothing done, nothing working. It something changed right before London closed. I don't know.
Yeah.
So right before London closed. At least you got that. You took that long. Nice. You're still in the money from 554. You still got it on?
Correct. Yeah, that runner.
Right.
When I asked you, Andre, I was like, "Hey, was that news?" That's when we changed that 600 level, 29,600. We got a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart, but
you show it.
I still don't mind it, man. That's why I'm still in
screen.
this.
Can you go full screen to what you saw with the wick there? You're around your chart around those 600s. Yeah, zoom
600 level.
Yeah.
Are you referring to
So
this?
Yep.
You can see it a lot better on the 100 tick chart, and I know.
Can you? Okay.
Yeah, look at this on the 100 tick chart. It's right here. When you're watching it in real time, it's instant. It's just pukes. Is the every 100 orders that comes in, 100 ticks, it gets filled. You see how slow these 100 tick candles are getting filled? When this happens, it's just you blink and it's instant and it looks like a news event. So that was when I asked you when I seen this. It's a lot different than the rest of this price action.
Mm-hmm. How do you learn that, Dakota? How do you teach that? How do you teach something like that? Or is that? I mean, that's screen time.
Like
I think
10,000 hours on the screen. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. Right, I'm moving my stop loss up though.
What are you in, Mo? Mo, you
Here
in
we
something?
go. There's the ad.
I'm waiting for this candle to close.
This is what I was a little nervous of. Yep. There we go. High or low?
Into this candle to close.
600 is. Here we go.
Nice. I'm long at 7722. My stop is 7715.
15s. Buyers are in the house right now. We held above. Failed upside auction. Failed downside auction. That's just got.
It is failed downside auction.
Yep.
So looking to rotation, full rotation for this opening range from the low to the 50% to the high.
Okay. Yeah, they're playing games. Crude downtick in here. Crude. I just said we were just trading $85. I'm currently trading $84.70.
Let's see.
Tough. Don't forget to get those group coaching questions in. For Mo. You doing control room today, Mo? We doing control room?
Sure. Yeah, we have control room. We are talking about the analysis part of the DADS process.
Yes. Analysis. Be sure to tune in for that.
Identifying the levels.
Nice.
Major levels that you need to watch out. How to define your levels. And as I said, I'm not saying that you have to follow mine. Everyone has his own way to define the important level. Some people use market profile, some use Fibonacci, some use whatever, but you need to have a level to watch. You just, the market is not moving in random. Market is looking for something, maybe structure. Find the levels that you are interested to participate in, either take profit or exit the trade.
What are you doing? It just stalls out like this.
600.
What's it stalling out like this for? What is that?
I'm gonna close this. I'm flat. I don't like this price action. I'm gonna call that flat, and I'll wait for another setup. I still like the longs, but we could consolidate. We could barcode here for a minute.
Oh, and it's messy. The barcode gets messier. Also, not only is Mo's control room back, also top quiz, also hitting it at a 1 p.m. Central Time. Gabe, Bonnie, make sure to tune in for that. And speaking of tuning in, Mo's control room, I'd be remiss if I didn't say Mr. Dakota's Star of Slow Markets, 7 p.m. Central Time. Sunday through Thursday here on TopstepTV. It's Tuesday, Dakota.
It's Tuesday
evening. On a Tuesday.
On a Tuesday, we'll see. It's I'm gonna be solo again tonight, but hopefully this kickstarts the price action, man. I hope it kickstarts this price action. No more 5-10 point range where I just get chopped up. This could be the start of something great. Maybe.
I'll be joining you this week, Dakota.
This would be.
The buyers.
Okay, buyers are coming.
Yes, Mohammed.
Closed, nice.
Yes.
Nice and clear inside the opening range. So buyer's mission now is to reach the 50%. The problem, buyers still doesn't have control. They don't have control yet.
There goes those longs.
600s. We're NQ back above 20,000. 608 last trade. ES 77.22. Everything else is pretty of a holding pattern. We have a few minutes left here in fast markets, but I got to get my guy JD. Some people call him the landlord. JD, come on in here. P&L's payouts and Topstep Active. What's up, JD?
Some people call him the landlord. Yes. All right, here we go. We've got yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls. Let's start with those P&L numbers. Here we go. Up at the top, Kalen, 19,932 trading on a 50K live funded account in the NASDAQ. Kalen turned around and took a $74,000 payout yesterday. Big week for Kalen. Vinny, 10,513 in a 150K trade in the NASDAQ. Vinny's one winning day away from their very first live funded payout. Go get it. Tomas, 10,177, also trading the NASDAQ. Over $30,000 in payouts already this month for Tomas. Way to go. Lycan, 9,830 in a 150K live funded account trading the NASDAQ. 34 winning days in this LFA for Lycan. And then Brendan rounds out the top 5. Also in a 150K trading the NQ. Big week for Brendan. Big start to the week, $8,535 in profits. Those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Here are some payout numbers for everybody. Here we go. Up at the top, Julian K. $12,002 in total payouts yesterday. Nambo, $10,985. Isaiah, $96.83. Zhang Ven, $9,382. And Rogine rounds out the top five, $8,525 in total payouts. Big shout out to all these live funded traders. Once again, they are live traders trading in the live markets, pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. Pro Ball traders, one and all. All right, here's a quick Octagon update. We've got the top five in the Octagon for all of you. Up at the top, Bowie. We heard quite a bit about Bowie last week. He was on our live leaders list a couple of times. He's currently in the lead, $35,832 in total profit so far of the month. Bowie from Taiwan. Rahimi from Brunei, second time on this top five list. I should say second month in a row in this top five list. Total profits of $35,035. Andrew B, Christopher G, and Vinay. We just saw Vinay on our P&L board taking the fifth spot, $31,068. Less than $5,000 separates these top five traders. They are vying for some huge, huge bonuses too. So we're going to keep you up on this Octagon competition as we go into the home stretch. We got 2 weeks left in the month. This thing is going to start heating up real soon. Again, just $5,000 separating the top five traders. Less than $5,000 separating the top five traders in the Topstep Octagon. All right, there is your update. I'm going to send it back to you guys.
Ooh, 35K.
Keep talking, please, JD. Keep talking.
Yeah, man.
Keep
JD.
talking.
Oh,
Keep
Look at
talking,
that.
JD. Market
Buyers,
screaming
man.
higher.
going up.
Yeah. And there we go.
Now the market is going
Yeah.
down. What happened?
Oh,
JD, come
it's
back.
JD's fault.
Oh.
It's JD's fault. No.
Oh.
Change. What changed?
Yeah, there's the rally. There's the rally. Is the bottom in? Is the lows in? I don't know.
Yeah, well, market is
Market changing. Buyers.
the market
taking
doesn't
control right now.
it was so reluctant to put in little lows. It's just it is not doing it.
Yeah.
We
more
were
buyers.
so
Look at this.
brave selling those lows. It requires.
Oh man, I was
strong
short in that
heart.
hole, man. I was so short in that thing, man. You gotta cut it.
Mm.
Oh, it's yeah. All right. I
Where do we go from here?
ES. You want to talk ES? Lows to highs, highs to lows today in New York session. We're talking 20-point
Yes,
range.
indeed.
We're in a
Okay.
20-point range in the ES today.
Nasdaq
Low.
is almost to the opening range.
260
630s.
point range
Seriously?
in Q.
Yeah.
What is this sell off? Immediately
What's-
after JD,
Oh.
JD just come on, talk
Oh, JD, your fault. Uh-huh.
immediately.
Well,
Nothing on the news.
Nothing.
600
your
Dakota
friend.
in the and 600 in the NQ Dakota. 20. We're right there now.
that
We saw
was
it
the
as
money.
Resistance.
That,
It was resistance, right? And now we're
Yes,
pulling
sir.
back to it.
do we buy it for support?
That's what I'm thinking. Talk me out of it right now. Talk me out of it right now because I'm about to buy it.
Don't do
All
it.
right, too late. You didn't talk me out of it. We have.
All right. I'm not good.
You didn't talk me out of it. You didn't talk me out of it.
You're long then.
Uh huh.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah.
bad. What changed,
I would
man? I was
add-
trading. No.
It's okay. It's okay. There's still.
You-
I mean, it's
I'm gonna blame you for not talking me out of it.
okay.
No, I'm kidding.
Can
Pull
I
back
get-
off the
can I get
600s,
some of
right?
them?
We saw resistance.
Here we
Resistance off
go.
the 600. Yeah, resist. Oh boy, now you just here we go at it. Yeah, resistance
Blame
off the
me.
600. So we got the pullback, right? Failed downside
Yeah,
auction. There's
thank
reasons
you.
to that. I don't just click buttons. Like there's actual reasons behind it. And JD in the chat, it's not my fault. He says, okay, well, Mo's long. Also, we're seeing gold grind its way higher. We're seeing relief in the 30-year yields.
Everything's back to normal. Okay.
Shit.
All right. You say what day are you joining me for slow markets?
Probably depends how this trade goes.
Okay. Well,
I'm kidding. No,
I like it.
I think Wednesday. Tech check. We got the Wednesday. We got crude selling off. A little downtick here in
Okay.
crude. We got gold
Join me
catching a bit of
Wednesday. I
bid.
think we could get Jay on too and do a 3-man weave.
Oh, I like that. I have fun with those. Make sure to tune in to that.
What price
Get
you
those
get? You
good
get
Coke.
600? Did you get 600?
I got 605s, Dakota.
605.
Wish I
Okay.
got 600s. I got 605s. But we're
Okay.
trading 612. Mo still long from, what are you long from 22? 22.
Exactly here. I will add at 7718 and a half.
7, 18 and a hook. All right.
Yeah,
Oh,
this is
shoot.
the opening range low. That's my line of defense.
They just bought it. Some buyers bought. Oh shit! I bought added into this. Buy you 3 more. Buy you 3 more. Long nine from 610. Add in more.
Hey, here we go. Higher highs, another
They just
higher
jumped
highs,
on that.
another higher
Hell yeah,
lows.
Mo, they just jumped on that
Wow.
buy button,
Take some
man.
profit at 27.
Jump on that.
I will take some profit at 27. The middle of the range.
You gonna blame me now for the long now? You gotta give
No,
me
you
credit
sh-
then. For
I
not
am.
talking you out.
I'm just being an idiot. We got one more thing on this. We do have power players. Do you want to talk about some power players? Jay, Dolby, Antonio coming up after this.
Ooh.
We got group coaching, Gabe, Mo, and Hoop. But we still got a couple minutes. Let's see how these trades play out. Mo is long. You got the control room at noon Central. What do we have on the calendar? Still not a whole lot on the calendar. We're seeing some headlines coming out. I hate when they do that.
BTFD.
Minis, yeah, AB minis.
Seriously, are you
Do
gonna
rally
miss
back
the
up.
50% range by a tick?
That'd be cool. I'm gonna slam
go.
it. Oh, Mo. All right, we got. All right, let's. We go the 3-shot. We're up on the day. We're running out of time.
Nice.
We're long, but don't forget we got power players. We got a couple power players right here in fast markets. Then we got group coaching. Then we got top quiz. We got most control room. Markets are moving. Are the lows in, or is this a V-shaped recovery? TopstepTV. Let's go. Let's get that money. Come on.
BTFD. Let's go.
You're right.
Let's
Man.
go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, that is Dolby Time, and in the middle, our power player for the day, Braden. Braden, welcome back to Topstep TV. How are we feeling today?
Yeah, feeling good. I'm liking the way this segment is lining up with my trade idea a little bit. I think we might actually be able to get into a decent one here. So we've got about 150 point bounce off session lows, and for me, it's simple. Identify the market condition, use VWAP for direction. We're in a nice solid downtrend on the day. I think NQ was almost down 2%. Closer we get to the value level, that being the VWAP, the more I want to be getting short. So I know I'm getting a good price for the short. Others are in control as long as we don't break above that level. Even still, if we did, I'd be interested in trying to fade because that would be pretty extended move to the upside at that point. So I'm liking it. I'm letting this develop a little bit more. Let it get to the VWAP around 730s and look to get a short for a possible move back into session lows.
Nice. Got a game plan here. Dolby Time, my favorite AI in the chat says, we've never gotten such a zoomed in view of you. You've never seen Dolby look more beautiful than he does right now. I got to ask, how are you feeling today, Dolby? What's going on? How are we looking at these markets?
Feel aerodynamic today. I got a
haircut?
hometown discount on the haircut. The wife buzzed ahead. Jay, honestly, I had to do it, man. After seeing my hair from Trader House, I knew that it was time just to make the move. And so
you know what it is? A buzz cut or a baldy, when it's a choice, it just shows confidence, man. And you're kind of exuding confidence on this camera right now, Dolby. So I appreciate it. And the beard grows in pretty nicely. See, if I went bald, I would look like a cartoon character. So I'm not going to do it because my facial hair isn't growing as much as yours does. But little range analysis for us, Dolby. What are we seeing on the charts here?
Well, let's talk about Doritos. Didn't see that coming, did you? But we're gonna go big time Dorito here. So we're talking daily Doritos. I'll circle all these points. We got so close, Coach Jay, to breaking those like 30,000, like 350s, 360s. That would have been kind of the area in which the upper bracket of the daily Dorito would have failed. And we got within like maybe 20 points of that. And we sold off. I mean, what are we talking here? Like a lot of points, hundreds of points after that. So that might have been a come failed news, come fast news sort of situation. I know it can kind of feel like the apocalypse is nigh here, but we're still within the daily Dorito, Coach Jay. Like, not that much has really changed if you look at the daily chart. Maybe if we get below like these 29,000, let's say like 400s or 300s, then maybe we could start talking like some serious price action to the downside, but still within the range. We've been in this range since the beginning of summer. We went from high to low pretty fast and low to high, but here we are back in the middle. So as far as smaller time frame ranges, we're probably not going to see a lot just because the volatility was so much today. If you go to the overnight session, we had a 4-hour range that ended up failing at around 30,030s and got a lot of acceleration to thousands. You get to the 1 hour, we're kind of getting close to maybe getting to a range, but we just started, so we're not going to get a resolution of a 1 hour candle. We just opened a new one. 30-minute doesn't have a range. 15-minute doesn't have a range. 5-minute, 3-minute, nothing. So we're kind of living in a post-range breakdown world. As far as current sentiment, I would be interested in getting short around 29,680s. But I'm interested in longs as long as we can keep on making these higher lows and higher highs. I don't want to fight this trend. We did find some happy support down there. I think Braden mentioned around 29,530s. So there we go.
Good stuff. 29,533 half was last week's low. We looked below that about 20 points, and we bounced here. We did have some really negative delta while we were selling off in the equities. At one point, the delta in the NASDAQ was negative 7,000 for the full session. That's at negative 200 right now. So that negative delta did pare back over the last hour and a half or so. The S&P really didn't make new lows. S&P delta for the full session, negative 2,100 here. Trading 77.26 last trade over there. 29,645 last trade in the NASDAQ. So the guys towards the end of fast markets getting long there. Curious where they're taking their profits. And curious in the chat, who's trading right now? What markets are you in? Who's long? Who's short? Gold catching a little bit of a bid here as well. 44.2370 last trade there in gold. Braden, would this be your first trade for the day? Are you up a little bit?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I tried to take a long. It'd be my first real trade apart from like a scalp. I'm looking for like 20 points.
Got you.
Yeah, I tried a long a little bit earlier, around 618, cut it for like 10 points. So it was a little red, then caught a gold scalp. Nothing significant, but if I can catch this trade, I'll be at least targeting 50, 60 points. So it'll be a decent. It'll be an actual trade for me.
We just got long.
All right, double time long. What price you get? How many?
29,639 half, and then we're going to do an ad at 29,629, which is the midpoint of the previous 1 minute range.
29,639 half long. One micro Nasdaq.
Like we got news coming.
We did have a headline that says Iran's head of parliament, Galibaf, is speaking right now. Nothing major coming out of that just yet, but that could be it. No major headlines coming out, just a headline that he is speaking.
This dome just got real squirrely all of a sudden. I'm like,
yeah.
It was pretty chill. Like as soon as I got into the trade, the dome just like popped off a little bit. So we'll keep an eye on this. This feels strange.
Those interns watching, they're like, "Oh, he's in. Do it."
Come on, interns! I just got
shake the markets up a little bit. Not too much movement in crude oil. $84.49. Crude is extremely range bound. Told you guys about that 15-hour trade I was in crude that didn't do anything.
Oh, there we go.
Still not doing too much right now. Nice little pop there in the Nasdaq.
Wow, took some crude trades. That's great.
It would be great if something actually happened with the trade, man. I put it on during the market tip off, right? New show, new segment, and I said, "Hey, I'm going to put this trade on, and I'm going to let it work, just so we can keep it for data." I started a 50K combine just to trade during the market tip off, so we can keep stats. And
nice.
That was a 15-hour scratch. 15-hour scratch. 15-hour scratch.
15-hour scratch.
Yeah.
Wow.
Literally, we got up. We got on the opening call this morning, and it was trading at the exact same price as I entered. And I said, "I'm no longer sitting through this trade." And Hoop says, "Welcome to crude." Yeah, it doesn't move until it wants to. And last night it kind of faked me out. It looked like it was going to rally, and did a whole lot of nothing. So we focus on the equities right now. Looking at the tilt, 53% long, 53% long in the S&P, 61% long in the Nasdaq with Udolby. 62% long in crude. I wonder what you guys are seeing there, and 71% long in gold right now.
What got into NASDAQ? It was moving so orderly 4 minutes ago.
No headlines, no major news scheduled to come out.
Am I missing something on the chart? Is there a level here, Braden, that we're missing? Is it like a...
No, man, I think you're okay. I think you just need to... I think you're okay. I think you're okay. We haven't really done anything.
I don't trust this dome.
It's more... You just don't trust it, huh? Because it is a sketchy day to try to buy it, I guess.
Feels like shenanigans are afoot right here.
No, I think you're okay.
I gotta ask, is anyone else's YouTube chat translating some of the text in the chat? I don't. My YouTube chat has been doing this for like the last week or so.
Oh yeah, there's like Chinese characters or something.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it is weird. Yeah, why is
right?
that?
You see, like Larry 2X said algos, but for whatever reason, it translated that to salaries, and that causes some confusion for me reading the chat. And I don't know why it's doing that. AI, I did not ask you to translate everything. You asked about some levels, Dolby. There was a block of buying here in the Nasdaq from 490. From 662 down to 640, kind of right here, right now. A little block of buying that did fail earlier today. We're trading right in the middle of that. So if we can get some nice buying above 660s, I think you're good with this trade.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Good here.
I'm even looking at these 550s because I'm zoomed in here in this 1 minute chart, and we've had like this. I don't know. I can't even count that high. Eight tops here at around 650. I If we can break 650, I kind of want to just get to break even. I have a TP at 658 and then another one at 685, which is kind of our upside target. But it seems like there's kind of a ceiling on this thing right now, which is kind of frustrating. It also makes me believe that maybe we have to go down before we go up again. I feel like I might just get tagged on like a stop run. You know what? I'm just selling one. I don't trust it.
Are you getting short now?
No, I had 2 on. I got filled on 2.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I had my brackets on, so now my order's kind of messed up. So let me try to fix this.
Here, Connor in the chat says, somehow I always get in at the midpoint every time. That might mean that you're great at identifying the midpoint of the range, and then you just got to make the adjustment with the position size, or trade location. Or is it a recency bias kind of thing where it feels like you're at the midpoint because the market just chops around your entry once you get in, and you got to give it time to work out. 652's last trade here, looking pretty good. Had to sell one for the rally, Dolby.
I know. I channeled my inner Hogue. Had to sell one for the rally. So let's see if we can get 685s. And that would be pretty good. I think it's almost like 50-point trade. No, 60-point trade. So yeah, we'll see if we can get that. How are you finding yourself getting caught in the midpoint? Is it like you're too zoomed in on a chart and then you like zoom out and then you find yourself in the midpoint of a range? Or you find yourself in the midpoint of a range on like the smaller time frame? Because it kind of matters on like what you're looking at. Because one is like way easier to avoid than the other is. Other one you can kind of get into accidentally. You don't have like charts up for different time frames.
It's a good question.
Let us know, Connor. Let us know. Connor Benoit. Isn't there a wrestler who's Benoit?
Yeah, we don't talk about him though.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I didn't know that.
I could be wrong. I might be getting my wrestlers confused, but chat will know whether or not that's a.
Was he in some trouble? He did some bad things.
Yeah. Just
Jesus me. I'm gonna look this up. I just say something.
Yeah, now you got to Google it.
I'm looking it up.
Yeah.
First sentence. All right, my bad.
Yeah, right. Brayden, are you a wrestling fan at all?
That's a good question, Jay. I listen in 2006, peak John Cena, Randy Orton, Triple H. Oh yeah,
okay.
I was also a kid then.
Right, exactly,
But,
exactly.
No, I like wrestling. I can't. I don't know if it's the nostalgia of 2000s, but I just can't get into it now. The characters just they don't hit the same, you know.
Same here.
Characters.
I did go to did go to a wrestling match in Mexico City. That was pretty dope.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was kind of cool.
Those are cool. I think I've been to one similar to that.
Because that's like much more like gymnastic-esque, right? With like the masks and
stuff.
Yeah. The luchadors.
Yeah.
Like they're doing crazy stuff.
When you get in there, it's like the first match is just like, okay, like I could see it. These guys, they don't look like they're super in shape. And then as it gets later in the night, they just get more athletic. And these guys are doing backflips off the turnbuckles and all this crazy stuff. We did tag those 660s we were talking about there. Dolby, little rejection there. I really want to see buyers reclaim that spot because they're kind of stuck there if they didn't. But,
I mean, our stop is like 10 points in the profits here. I want to see if we can get support at like the 650s. Otherwise, we might just have to requeue this trade. But we still got the uptrend going on, but I have no problem hopping back in again. Now, if we get like range under range up here, I might be interested in a short and we'll just flip sides.
And Brayden, you're still scouting that short off of VWAP, right?
Yeah, I want to get as close to the VWAP as possible.
Nice.
As close as possible. I see it. I mean, I see the buyers have control in this hourly pattern, at least for this reversal attempt. We'll see how extended it can get. So I don't want to be too quick to fade it, but yeah, I want to be trying to get around the VWAP for a short.
That's been kind of the play. We saw it earlier this morning too, right during the New York Session Open. Flat there?
Yeah. Plus 28. I didn't like that price action over there. I feel like there we go. Oh, bye. Figure out a new trade.
Nice. You could always put it back on, but that rejection at
100%.
660 is up there. Is a little iffy. Delta is positive now in the Nasdaq, positive 220, trading 29,637s. In the S&P, it is slightly less negative here, negative 1,700 at the high of the session. Delta and then the S&P was about negative 4,200. So buyers kind of stepping in here, or sellers taking their foot off the gas just a little bit. We'll see how this does play out. Gold trading 44.2290 right at yesterday's low, and oil $84.47. Let me know out there who is trading an outside market, one outside of the big four that we trade every day here, or I look at every day. Who's trading natural gas right now? Who's trading cattle? Hoop, I saw you mentioned cattle earlier in the day. Cattle had a decent sell-off, and then it looks like back on the bid here. Do you use the Topstep Delta indicator? I added it to my charts yesterday because I was using a Delta indicator on a different platform. So give me about a week with the Topstep indicator, and I'll try to make sense of it myself. But it is there, that cumulative Delta indicator, cumulative volume Delta indicator. I think it takes volume into consideration, so I just got to make sense of the reads there. But Delta right on the Topstep platform, and potentially some more order flow tools on the way.
Ooh, yeah.
Just got of a cattle long. Diet deuce. Nice trade.
All right. We got a short queued up, 649 3/4.
All right. 649s.
Yeah. It's like a very cheap trade. Very, very cheap.
Stop kind of above that recent swing up there, 660s.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
NQ has its worst behavior. I don't know. To me, today was like one of the cleaner days that we've had in the NQ in a little while. I'd much rather this type of price action than what we've had, even yesterday. What do you think, Braden? Is this bad price action in the NASDAQ or decent?
For what it's worth, it has been. As far as directional, I feel like if you're trading the open, there was one or two short opportunities, but yeah, they dumped this thing 400 points in the freaking London session, so it's a little frustrating they don't let us trade it. Most of the move already happened. I feel like this could go back to what we're used to. I mean, it hasn't really gone anywhere. We broke New York open low by a few points, rotated back up. It's not bad though. It's better than what we've been seeing. I just wish we could have caught some of that move. They want to do it sneaky, 2 a.m. in the morning.
Well, everyone's
stayed up
sleeping,
all night
right?
scalping this thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
They'd let me know. I would have stayed up all night scalping this thing short.
Were you trading last night?
I did my
stop?
stream I did my stream there at night, and it was just you kind of wait the whole time, and finally this thing snaps off at 9 p.m. By that time, I'm like done. I'm not even looking at it.
Yeah.
It was so flat. It was so flat last night. So
Jay, is it taking you some?
Didn't take it.
Sorry, go ahead, Ben.
No, go ahead. I was just finishing that up. I haven't traded really anything yet today or last night.
I was gonna say, Coach Shea, is it taking you some time to get adjusted to trading right at the open? Was that something that you were doing before, or is that like a break that you were taking normally?
So I was looking at the markets, but I wasn't doing it the same way I'm doing right now, right? I would look at because that's 6 p.m. Eastern time for me, right? So I would look at the markets on my phone, kind of look at the first 30 minutes of the market open and see how it kind of plays out there. And Joseph in the chat was just saying it. A great example of how some nights that first 30-minute candle tells the tale if the New York volume agrees. And we were talking about it yesterday. If you look at that session open, for me, the way I trade, you can identify, and I'm trying to get my charts loaded up here, but you can identify where the pivots are for the day. You can identify, if there's going to be some early selling. And the difficult part about that, Dobie, is, and what I'm kind of adjusting to is, you might have to hold on to a trade for 15 hours, right? Ideally, you hold on to a trade for 15 hours. You identify what the move is going to be, and it actually plays out. But sometimes you can get the best trade location of the day. Like here's my chart here. Now, if you look at that first 30-minute range in the NASDAQ, we had price leave that range to the upside and no volume did. Honestly, the read here is once we close back above VWAP, back below VWAP, right? We see this initial push, we get this close back below VWAP. The trade right there is to get short. And then just kind of let it go because you see the failed buying. It's just that happened at what time was that? 9:30 Eastern time last night. So I'm getting off my charts at that time. So I think I like the time frame. You know, sometimes we're going to get an early move. We got Nvidia earnings coming up next week, so we might get an early move right as that Globex opens. But the one thing I am accepting is that if I put on a trade during that time, I'm going to have to hold on for longer.
Yep. Yeah. You'll get it though. You're a pro. We're short. It's 29,640 quarter. We'll add another at 650 quarter. Stop at 665. Momentum feel like it shifted a little bit though. It might be because crude oil's getting crushed right now. Down at 84.27. Sold off like almost 20-30 cents.
That market, man. There's been like a ton of volume that will trade in crude, and then there's just no follow through at all.
I like the long
you
setup
looked
you
at
were looking at last night. Yeah,
In
I was in
crude?
your yeah. What's that new segment called? I was in there and I was like, yeah, I like
Market
the crude
tip-off.
long too. Market tip
Yeah.
off, yes. I liked it too. Just following the momentum of that hourly candle, you kind of set the range and find the continuation higher. It is a little frustrating, and I know they're not totally correlated as much anymore, but with that huge NQ sell off, it didn't even attempt really to go anywhere. So yeah.
Yeah, it looked like it wanted to go. The funny thing is, Braden, if I could still have that trade on and be scratched right now, because it never got down to my stop. My stop was down at near last week's low, 83.34s, and the target was 85.33. So we got up to 85.07s. I could have taken some profits on that, maybe 80 ticks out of crude, but it just did not want to go. Right? I think you really, if you're trading that market, you're kind of relying on headlines to get you to move around.
100%.
Gonna help one of our friends out here in the chat. Clipmania says, "How do I reset my charts? I clicked something crazy." I'm curious what you clicked. Maybe your charts flipped upside down, but hit Control Z on your keyboard and it should undo whatever you clicked, unless you clicked like a bunch of things. Then hit Control Z a couple times.
Hey, hanging in there in this short, man. It's getting real squirrely.
Did you get your ad there?
Yeah, we're short 645 quarter. I'm gonna see if we can take one at like 622s, which is just like the low of this 1 minute range, and we can kind of hopefully just let this cook to the downside. We formed a really nice 5 minute range here. I'm just hoping that we can kind of pierce through these 60-20s. And I think we're in really good shape because this trade will kind of be paid for then. But we can lower our stop though for sure because we just had a swing. No, we're just going to take one for the base hit.
Scalping this range right now.
This trade's paid for. And now we're short 29,650 quarter.
Ooh, nice. Stop still above those 660s?
It is going to be now, yeah. So now we're risking $26. We were up 30, so we'll kind of be scratch on the day no matter what happens here. Hopefully, we're up more on the day. That'd be ideal.
Joe Crow, hey Jay, what's your YouTube channel? You are here right now on TopstepTV. I only stream here on Topstep's YouTube channel. But we're doing the market tip-off at 5:45 Eastern time, 4:45 Central, 15 minutes before the Globex opened, and then half hour or an hour into it. Today, we're only going to go to a half hour. I got a show that I'm going to after the close or after the Globex open today. So we're going to go to 6:30 Eastern time. But hey, if the markets are moving, I'm cool sticking around.
And then Braden has his own channel. So you got to follow Braden at BPC Trades on the YouTube.
Yes, sir.
Also got some banger content. Never alone trading in the Top Step network.
No, you are not. You are not.
I've got someone streaming who's on the show typically.
Will options be open earlier? Will options being open earlier increase volume in futures before 9:30 a.m. open? Maybe. It really depends, how much volume is trading earlier, right? We can do, futures markets are open 23 hours a day, and you see volume spikes around the same times all the time, right? So another product being open earlier, does that give the potential for more volume to come in? It does, but then you still have to have more options volume trade during that time. It feels like a lot of pretty much any product that you can trade is getting closer to 24/7. I don't actually know how much that's going to affect what time normal volume comes in. We see it in the crude oil and gold opens, right? 8:20 a.m. Central, 8:20 a.m. Eastern time, 7:20 Central is the floor open for gold, which is back to when we were actually trading in the pit. and we still see volume come in at that time every day. So I don't know how much is going to change, but it has the potential to.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't reduce volatility, right? Because if you get like a big news event overnight, then everything's going to happen
Right.
overnight, and maybe you just chill out for the rest of the day. What might be interesting, though, I'm just hypothetical? No,
Hypothetical?
hypothesizing. There we go. Hypothesizing.
There you go.
That maybe
Science.
range trading becomes maybe a little bit more attractive. If the volatility gets taken care of immediately, then maybe there'll be just more chill trading sessions, which means easier ranges to trade. So
Yeah. He'll be making his case for becoming a range trader there, which we might have to do, right, out of necessity, right? If all the, like Braden was saying, if all the moves happened in the overnight session, then what are we left with in New York? We might just have to learn how to be range traders here. And this is a pretty good one you got going on here right now. Dolby times 29.627 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Crude oil still holding above the prior day high at 84.17s. Not too much movement there. Nothing on the headlines coming out right now. We do have the bottom of the hour coming up in about 3 minutes here. Let's see if that gives us some volume. Braden, you're scouting this short, and I see what you're looking for. There's going to be the inevitable trader that says, hey, if you're looking for a short 80 points from here, why not just take the long?
You're fighting your counter trend. I mean, there's no guarantee that we're going to get to the VWAP. In fact, this thing's been coming short of the VWAP a lot. We haven't actually had a test of it since that sell-off at the beginning of the Asia session. So it's just a testament to like you're trying to get as close to VWAP as possible. As far as like why not long it? Because it's counter trend and we don't want to fight counter trend. NQ's getting smashed today. The daily candle has the ability to close even lower here. I could see a close of the daily range at like 29,450. I think Dakota mentioned that. I think it's just resting right now a little bit. And you're just fighting counter trend. So there's not enough confidence that I think we can get to the VWAP, so I'm just going to get long, right? I just want to take the highest probability setups, and so that's just one that I would naturally filter out because it's counter trend. Maybe like if I wanted to take a reversal closer to session lows, but at this point we're 150 points up. Counter trend. This is a low probability long, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Having said that, I do hope it goes up so that I can get a better value for my short trade. But
for sure.
It doesn't mean I just long it. It's not as high probability. I filter that one out. It's not a good trade setup for me.
Yeah. You know what it is too? Even if that trade plays out, if the short that you measured ends up being the better trade, how many times can you actually flip your bias, right? Or not even flip your bias, flip your trade, right? You're getting long into an area where you should be getting short. And I think it takes like, I don't even want to say like a mental fortitude to do it, but it's just like, I've never successfully done that. So I almost kind of look at it like you're going to make money on the trade, but there's the opportunity cost of foregoing the better trade, right? Where I'm taking a 60-point long that's really a setup for a 300-point short or something like that, right? And then do I actually take the short when it plays out, and can I trust that trade? So, good point there.
Then God forbid something goes wrong here, I do take a long with that analogy in mind, and then it does dump, right? So now I'm like, oh man, the short was the play. I didn't really get, you know what I mean? But I tried to be funny with it, or whatever what's the word I'm looking for? I tried to be
try to get cute. Try to get cute
with it. That's exactly it.
Yeah.
And then suddenly dumping a little bit. Suddenly now I'm emotional, and now I'm annoyed, and falling down that rabbit hole. So
where did they just go? Somebody just jumped on the bid here in the S&P right below the market. They were at 77.20s with 1,100 contracts on the bid. They are no longer there. We got pretty close to them.
We're going to offer one at 29,632 half.
Adding to the winner, Dolby.
Yeah. Other thing too, like you're talking about, like, if you're going to trade one direction, why not trade the other on the way over there? Like if you only have like maybe 2 or 3 bullets per trading day, you don't want to be blowing them on trades that maybe aren't even in your trading plan. So it's not really in your plan. It's like something you're just doing while you wait for your setup to happen.
That's a good way to put it. Just doing something while you're waiting for the actual setup.
Yeah, you don't want to waste trades.
You got to take it serious and be patient and wait for your levels, and that's it. Everything else, you got to have a filter. Filter everything else out.
Oh, I mean, that's what great traders do. Is you're trying to filter out all the garbage so you can just get to the good stuff. Get to the heart of the artichoke. You don't want to be eating every single leaf, man. You want to get to the good stuff.
Bottom of the hour kind of came and went there. Did see a little bit of volatility. Seeing some selling coming in here. 29,606 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 29,494 is 2% off of settlement price in the NASDAQ here. We are trading. Where's the NASDAQ on this quote board? No, I didn't lose you. Down 1.63% in the NASDAQ right now. So not too far off of 2%. The Nikkei is getting smoked right now, down 4%. That's our biggest percentage mover to the downside. We got platinum down 3.12, silver down 3.25, and the Nikkei down 4% to the upside. It's all the energies today. We have crude oil up 0.79%, RBOB gasoline futures up 1.34%, and natural gas, our biggest percentage mover to the upside, up 2.34%. The S&P down 0.6. We already mentioned crude up 0.8. The NASDAQ down 1.6, and gold down 1.25% right now from settlement price. Let's get a little vibe check going on in the chat. How is everybody's trading day going? Are you up on the day, down in the day? Anything that you learned from trading today? Are you flat? Did you manage your risk? Most importantly, did you follow your plans? And who is in a trade right now? What would be a good target for the low?
Low a day.
Low a day? 530s?
I mean,
Or
we're already down
515s?
1.6%. I mean, blood is in the water here. I mean, we're doing lower lows, lower highs. We're offering 620s. We might get filled here, and we're offering 632s. All right, going to break even on the entire trade. We just got short 620s.
Short 620s. All right. So what's that average price now, W? Short 2?
Short 2, 635 quarter, stops at break even. We got our range under range patterns, so we're just going to see if we can get more of this, like through the 600s. Sellers should come in here if they tried getting long at 620 and want to switch sides.
Good stuff. Do you guys have lunch already?
No, not yet.
Well,
what are you thinking about?
You might be able to order and have a drone deliver it for you. Uber announced a partnership for drone deliveries. Let's bring in that clip.
Uber has announced a new partnership with drone delivery company Zipline to get Uber Eats orders to customers faster. The companies say the goal is to make 1 million drone deliveries a day by the end of 2029. The first deliveries are expected by the end of the year in Zipline's existing markets, with plans to expand to dozens of other U.S. cities. Uber estimates the drones could reach customers within minutes. The deal is part of Uber's broader strategy of partnering with companies that develop autonomous technology rather than building it all itself.
Hate it.
No?
Hate it.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what drones sound like? You know how effing annoying they are? Just imagine like having like cicadas around perpetually. This is what's going to sound like. Every time I hear a drone, I just want to
that's a good
swat
point.
at it. It's like
Except it would like those blades are spinning so fast, it would like chop your hand off.
Great.
Yeah, you don't want to fight a drone.
Pay off some debt.
Yeah,
I mean, how
right.
How is it going to get into the restaurant or whatever? Like,
it's gonna be
you know what I
landing in
mean?
like the
To pick
front
up
or
the
something. Landing in an
landing in the
alley.
front, then you have
lands
the
in the
workers come out and like. But I feel like that
Yeah.
you're asking a lot from the company at that point. Like you got to come
Drones
out and hook it
everywhere.
up to the D-ring, and we'll take it.
Yeah.
Hate it.
It could be like those. You ever see those? They have the I was gonna say Meals on Wheels, but it's like the those the robots. That's exactly what it is, right? It's like a food delivery robot that just drives around. First time I ever saw one, I think I was in Philly, and it was
Just
some
wanna kick
kids.
'em.
They saw it. That's exactly what these kids were doing. They were just like, "Oh, look at this robot driving down." She's like, "Don't do that. It has cameras on it. I'm sure it's taking pictures of you." But 1 million drone deliveries by air in 2029. What are we coming to? 29,620 is last trade in the NASDAQ double time short 2 from 635s. Got a poll up in the chat here. Which trading tool could you not live without? TopstepX risk settings, interactive charts and technicals, level 2 order flow tape, or other. If it's an other, comment in the chat. What tool can you not live without? Yeah, that's a tough one. Because between level 2 and the risk settings, I don't know which one.
Got to be risk settings, right? I mean,
I would think so. Yeah, you can't do anything. You can't do anything if you don't manage your risk.
no. Can't play the game. Can't have any fun. All right, here we go. NASDAQ, do your thing. We're looking for a break beneath 614s.
Candle Vandal says I can't live without buy and sell buttons. And's not living without Fibonacci's. Okay. Can't live without Andre's commentary.
There it is.
That's a good one. If you need to know what the markets are doing, just listen to TopstepTV during fast markets in the morning. Andre will tell you every 5-point move in the NASDAQ. He will break it down and trade them too.
We need an Andre voice pack. That's what we need. Andre voice pack.
Yeah.
That would be fantastic. All right, stops to 631 quarter in the money, 4 or 5 points here. 4 points.
Can't live without hotkeys. Cumulative delta for Clipmania. Everybody has something. Braden, what would you say if you stuck on an island, you had one time frame and one indicator, what would it be?
One time frame.
I don't know why you would find yourself in this situation, because if you're able to trade, you probably can trade more than one time frame. But let's say the internet connection is not great on the island, so it'll take forever to load your charts if you switch time frames. So you got to pick one.
How much capital am I working with? Because if I'm working with a lot of capital, I'd run the daily time frame. But if
You run
I'm
the
having to
daily. Okay.
scalp- Yeah.
Good. That's
if
good.
I had a lot of capital to trade with, though.
All right. Let's say you got 50K in a day trading account.
All right, let's go. I'll use the hourly. Then if I had one indicator, I would use the VWAP. That's what I would
Hourly
do.
and VWAP. There you go.
Yep.
Short 3, flat. That is scratched.
There we go.
Did not expect that bounce. Man, a lot of volatility, but not giving a lot of points here. It's like 30 to 40 points is kind of the sweet spot for this session so far. Trying to get any more than that,
Yes.
seems like it's just bouncing right back up on my face. I could have been up
It's
like
not going.
$120 by now if I was just taking, 40, 50 buck trades. That's all together.
60-point range. 60-point range for the session so far here in the NASDAQ. There's some opportunity, but like you're saying, Dobie, it's like, if you're looking for more, the market's just not cooking that up right now. Could change throughout the rest of the day when we see that volume start to pick up again. We'll see what happens here. 29,631.50 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Same question out there for the chat. What time frame, what indicator, if you only could pick one? Man Cave says 30-minute and 200 simple moving averages. 15 minutes and Bollinger Bands. Thomas says moving averages. Top Trade is going with the 2-minute chart and the 20 SMA. Stuck on an island trading a 2-minute chart.
I'll make time go by
I
fast.
think I will go with the 30. Go with the 30-minute for sure.
Your monitor size has a lot to do with it, I feel like.
It's a great point too.
I'm sitting on an ultra wide and I could get away with trading on like the 1-2 minute, but if I'm on my little laptop, I can't see anything. Like I would get smoked on a 2-minute chart.
Your gear matters.
You'll be looking to
some
get one.
degree. I do like
You're gonna
longs
get-
here.
no?
Like 627s, I think are kind of interesting. Might be too
It's gonna
fast
pick
though.
up a little bit.
Yeah, it is. Might
20
selling
point
off
scalps.
again.
It is. Oh, no, just click. Crew trading
Oh, there's-
84.35s.
There was a question from IMJR trade. So the kind of what I'm looking at right now, since coming back from vacation, I'm just going to draw it out. So let's say we have a range, and then that range breaks. Let's say it breaks. So we're looking to like get short at the high, and then if we can form a new range, like this one right here, we want to get short there. And if we form a new range, we want to see if we can get short there. So that way we're kind of averaging into the winning trade if we can. And so the only reason this one didn't work out is because it flipped. So we were short, I think around like 640s. And we formed a new range at 625, so we got short there. But then it just didn't end up breaking. So if it breaks, I look like a genius. If it doesn't break, then we just got out kind of like break even, and it's fine. But with like the volatility like Nasdaq has, and the fact that I just didn't want to do like any trend continuation, yeah, that's like the results you're going to get. But we were able to size up into a trade and take on like almost no additional risk, which is pretty great because now we're still kind of break even. Actually, we're plus $34 on the day, so that's great. So that's like theories. Yeah, so like take this for example. Let's say we got long 616s. We'd want to add another one at 630s. And if we can break this, then we probably want to add another one at like 650. And now you're just adding on all the pullbacks within those like mini ranges that are forming on small time frame. That's the gist of it.
Buyers over the last hour are really kind of coming in. I'm reading the delta in the Nasdaq here, and again at the lows, at the highest point the delta was in the Nasdaq was around negative 7,000. That's positive 1,900 now. So buyers are coming into this market here. Maybe some short covering, and then maybe new buyers coming in. But if they're not getting what they want, are they the sellers that lead us into the second leg down throughout the rest of the day? Ton of positive delta in this like 50-point range we're in the Nasdaq here. Could be interesting to watch through into the close because that delta did flip positive, pretty positive in the Nasdaq here. In the S&P, it's still negative 1,700. It's not a lot in the S&P with the amount of volume that trades there, but that Nasdaq number is pretty interesting here.
We got a bid at
Braden,
625 3/4.
625s. As that VWAP comes down, Braden, throughout the session, do you move your target or move your entry price?
Yeah. I mean, I'll adjust it to wherever the VWAP is. We're like 100 points off. We're within reach. If buyers can hold this structure, we make one more leg up. I think we probably are in business, but we're just kind of waiting right here. I like it. I like the idea of this continuing to go lower on the hourly, the daily. Just need to get a good price for it for me. And if this hourly gets any kind of continuation above 650, then just being patient is going to be the best thing and waiting for the setup.
Looking at some of the components here in the Nasdaq, we got Nvidia down 2.3%, Apple up 1.6%, Microsoft up 0.25%, Amazon flat, Google pretty much flat as well, Broadcom down 3%, Tesla down 0.5%, Meta down 3.25%, Micron, big mover here, down 7%, SanDisk down 9%. So semi's taking a hit today. SMH is down 4.6%, Intel down 7.25%. Intel's not going to stay down for too long. That's America's company now.
Yeah, yes it is.
So there is a buyer lurking somewhere for Intel. Micron looking horrible. On a daily, kind of looks like the Nasdaq chart, to be honest. Hasn't made an all-time high since June and kind of stuck in this range right now.
How rude.
It seems like the memory ETF is down a lot too.
Oof. Like the sellers are allowing bulls to participate up until the bulls are trying to make a higher high. And then the sellers come in, they're just not having it in the slightest. Like we haven't made a higher high this entire segment. We've done, 662, 650s, 657, 662s. So we'll see if we can eventually get a higher high. We're in the money a little bit here. See if we can bid.
You long from 625s?
625 3/4. I'm not looking for a lot anymore. I'm going to see if we can just get like 20 points.
Yeah.
I think I learned my lesson. We're also going to bid 616 as well. Man, every time I get into this trade, the dome just goes bananas.
Telling you, Tony, they're watching.
Dude. What
they're
is
watching,
going
man.
on? Chill. Just chill, though. We got Eric watching the dome now. I think that's pretty exciting.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he has the dome up. Normally he doesn't even have it up, but he's starting to put it on now, which I think is great.
Nice. Get some interesting insights from the dome.
I think so.
At the end of the day, a filled order is probably more important than a resting order. But when the market wants to target those resting orders, and they can give you some insights for what the market wants to do here.
Yeah, I mean, you can use it 2 different ways. Like if you're like Andre or even yourself, you're looking for like size on the dome. But I'm not even looking for size. I'm looking for how is it moving. Like, do we go from like kind of just like a wavy back and forth sort of chop fest, and then all of a sudden the dome starts fluttering really quick? Like, I'm more interested in that than I'm interested in the size, because I feel like then we're going to get a change of behavior. We'll just take it out here. We'll just take the $25. So now we're plus 55. Maybe this rallies. Who knows?
There we go.
We'll just base it.
We did.
So we got a single officially.
Let's go. We're moving
here. 650. We are going somewhere.
Good for Braden.
Can we?
The higher we go, the more I like your short. Let's go.
Set him up. Set him up to knock him down. Let's see. Still got a view up there. 29,702s is where I'm seeing mine in the NASDAQ. Let's see if buyers can reclaim these 660s here. 650 last trade there in the NASDAQ. What about the NQ Nano contracts? Next week, right? The 24th, I believe. CME is releasing those. We won't have them right away here at Topstep. That's probably, we heard Craig Buick on Topstep TV last week. It's one of the more excited contracts that they're looking at. Micros worked out really well when they released those, and the Nano contracts. To me, it seems kind of easier to get volume attracted to the Nano contracts than it is something like single stock futures, because it's not a brand new type of market, right? It's still a derivative of what everyone's trading already. So they know that the interest is there. And now it's just making the awareness of a new product that could hopefully.
What did he say? Didn't he say that like the micro NASDAQ is already trading like 4 times its notional value since it released?
Yep.
Again, Emmons would probably correct me, but I think that is accurate. So I mean, that's insane.
That was exactly what I said.
Totally insane. But yeah, I mean, if you're a trader, like a retail trader, and you want to risk like $25 to $50 per trade, micros are almost too expensive. Like if you want to trade with like a 40, 50 point stop. You know what I mean?
Nice buy here.
Oh, should have held.
660s. 666 last trade here, 665 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Seeing a little bit of buying coming in here, 77.27 last trade in the S&P. Gold selling a little bit here, 44.19, 10s, and crude oil stuck in the mud, 84.38 last trade there in crude. I think the one cool thing about the nanos as well is, for swing traders. He was saying it's the big contract is like a $600,000 contract. The micro is a $60,000 contract, and the nano will be a $6,000 contract. So if, for margin requirements, you need less margin to swing a position. Now, are they going to be the best day trading instrument? Maybe, maybe not. But for swing traders, if you're trading a personal account or something like that, and you want to hold on to a position, it's going to cost you a little less to do it. Obviously, you're going to be making less, but I think that could be a good case for it. But we'll see next week. Those products are out. Anyone in this NASDAQ long right now?
Flat. Flat. We could have held, and it would have made sense too, technically. But maybe just too much exposure to the market made me think that we were just going to pull back right after bidding up again. But technically,
right now,
a good reason to hold.
Is this a good spot to short, Dolby? In the range?
I don't want to get short up until 686. The reason being is that was kind of like the last sort of range that we broke down from on the 30-minute, maybe even the hour. I'll say 30-minute. And so I want to see if all the buyers at this area are going to cover and turn short. So let's say you went long 29,688s, and you've been holding since that trade. What was that? 8 o'clock this morning, and now you're back to break even. Are you going to turn into a seller, or are you going to hold on to your position? So that's what I'm waiting for to see. And then I want to see, for confirmation, I want to see us range under range on like a small time frame, because then I can define risk really easily. So that we can like even just draw it out. We get up here, maybe it pushes higher. Let's say it goes down again. We would want to get short like 689s after that situation. That's my treasure map that I'm drawing. We'll see if it pans
There we
out.
go. Come on, Nasdaq. Find some buyers so Braden can get into this short because I really like that trade idea. Just do it already. 40 points is all we're asking for right now. I want to give a shout out to a new viewer in the chat, Max Payne Gaines, new to the channel. Thanks for joining. If you're a new viewer, let us know in the chat where you are watching from. If you've been here for the past 3 years, we're going to know if you are not a new viewer, but inevitably that happens all the time. But let us know where you're watching from if you're a new viewer. If you haven't done so already, do us a favor and hit the thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. We got more trading to do after this. We got Mo's control room coming up after this. Mo's going to break down his analysis of the markets. I think we're on flashcard number 6 there for Mo. And then we got group coaching after that. Group coaching is going to be Hoop. So after Mo, you got Gabe and Hoop for group coaching. So make sure you get your questions in there. That form is pinned to the chat. Get all of your questions in for group coaching. And what's today? Today's Tuesday? Keep getting mixed up on the days.
Yep. We're bidding 657.
All right. It'll be time looking to get back into this long. We also got top quiz coming up. The return of Labani James. I think one of the first people to ever get a 4 for 4 on top quiz. You know what threw me off yesterday doing top quiz? Top quiz was usually 4 questions. So Gabe's 5th question threw me off yesterday.
A little bonus.
Yeah, I wasn't prepared. I had the first 4. I was on the podium. I'm like, oh man, I got it. Got this. It's in the bag. He's like, in 4-hour 5th question.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. I took my foot off the gas. Yeah, but you got to be quick with top quiz. I did make the podium. Some people were asking, was that the real Jay Cook? That was me. I'm not going to play for the rest of the week, chat. I'm sorry. I just had to play the first one. I was accused of cheating. I wasn't. I studied
Just smart.
before.
Yeah, he's smart.
Right.
He studies his top quizzes.
I was prepared beforehand, but I won't play the rest of the week just to give everybody a chance to win.
I was studying for the Series 3. Coach Jay was studying for top quiz. And it showed out.
Hey, man. Priorities. What do you win? I don't know what you win. I heard the winners were going to be announced from yesterday, today. I don't know. You got to stay tuned into TopstepTV to watch. You got to be in the game to win it. Where's Black Swan? That's a good question, Coach. Black Swan was like a
legend,
a top quiz legend.
Jeez.
On the top quiz leaderboard all the time.
Our stop is 2 points below our entry.
All right. 654 you're long from?
657.
657. What you got, Braden?
You like the crude trade here at the bottom of the hourly range, or do you just want to like wait till maybe tonight? What's your prospect on the crude longs?
I don't hate it. I'm trying to think of where my stop would be right now. So let's see. Get you a price right here. There was some interesting volume that traded at 83.95. Yeah, so I think I would put it in a bid at 89.35s and then look for maybe a rotation back up to 84.50s because I don't, unless we get a headline or something, I don't see crude breaking out of this range. So yeah, I see what you're looking at there, Braden. We're under VWAP. Back under the prior day high. Yeah, if we could tag 83.95.
Also, that hourly candles. Yeah, that hourly candle might close with no wick right there too, which is going to look a little bit ugly. There's obviously a struggle to get through 85.
We're flat. Another 20, 25 bucks.
Okay, Dobie, what are you up on this session?
74,
Markets have
74.
gone nowhere. Nice.
All on like onesie twosies micros. I don't think we've had a losing trade. I think it's just been scratched and winners. I'm not seeing the confidence in the Nasdaq. I want to get like some stronger pushes over some of these ranges, and it's just not happening. So we're just going to take our base hits, build a cushion, so we can just get back at it at 1 p.m. Hey, this would be 750 in E-minis. That's pretty cool.
Yes, it would be. And Braden's talking about crude oil right now, and I'm looking at this crude oil trade, and I wouldn't mind buying off of 84s. It's not really doing too much right now, but it's coming down to a lower extreme of a range. It kind of feels like a set and forget trade. I'm already accustomed to holding crude for 15 hours and then not doing anything, but it's a big range, and I could see, kind of buying it and, maybe even scaling up into it, right, with the lower volatility, maybe putting on a couple more. but it does look am I
range
becoming a
crude is
range trader
incredible.
on screen right now? Is that what's happening?
Seeing you transform.
I think that's what's happening.
Metamorphosis.
I didn't ask for this.
Dude,
Spending so much time with Dolby on air.
You see that experiment, Coach Jay, where like they didn't know what happened to caterpillars when they went into their cocoons, and then they figured out that a caterpillar's memory still is intact after it goes through its metamorphosis and turns into a butterfly.
So it's not moving, but it remembers everything.
It turns into a blob of goo in the cocoon, and then somehow still has a memory when it comes out. It was wild.
That's pretty crazy. Imagine like the first half of your life is like dodging getting stepped on by people, and then you have that memory, and then you all of a sudden you have wings now. So you're just like, I'm never gonna get. That's
Yeah, it's too bad. You learn about not to get stepped on, then you have to learn not to get swatted. Two different skill sets.
Right. That's wild. Well, they changed it to a 3-up on us, so we're not gonna sit here and be Animal Planet and break down caterpillars and butterflies anymore. But good stuff, Braden. Let us know in the chat if you do end up taking that short if we get up there to VWAP. If not, I think we might be seeing you for slow markets tonight. Is that correct?
I don't know. We'll have to see.
We will see.
We'll find out. Yeah.
We will find out if we see Braden a little bit later. Dolby time, I think we're going to see you later in the show. But we've got to make some space for Mo's control room and then group coaching with Coach Hoop coming up after that. If you haven't done so already, do us a favor, hit the thumbs up button. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
What is going on, everybody? Good afternoon and welcome back. It is time for Mo's Control Room, first half hour of the 12 o'clock Central segment. Super excited to get into more continuation of flashcard number 5. Started to break into a fresh week, and we're looking forward to getting an extension of what we spoke through yesterday as the day progresses. But let's go ahead and real quick, let's take a look at the live leaders from today. We'll get right into that, and then I'll toss it over to Mohammed to take this first half hour here. What do we got for live leaders today? Looks like Nassim up 28 large. Great work there, Nassim. We got Emmanuel still up $25,917. You got Ryan up $21,984. Brian K, $19,817. And John S holding down the number 5 spot at $18,241. So shout out to all of our live leaders locking it up in the green today. As always, we mentioned there's 2 sides of the coin. So you are seeing a small sample size of our large live trading database. And that's going to be, of course, meaning that there's also traders in the red today. So don't forget that, of course, you see one side of the story. I'm sure all of us in chat can also agree that there's a mixed bag of people that got caught up in today's conditions. But great work to all those that capitalized. But I'm going to go ahead and toss it over to Mohammed. Mohammed, welcome back, my friend. Great to have you. Let's go ahead and break open flashcard 5 to continue off from where we left off yesterday.
Thank you very much, Gabe. Thank you very much. Welcome, chat, to Mo's Control Room on TopstepTV. Every trading decision starts with understanding what the market is doing, not guessing where it's doing, what's doing. The market is not random. The market always moves to an objective. Market is trying to achieve an objective to facilitate trades, to look for liquidity. If you think market is moving at random, so there is no point of trading using technical analysis. So if you feel that, if you believe that, you will make it very difficult for yourself, although it's not true. So market is not moving randomly. I will help you to show you a framework, my framework, that I use to read the market, to manage risk, to make better trading decisions. Because guess what? This is all what it takes. Making better trading decisions. Buying, selling, taking profit, stop loss, entry, no entry, long, short. Those are decisions that traders are making every time, every day. Day traders are collective of multiple decisions that he make every day. So as valuable as quality decisions that you make, as you get better result. And less is more. Less trading makes you make more better decisions. More decisions that will open the window for more mistakes and more wrong decisions, and that could ruin your account if the account is not fit to absorb those losses. So through my framework, I presented to you 4 flashcards the last week and the week before, and this week we are at flashcard number 5, where we reach the analysis step of the process. You remember the process? Define, analyze,
RIP to Mo's connection. Great screenshot. Make sure you take a screenshot there. All right, we're back. So real quick, just a nice little one-up of my face here. We got markets moving. We got 77.25s here trading out in the S&P, 29,630s in the NASDAQ. Gold trading 44.20s and crude oil trading 84.18. See what's going on in the tilt here. Looks like we got a 51%, pretty flat tilt in the S&P, 56% in the NASDAQ. Crude oil, we've got a 50-50 tilt and gold 55%. So pretty much for the most part, every market, at least on the Topstep sim side, we are showing a fairly neutral sentiment across our traders. Chat, what are y'all up to? Are you long, you short, you flat, you green, you red? Talk to me, chat. What's going on today? Just buying some time for our good friend Muhammad to come back here. Market makers kidnapped Mo. They didn't want him to reveal the secrets. Oh, I think he's back. There we go. Market makers did not kidnap Mo. He's back.
Yeah.
Toss it right back over.
All right. Okay, so in the analysis part, we need to analyze two things. Number one, identify today's key levels. You need to open your eyes into the chart today and you be able to specify the important levels that you need to take a decision at, that you are waiting for, that you think market will make a move out of those levels. Defining those levels, it's up to you. I will show you mine, but it is not the only way to define those levels. Some people like to define the levels based on the volume profile, some of them out of structure of the market, some of them out of yesterday, close and open and high and low, some of them will use Fibonacci levels. So you need to define your way. Some of them will combine more than one. That's fine, as long as you define your level early before you trade. So defining the level is task number one. Task number two, we'll start to talk about it tomorrow. It is defining or identify who has control and the force and who is stronger and how strong is that control. So task number one, define the level. Task number two, understanding who has control and trade with them toward those levels. Okay, so let's focus on identifying the levels, which we explained yesterday. I show you how to define it, the ES. Today, we will talk about different market and you will see how the market is reacting to those levels. Let's take, for example, the ES today. We'll go to the NQ, crude oil, and gold. So we cover most of markets, and you can try other markets as well. I'm open to ask me a question. I can look for you silver. I can look for you Bitcoin, but I need some time in order to see what is the best fit. For example, the best fit for the ES. Let me remove every drawing here. So we start with a clean chart. Okay, so this is the opening range of the ES. You make sure it is 8:30 because equity opening, regular opening time is 8:30. Opening range length is 30, and this is straight. So here we go. This is the opening range. We can see in here the high. Use this circle, the high before the open, and that was the low before the open. Once the market opened, after 30 minutes of market open, now we know what is the opening range high, opening range low. I use this nice tool called trend-based Fib extension just to give me extra level. Okay, so this is the high, that's the low, back to high. Now I have the 50%. I don't need extra extension now because we are in the middle of this opening range. Once we go trending down, I need the extra level down, which is it's nothing, just the 50% of each level, of each extension. But now I only need the 50% of the opening range itself. You can add it here by adding 1.5, 2.5, minus 1.5, minus 2.5, and minus means the upper side, plus means the downside. So now you can see the market after the open sit at 8:30. Market moved from low to high back at 9. So now the market opened, or actually the first 30 minutes closed at the middle of this opening range. So now as a trader, I don't have a real bias. I don't. I am in the middle. There's 50% that the market will visit the opening range high, 50% that the market will visit the opening range low. So I do what? I watch for the 2000 tick chart at the same time, which is was around here. Yeah, 8:39. You can see at 9. At this time, at 9, sellers have control, so that will suggest that we will go to the opening range low. However, that control wasn't confirmed. It was confirmed, but it wasn't strong control. What do we mean by strong control? This is we'll understand it tomorrow when we talk about market control. But just in short, if you see the smoothing line inside the moving averages, then we say it's equilibrium market. Yeah, sellers have control. However, buyers are trying to get back control. They are trying. You can see the buyers are rejecting some levels. There's support definitely here. A lot of buyers trying to take this higher. Even with this strong lower, double bottom, and then the market goes even higher. Why? You can see the smoothing line is inside, suggesting that we are in a range. We don't have a clear direction. However, when we see the control is strong for sellers, exactly at this point, here, at this point, market pushed down, making a new low, pull back to the moving average. Now you can see during this move down, the smoothing line exited the moving averages zone. So it's outside. Now I can say, yeah, sellers have strong control. Not just the control, the strong control. I take my setup, I sell, set my stop up there, take my profit down there. That's your trade. That's your trade. Okay? Now we see that happened exactly in this time. So another thing to notice here. I cannot sell, for example, at this time, 950. Why? Because we are approaching the opening range low. I don't have enough room to that target. So if you don't have enough room, you skip the trade. Let's see. Let me put the opening range indicator in here so we can see the level in the same time. So 8:30, this is 30, this is straight. See, okay. So you can see here, when the market shows a strong control of sellers, I have problem here. I got a problem. This is why I didn't take that trade at the time. I didn't take that trade. Why? Because I saw the opening range low 7,718. If I would like to take this trade, I don't have enough room. Why? Because I will take this trade only after this candle is closed. I don't know if it is a signal or not until it's closed. So if I say I will take this short with a stop above it, and I look to my 1-to-1, my target is below the opening range low. So it's like I'm asking the market to go below the support, which I don't know, which I don't give a high probability for that. So I skip that trade And unfortunately, I entered, I believe, this trade. No, I don't think that I entered here. I limit in, I remember I entered at, I limited in at 18. So I entered here. I took some profit at 13 or so. It wasn't a good trade. I exited there because, as you can see, buyers took control after that. So don't play against opening range low, opening range high. I can play around the 50%, but the low and the high is very, very strong level in the market. So don't short against it. Just wait until it closes below and you may short. Same thing for the opening range high. I took a long after that. Why? Because I saw buyers taking control above opening range low, take control. I took this long exactly here. I took a profit. No, it wasn't here. It was, correct. I took profit at the 27, the 50%. So I went long around 22. I took profit at 27 and I exit that trade. I did this in fast market today. So as you can see, this opening range are very, very important. Let's look at the opening range low and high in NASDAQ. This is NASDAQ. Let me clear everything. Let's see here. That was our opening range. Draw a rectangle there. So from here to here. So that was the opening range. The market from high to low. So I would like to add the 50% and see what happened. Is this a coincidence? Is this random move? So they test the low. They cannot go above the 50%, which suggests if you have sellers in control, find a sell to this market. And you can see where did they stop? The 50% of the extension. So let me add it here. So I will add 1.5. You can see 50% of the extension, and then buyers came back. They stopped at the opening range low. Show a reversal. It didn't complete. Sellers fail. The market moved higher. They failed to get back to the 50%. As you can see here, they cannot get back to this is a clue, by the way. If you are buying and the market stalled out, couldn't go to the 50%, and sellers took back control, that's a strong indicator that we will not only go to the opening range low, we will break it to the downside to the low as well. So this low now becomes very weak. Why? Because we undershot the 50%. So if you are trading long and you're looking to the 50% upside, let's say here, let's look at it from this market. Let's say you are Mo, you see this market come back, you bought somewhere here. I might do it. I might buy this one. I might buy this one. But I'm looking to the 50%. Where is the 50%? 29,687. So I'm looking to this area as a target. 87. So I bought here. When I check, do I have room or not? So I bought this candle, stop it there, 1-to-1. Yes, I have room. I have room. This is an A+ setup for me. This is an A+ trade for me. However, buyers just decide not to complete the mission. They said, you know what? We'll go down. What you can do, market is always right. You are analyzing the market. That doesn't mean that your analysis will be correct. You can analyze a football match. You say this team is stronger than this team. So you analyze, they have this player, they have an injury with this player, they have a better coach, they win the last 10 matches. So this is analysis. So you bet on the stronger team that he will win. Guess what? Sometimes they don't win, even if they are stronger. So once that happens, once you see that your analysis is not working, or it's the market is not doing what it's supposed to do, that is a strong indication that the market will get back to the opening range low. Not only that, you can anticipate how much was the undershoot of the opening range, the mission. They have a homework to do. They have a project to complete. They didn't complete that mission. So I can expect the market will undershoot the opening range low with at least same margin. So I can see this NQ now is going to 29,587. So this is analysis again. It's analysis within an analysis. This is how I analyze the market from looking at the opening range level. Let me go to the gold, GC. When you look at the gold, opening range level, remember gold opens at 720. Don't ask me why, I don't know why. Let me remove everything. So that's the 30-minute opening range. The market opened at this high, 4,457. And after 30 minutes of the open, the market reached 4,447. So that is the opening range. Look how beautiful is that. So after the open, the market tried to go lower, rejected back inside, rejected back outside, stayed outside. And then if you are short somewhere there, you will see your target is getting achieved in this wick. Yeah, it doesn't look nice, but if you are short, because you are below the opening range in this area, okay, that was, let's say, we can say after 8:15, the market give you the green light to go short. After 8:15, where's 8:15? That's 8:15. This area, this candle. Not here, 8:15. We shouldn't use the 2000 tick chart. We should use the 500 tick chart. So let's see, 8:15. That's 8:15. Again, control in the 500 tick was for the sellers. However, it wasn't that strong control. The EMA is inside. But even though if you are predicting or anticipating the market will go lower, the opening range low, then you can see the market pushed lower to the target here, to the extension of the opening range. Okay? That wasn't correct. So that is the gold. Also, back to the opening range high, to the 50%. This is all not a coincidence. This is not random. These are not random. The 50% is very important. A lot of traders, they miss it, but pay attention to them, especially for range days. Especially for range days. Pay attention for the 50% of the extension and for the opening range. Market now, where is the market? Market is lower, so let's draw the ranges here so we get more levels to the downside. Tell me, is this a coincidence? Is this random? It's not random. The market achieve what they are looking for. Always. As long as sellers have control, this is the target. As long as buyer has control, this is the target. Guess what? If they failed to achieve that target, That's also a clue. Okay, Hogue always say it. It's important to know what the market is doing, but it's also important to know what the market is not doing. What they fail to do. So this is the gold. Let's go to crude oil. Look at this crude oil today. So we can see the opening range. It opens at 8 sharp. And let's see the magic. Opening range low, opening range high. Here we go. Is this a magic? Is this a magic? Is this a magic? Look at the levels. Your eyes on the levels. Okay? Yes, sometime the market not to the tick. Sometime market will chop. So if you see the price is chopping the level, it's for you not to trade. It's for you to take small losses. For example, this one. Is this a chop? For me, this is not a chop. This is a retest of the level. And the market is confirming going to the downside to the 50%. 84.04. Now the market is moving higher. This move you don't care about. You are in a short. I mean, if sellers is in control, yeah, and sellers are in control. I have this trade set up ready. It's already shouting, this is a short. 1-to-1. Do I have room? No, I don't have room. Now it's not my trade. Why? Because the target of this setup is below the 50%. So I will wait. Or that was the entry. However, the control wasn't completed, wasn't strong enough. That control here wasn't strong enough, even though buyers, they hit the target to the tick, the 1-to-1. We'll talk about targets and entries in the execution part of the setup. Okay?
It's good stuff, Mo.
So
time flew, man.
And
it's already 12:30.
all of them.
All good. I got one question for you, Mo,
Yeah,
and then I know
I can take all day long, Gabe.
I know, it's okay. We love when you're cooking. I got one question before we wrap up today's part. I know we'll see you
Go
back
ahead.
tomorrow at the same time, but one thing that I saw in chat, and a question that I've asked myself in the past is, if I'm considering opening ranges, should I really be looking at more than one particular time frame opening range simultaneously? Like, should I be looking at the 1 but also the 5 and then the 15? You know, like, there's so many different ways that you could approach opening ranges. So is there value in looking at multiple, or should you just stick to one?
Yeah, for me, stick to one, because too many information will confuse you. You already have a lot of information by having this opening range. So if you have two, that might complicate. It's better always to simplify trading. Okay, so what I suggest is stick to one, and it is not necessary to be the 30-minute. Stick to the one that your eyes every day you see it makes sense. You can see the level is respected. So just let's say that I choose for this one 50-minute opening range. Now I have to check. Do I have this level respected better, or it was better in the 30-minute? And not only today, check more than one. The chart, and this is the beauty of Topstep X indicator. It's difficult to check it in manual drawing, but if you check it like this, you can see the market is not respecting the low here. I mean, it's not respecting this high. Market just go through it. Check the day before. Every day you can see that opening range levels. So it's always better to check the best time frame opening range length. You don't even have to jump between time frames. You just change it here. Let's say maybe 60 minutes. Maybe 60 minutes is better. So to answer the question, I would prefer to stick to one.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I like that. Well, Mo, we love having you. We're so grateful for another new week of this. I know a couple people were asking in chat if you could post the link to the flashcard 5 that you've been talking about yesterday and today so far.
Sure.
And then I know that we'll be back tomorrow, same time, 12 p.m. Central.
Tomorrow,
You'll be
prepare your
seeing Mo
question.
all week.
Tomorrow, prepare your question. I will make the first 10 minutes to answer question about flashcard 5, and then we will start flashcard 6 after that.
Okay, awesome. Sounds great. Well, y'all, we're going to take a brief break. We'll be right back with group coaching with Hoop and myself to finish off the back part of this hour. And then don't go anywhere. We also have Top Quiz coming up at 1 p.m. Central. Should be a fun rest of the afternoon. But Mohammed, thanks again, my friend. We'll be seeing you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your night. Absolutely. All right, guys, we'll be right back. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
Today's episode of Topstep TV is brought to you by the letter V. V is for October. Traders use the letter V for the October contract.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster. With automated approvals and real-time payment processing, approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
Welcome to the market tip-off. I'm Jay. Been doing this for a little while. The Globex Open can be a very interesting time to trade. Turn on some music, catch a little vibe here. And what urgency is price and volume leaving a range aggressively. A withdrawal is great, right? I got money hitting my bank account. I'm never going to turn that down. I could tell somebody that I'm going to sell this for $1 million. We're going to review what happened in the markets for the day. Gold was a sneaky one yesterday. I'm not that much of an old dog, but it took me a little while. Oh, I'm long gold. Trade well, manage your risk.
All right, we're back. Quick break. I got Hoop with me. We do a last half hour of group coaching. I know we've gotten a couple of questions submitted, so thank you all for using that group coaching form. Mohammed is going to actually, he already pasted the link for flashcard 5. Just scroll up just a little bit. It's about 10 messages up from current chat. Let's go ahead and take a quick look around the markets, and then we'll get into a couple of questions that were submitted. S&P's kind of drifting to the lower end of this 5-minute range. We've been kind of bouncing between 77.20s and 77.28s for about the last, we'll call it almost 2 hours. So we're at the lower end of the 5-minute range, seeing if buyers want to defend this 77.20 level, or whether we flush that and maybe potentially go make some new session lows. NASDAQ kind of also actually a little bit lower in the 5-minute range. We were kind of bouncing off 600s. For the last hour and a half or so. And we're kind of hanging out a little bit below the last 5-minute pivot at 603. So we'll see if we get a little bit of a continuation or if buyers can continue to defend this 600 level. Gold is also in a pretty tight range near 44.20 at the moment right now. We made a high around an hour and a half ago, around 44.27, down about $8 an ounce lower. And then crude oil. Kind of a slow, gradual grind lower here from about the $85 per barrel where we pivoted early this morning, and now we're about $84.15 per barrel. Not seeing a whole lot of information available in the dome. Not a lot of size, at least in the NASDAQ. It's looking pretty light. And there's not a whole lot happening in the tilt right now either. We're still a little bit short, 55% short in both S&P and NASDAQ, but nothing too crazy. 54% long in crude and then 58% long in gold. So not a whole lot of major sentiment across the board, looking pretty neutral, being inside of the session range. But let's go ahead and Hoop, I know you wanted to talk briefly about the metals. Tell me kind of what you were looking at. How's your day been going?
It's been going good, man. Way to lean into the short this morning. I do enjoy when traders talk out what they're seeing and what they're executing, like you guys did this morning at Fast Markets. Whether you're right or wrong, you're talking out what you're seeing and what you're executing inside of what you're seeing. So, chat doesn't have to agree with it, and then this is bottom. Don't get short in the hole. Whatever it is, you got a trader talking out what he's seeing. So, shout out to you guys on that this morning. So, with gold, there's some kind of components going in here. You'll always see me a lot when I come on. I'll have gold, silver, and copper, right? I just have always looked at metals, in a group. It's kind of the I'll call it the shorter term trend has been kind of bullish in gold, but we had a pretty good sell off today, Gabe. I did buy some scalps on the way down, and like you said, I just had the beauty of a micro. I kind of had one kind of hanging there, and it just got nicked, and that was on the COMEX settlement. But the one thing that has silently been, if you look at it, you want to see one of the larger wicks you're ever going to see on a 3-minute. This is copper.
Oh,
So
yeah.
copper in a 3-minute span traded 4,600 contracts. It trades about 50,000 in a day. So it literally did almost 15, 20% of its volume in a little 3-minute candle.
Wow.
It's like silver in a rollover right now. So, and there's a lot of spreading that goes on between gold, silver, and, copper and all these metals. So as they start to move rolling, once again, copper can typically be a very directional market, but man, it's somebody really wanted to get something done in that little 3-minute candle. So, we saw a big one a year ago in that market. It's coming off all-time highs. So once again, there's plenty of opportunities in metals. Just once again, be cautious because man, that was a pretty vicious wick on a 3-minute. So that's just basically something kind of out of the norm I'd seen this morning.
Yeah, that's a good observation. Hopefully nobody was on the long side during that little liquidation event, because that would have been some nasty slippage.
That would have been a ripper.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's go ahead and visit a couple of questions that we have from today. Sam has a good one. Says, how do you decide on sizing when you take a trade? What are some of the factors that you consider when you are deciding how you want to size yourself into a trade? Oop, I'll start with you.
I kind of have depending on the volatility inside of the range, like if I'm trading gold, I'll probably usually do 2 micros and then kind of measure of what I'm looking at. Like right now is like you said, coming in here, we're in a range. I might go 3 if we're tighter inside of a range. I think you've seen Dakota and other traders, when we're tight like that, you can size up a little bit more into it. I'm always going to measure the risk of what I'm looking at first to kind of determine the size clip, I guess I would say. But I would say as a standard for me for like gold, and once again, it depends on the count, right? Like I have inside my settings, inside of Topstep X, like if I go in here and I look at, a clip size of something I trade like cattle, I have in there, the max contracts I can trade in there is 1 on a 50K because it's too much risk, right? So it determines a little bit on the size of what combine I'm trading and what I'm willing to risk per trade. This is why we say, I say cattle's kind of expensive because, you're talking about 400 or 500 point ranges, and every dollar it moves is $400. So it gets expensive in a hurry. So I think there's a little bit of dynamic to it of what am I going to risk, what combine I'm in, And I would say what trading environment I in. You know, like you saw Dakota try and size in, and then last night on slow markets he widened out. So I think you always have to be nimble as a trader and understand what trading environment you're in as well. So that's kind of me.
Yeah, those are good points. I like it. Yeah, I think the common theme with myself on that topic is understanding the product for sure that you're trading. So if you're going to focus on NASDAQ, you know, on one mini, 10 points is $200. A micro, 10 points will, you know, on one micro, it'll be $20, a tenth of that. So if you think about knowing the vehicle or the product that you're trading, to know based on, let's say, a micro or the smallest size that you could potentially use versus a E-mini contract, and then what your strategy really requires. So if you are, you know, focused on, all right, I'm in a 50K account, I got $2,000 of drawdown. How many attempts do I want to be able to take? How many trade attempts? If I were to lose, let's say 10 trades in a row, and I'm risking $200 a trade on a 50K account, that's your balance. Like that's your drawdown. That's it. You're at max loss, 2K. So definitely decide how long you want to be able to participate or how long you want to stay in the markets for. And then I know a lot of people have different risk appetites. So some people are willing to risk 25% of their drawdown in one trade. Some people it's 10%. Others, it might be a smaller amount than that. But definitely factor in, if I were to encounter a losing streak, how many trades do I want to be able to actually take before that account is done for? That's one thing I would consider for sure. And if you want to be a little bit more aggressive, but you're aware of the cost or the potential outcome of living with that, you know, the decision of being a little bit more aggressive, then so be it. But yeah, sizing is going to be unique. I think conditions, like you said, Hoop, conditions, market conditions, volatility can impact how much size you normally want to take. You know, if the market's slowing down, the daily ATR is a little bit lower than normal. Maybe we're in a little bit more range bound conditions. You might be able to size a little bit larger than you would if the market's moving. Volatility's higher. We're directional as well. The swings could be a little bit more pronounced. Yeah, so there's a lot to consider. There's definitely no one size fits all answer, but account size, time to survive, market conditions, and then strategy requirements. Those are kind of like the 4 pillars that I would be looking at for myself on how I want to size.
And it's up to us to adjust to that, right? They sure as hell ain't going to adjust to us. Yeah.
No, not at all. By the way, gold, we're getting a little bit of selling in here.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, gold broke that 44.18 level, kind of made another, we'll call it about a $4 move per ounce, kind of bounced off 44.14s. Seeing a little bit of a bid here, step back in. 44.16 last trade. Crude oil not really doing a whole lot. We're kind of stuck in the middle of a 5-minute consolidation around 84.17 per barrel. NASDAQ also still consolidating the last 25 minutes here, 600s, holding fairly well at the moment. And then S&P is looking to potentially trade below 77.20, but not doing a great job of getting below 77.20 at the current moment. Hoop, do you have your eyes on any trades right now? Are you looking at anything particular, or are you pretty neutral right now?
When gold made that pretty big move down, Gabe, I was kind of eyeing that pivot, the big fat round number down there at 4,400. I thought we were going to get a sweep down there, and usually I like to be, a couple bucks below the big fat round number, because I always think there's, stop sitting, anywhere between, 98 and maybe 96. So I just kind of thought that pivot was kind of going to be an area test. And once again, there's still time in the day. We could swipe down there. Bonds kind of firmed up. The interest rate thing seems to firm up a little bit, but that would probably be the one, cattle's closing here in all of about 13 minutes. So I don't look at anything there. And then equities, I would always look at an ES trade. But right now, I kind of, once again, that's another one that I'd like to see a little swipe lower. But the main one I'd probably be looking now is see if gold can maybe get a swipe down, get a liquidity grab below that 4,400 area, maybe jumping something there. So that's kind of the one I'm looking at.
Okay. We got another question here from Richard. Richard asked, or says, I've been called up to live twice, but I ended up failing both instances with no payouts. I even made it to the top 5 live traders for a day where I ended up making 22,000. I'm struggling with accepting losses. I either hit my daily loss limit or I make, for instance, in a combine, I'll just make the full 4,500 on a 150K, which is about half past, right? 50% of the profit target in 150K of 9K. After a loss, I just keep chasing trades. Do you have any potential tips on risk management and how to get back into a groove after a loss or after a losing day? This is something that I think we see fairly frequently, and I'm even guilty of this myself, right? Not being able to walk away. It's a challenge for sure. But Hoop, I want to hear your thoughts on this. What do you got for Richard here?
Yeah, kind of coincides with the tip of the week, right? You know, let go of being right. You know, from when I was on the floor, it's a very competitive environment, and it was all about, you know, a lot of it was about being right and wrong and reacting. There were no risk settings. I can't tell you how many times when risk settings came on this platform, how that helped me just manage myself, right? I would have, once again, we all have, you know, talk out loud or put in our journals, hey, I've got this under control. If I give back half my day, I'm going to lock it up. We've all had that conversation. I know we have. And one more trade. You know, just, okay, one more. And then, you know, Hogue said, all of a sudden, you're up $2,000 in a day. And the next thing you know, you've given back the whole day. Now you start pressing, right? Now you're like, oh, I need to get that back. So it's the risk settings inside that platform, you know, I put them there. You know, my biggest Achilles is too many trades. So I cap my trades and not liquidate and block. You know, if you are having problems self-regulating yourself to stop, because obviously I traded with a lot of guys in 30 years who can put up days. It's keeping the day. And once again, I'm guilty of it too, Gabe. You know, I'm like stacking up a day. I'm reading the market good. Everything's good. And then it's, you know, it can literally be one fat finger, you know, something, you know, once again, in the environment being around the computer, distraction or whatever that sets something off. And then you go into this thing. So I would just say the risk settings to me can be your best friend. And if your daily loss limit, and I always worry about this for live traders, I know they're in the live environment, they want to make money, but sometimes I see pretty wide, wide loss limits, $7,000, $8,000. I just think you'd rather have, kind of goes back to what you said before, Gabe, you'd rather have some more swings at the plate and take a paper cut than taking a big hit. Like, especially if you made $22,000 in a day and you haven't taken a payout. It sounds a little bit to me, Gabe, you know, that someone's just, you know, was seeing it good, maybe get a little bit greedy, gave a little bit back, and then it snowballs. So that's kind of me. You got to use those risk settings inside there to regulate yourself. If you can't do it yourself.
Yeah, use the tools that you have access to. I mean, regardless of the platform you're using, Topstep X makes it real easy. But we're not the only one in the industry that gives you some way to help put a fail-safe in place. Use them. If you can't develop the ability on your own, 100% have a loss limit in mind. One thing I looked at, Mick did an AMA on Reddit, and one of the pieces, the best pieces of advice from him that I saw to our traders that asked him some questions were, was that your daily loss limit, whatever you limit yourself in red to hit and walk away from, should never be larger than what you've been able to statistically make on a winning day.
Yep.
So that's the one thing, is keeping an eye on, all right, if I'm on average, let's say my outlier winning day was, 5K, but on a more regular, consistent basis, I'm only making about 500, maybe 700, maybe $1,000 a day. My daily loss limit should be keeping that in mind. So that way, one losing day doesn't wipe out multiple days of progress.
Yeah.
It should be backwards. Mick said it should be the opposite, where your losing days are only it's not like, I have 3 days where I take base hits, and then the one losing day, it's 3 steps backwards. It's just taking all 3 of those winning days and wiping them off the board and put you back to square one. So is it difficult? 1,000%. It's really difficult to walk away, regardless of whether that you're in the red or you're in the green. People are going to deal with tip of the week issue, which is being okay with being wrong, or letting go of your ego and letting go of being right all the time. But in addition to that, it's fear or greed. Those are the 2 biggest emotions that we deal with in trading. And greed usually is my biggest issue or my biggest challenge. And that's being up big on the day or having a green day and letting that turn red. But Richard, I feel your pain. It sucks to obviously just feel like you're spinning your wheels. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope that at some point something will click for all of us, not just you, Richard, but for everybody, whatever challenge that you're facing right now that's keeping you from feeling like you're progressing and growing. It's either I'm going to end up, oh man, there's a teacher that said something at my graduation that really stuck with me. But it's either the pain of discipline or the pain of regret, right? So it's, at some point you're going to get so tired of dealing with the same freaking pain every single day. At some point, hopefully that triggers you to make a change. And whatever that change might be, if it's reducing your size, controlling your losses, whether it's being able to walk away in a green day. If you start seeing, hey, I took 2 winning trades and the 3rd trade was a loss. Now it's my time to walk away. Lock it out, move on to the next day. But it's either the pain of discipline or the pain of regret. Most people in this industry are going to deal with the pain of regret. And that pain of regret usually is after the fact, when people are choosing to quit, or they're so far in a hole because they've just never been able to get a grip on what they're challenging, what they're challenged with. But we're all human. We're imperfect. Encourage you to stay consistent, stay at it, Richard. Something will click. It's just a matter of when. But we're here for y'all, every single one of you. We're grateful that you're here with us on a day-to-day basis. We hope that 1% better mentality each day. Just keep showing up, keep doing the work. Something eventually will shift. It might just take a hell of a lot of pain to do so. But anyway,
true.
Hoop, thanks for joining me, man. That was a fun hour. Obviously, Mo's control room, he was cooking that first half hour.
He was smoking.
He was smoking, man. And he's back for more tomorrow. So if you are enjoying Muhammad's control room or Mo's control room, come back for tomorrow, 12 p.m. Central. We're going to take a brief break, though. We got Top Quiz coming up, and I got a special guest with us. We got Bonnie coming back in. We haven't seen Bonnie in quite a while. Super excited to have her pop up and play some Top Quiz with us. Hopefully my connection doesn't crap out on me like it did yesterday. So sorry that I was cutting out a little bit, but let's take a brief break. Hoop, appreciate you, my guy. We'll see you around. But yeah, this is TopstepTV. Let's go. All right, everybody, and welcome back. It is time for Top Quiz. We are joined by Bonnie. Bonnie, what is going on? Welcome back, my friend. Good to see you. How are things going for you on your end?
I know, it's good to be back. It's been a while. Glad to
It
be here
has.
with you.
I feel like it's been at least a year.
Yeah, at least a year.
At least a year. Well, perfect. Let's go ahead and give everybody a chance to get logged in. Make sure you either hit the link that's pinned in chat. You have the Play Top Quiz link right there at your leisure. You also can hit the QR code that's on your screen now. You can also just go to kahoot.it and type in the game pin. But we have a little over 100 people joined us so far, and we'll give everybody a minute or two to continue logging in here. Bonnie, give us one fun update. Over the last year that we haven't seen you, what's one thing that you've done? Was it a trip that you've taken? Is there a monumental thing that's happened in your life recently? Any news you want to give our viewers that's not too private?
I started playing pickleball a lot. I play like twice a week now. It's like my current obsession. And I started watching anime, so I've been really into that. Yeah.
All right, pickleball and anime. That sounds like quite the combo. What's your favorite anime right now that you're in?
So I just finished Solo Leveling, and that's probably my favorite anime of all time at this moment. But I also really like Demon Slayer. I've watched like probably 5 or 6 animes already, and I have more coming. It's just so relaxing.
Yeah, I love it. It's good. Something that you find enjoyable. Obviously, you're balancing it out with getting outside and getting active. So I can't knock you for just binge watching anime. It's not like you don't have other things going on too.
Yeah, it's the best.
All right, so we got about a couple hundred people joined us now. About to top at 200. Give you guys just about 30 more seconds to get your butts in here. For those that haven't played Top Quiz, there are going to be 5 questions that we're going to go ahead and take us through. You're going to see them on your devices a little bit quicker than you're going to see them on YouTube. So just a heads up, because YouTube's on a 7-second delay. Make sure that you pay attention to the device that you're playing on, even though we'll be commentating and Bonnie will be participating as well on our side here. So let's go ahead and we'll get started here in just a moment. For those that placed in the top 5 yesterday, minus Jay, because Jay does not count. I removed Jay from the winners list yesterday. So Jay, I'm sorry, man. We can fight about it later, but I pulled the 6th place winner to put them in the top 5. I know, man. I'm sorry. I had to do it to you. Danielle wouldn't let me put you on the winning list. But so the top 5 that placed yesterday, minus Jay, will get announced in today's Power Hour. So I know we didn't have the opportunity to do that yesterday. So the 5 winners from yesterday, in addition to the 5 winners from today, whoever placed top 5, will be announced in Power Hour closer to about 2:45 Central today. So stick around for Power Hour. What's at stake, you ask? Well, we've got something up our sleeve. You've been seeing a lot of them kind of get tossed around, especially for that recent Jay and Dakota challenge. But it's going to be a $50K DLL no activation fee combine. But that's going to be about it. I think I've given y'all plenty of time. We got about 250 people in here today. Just remember, Top Quiz will be around every day this week, 1 p.m. Central, and you'll see a variety of participants. But let's go ahead and get started. Bonnie, you ready?
Hope I get some questions right.
All right, let's do it. All right, your Top Quiz for Tuesday, August 18th. Question number 1. And here it is. What is the name of the newest TopstepTV segment? Is it Mo Money, The Chop Shop, Mo's Control Room, or The Think Tank?
Oh gosh.
What do you think?
More money? Oh.
Mo's Control Room.
Mo's Control Room. I'm sorry, Mo.
It's all right. All right, here's your top 5. Mac 82. That better be JD. That better not be JD. All right, let's go ahead and go into question number 2. Dakota confirmed today during Fast Markets that he's single. Is this true or false?
True?
All right, we'll give people a few seconds.
Maybe?
It is unfortunately false.
Yeah.
It's all
I'm
right.
not
We're
doing
0 for
well.
2. 0 for 2, Bonnie. It's all right. We got more. We got more. Here's your top 5 so far. We'll go into question number 3 out of 5. Which Federal Reserve decision is closely watched by futures traders? Is it the interest rate decision, the Fed balance sheet and policy guidance, A and B, so interest rate and Fed balance sheet and policy guidance, or neither?
A and B? Possibly?
Love it. There you go. You're 1 for
Thank
3.
God.
It is both A and B, the interest rate decision and the Fed balance sheet with policy guidance.
Yay.
Good job. Here is your top 5. Moving through it. Hey, there's VWAP George. Let's go. All right. Question number 4. A buy limit order is generally placed above current price, below current price, anywhere, or only at current price.
Hello?
There you go.
Let's go.
It is indeed. Let's go. 2 for 4. 2 for 4.
Yay, I'll take it.
All right. Good job to those that answered. There's your top 5. VWAP George bumping up in the list there. We got Q-Man, day trailing. Shout out to Bonnie Blue, apparently. Here's question number 5. Gabe worked for Pronto Pups at the Minnesota State Fair as a teenager. Is that true or false?
True? Hopefully. Maybe.
I think you might be right. I've said this once before, but not many
I
people
was gonna
probably
say this is
remember.
a very specific question. That's why it's true.
Yeah, it was true. Yep. I grew up with the family that owned and started Pronto Pups and worked there for multiple summers. It was a wonderful experience. Got paid
Love
well
it.
for 12 days of work, got paid well, and got a lot of sunshine, a lot of steps in. There's
Nice.
a lot of good memories. But yeah, Pronto Pups, Minnesota State Fair. I'll be back at the end of the month. Did I just freeze? Okay, I'm back. All right. Well, there we go. There's top quiz for Tuesday, August 18th. Here's your top 5. We got Cumin up at number 3 there. We got Bonnie Blue, number 2. You guys and your names, man. And number 1, we've got Ice Gold. And runners up, placing 4th, we got Day Trailing and MD. So shout out to your top 5. And we're going to go ahead and close it up for top quiz for today. But Bonnie, thank you for coming out and hanging out with us. We appreciate you making a reappearance after a year. It's been a long year. We missed you, and wish you all the best for the remainder of this week.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Absolutely. All right, y'all. We'll be taking a brief break. We'll be right back with Trade with Topstep with 3-Man Weave, Eric, JD, and Dolby Time. We'll be right back. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Hey, friends and traders, as always, please remember to like and subscribe.
Every live funded trader started exactly where you are now. My name is John Hoagland. The path is real. The opportunity is real. One idea, one decision, one trade. Welcome to training camp.
And you shall feel the pythons, brother.
Yo, you got filled. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning. That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Hey, good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It's time to trade with Topstep. It is 1:11 p.m. in the Central Time, 1:11 p.m. Chicago time. I'm JD, the man in the middle. You know Eric, and over there on the right, Mr. Dolby Time. The three of us are here to chop it up for the next 45 minutes or so. Mr. Eric, what's going on? What are you up to today? Tell us everything.
What's up? What's up, JD? Man, just trading. I would say decently well today, right? We're in the green, about $2,300 on this 250K Freedom Combine. I need like $3,400 to pass this thing, and man, I want to just pass it today. I don't know if that's the best mindset, so I'm not going to size up too crazy, but I'm feeling it, right? I'm feeling the itch to just get this thing passed already. But things are going good. Caught a nice short to the downside off the open this morning, which was nice. And I'm just trying to make sure I'm keeping the profits that I have. So
sounds good. Fair enough. Eric's looking at the equities. It looked like we were just about to make a new low in the S&P. Didn't quite get there. Same with the NQ. I'll keep you updated on that. Dolby Time. What's happening in your world, man? You training today? Taking it easy?
Yes.
What are you doing?
No way. We're definitely trading today. We're watching that 11 o'clock segment. We're carving it up, JD. We're up $74.74. You could maybe buy a ribeye. That amount of money. So
or maybe half a ribeye.
Maybe half one. Yeah, no, they're pretty expensive these days. But no, man, so far so good. I've been trading well this week, so I'm gonna enjoy it. Eric, congratulations, you're trading quite well. Are you gonna use any of those risk features in Topstep X to keep some of the money in the bag?
I'm gonna have a mental stop. Like if I walk away with $1,500, I'll be happy.
Okay.
Give myself
mental
a little
stop.
bit.
Oh man, you gotta.
Well, okay, mental P&L stop, right? It's not like I'm getting in the market and having a mental stop on that. That's crazy to do in these kind of news-driven markets.
Are you pretty good about honoring your mental stops? If you say, I'm walking away at this point, do you walk away or do you come back?
Well, seeing as how I'm going to
That's
have
a question
chat
for
holding me
everybody.
accountable, 1,000% yes today. There are days I will admit I slip up, right? I get a little greedy and I say my mental stop is a certain point and then I trade past it and I regret it. So today we're sticking to it. $1,500 chat. If I try to trade anything below that, just roast me in the chat.
And we're clipping it. I'm tagging the clipping game.
And we're clipping
we're living forever. We're gonna use it as a fun.
Love a good chat roast.
Oh yeah.
Love a good chat roast. Yeah. Send us your feedback. All right, let's do a quick check-in on the tilt. Man, the tilt is pretty flat this hour. We are 52% short in the S&P, 51% long in the NASDAQ. Crude oil, 52% short. Gold, 53% long. I'm calling that flat across the board. There ain't much going on in the tilt right now. Last trade in the ES, 77.21 orders at 77.21.75. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 29,580. Last trade in crude, $84.02. Last trade in gold, 44.13 hook. Sorry, 44.13 half. Last trade in the Dow, 53,453. Nice bounce on the equities there after almost testing new lows, not quite getting down there. And then just ripping straight up from there.
Yeah,
did you guys play the top quiz? Oh, what are you working?
Working 29, 565.75 if it can come down and retest it. It's a nice little bounce off of the level I have at 547.50. So if we can get filled on that, I'll start with one and potentially add into it. But I like the bounce to get us maybe up to the New York Open.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Sounds good.
There you go. No stop entry
Your
this time, huh?
Not the stop entry today. At least not on that one, right? Because it's counter trend. I love stop entries for pro trend trades, but stop entries for counter trend trades just seem a little reckless sometimes for me.
Okay. Sorry, JD, I cut you off. Yes, I'm flat right now. I'm on the hunt. I'm hunting.
All right. Oh, what are you looking at, Dolby? Are you looking at Russell, NASDAQ? What do you think you want to trade here?
I don't know. I think I'm just fading Eric for the next 45 minutes and seeing how that works.
Fading it. All right. A little drama. Let's mix it up.
I like 600s. I want to see if we can get short 600s. I think that'd be interesting. We had a nice little range kind of form on the 30-minute chart between about like 29,600 and 29,672. So considering that we've been making higher lows, it's not a straight line, pretty much the entire time today, that might be a potential area in which shorts try to reload or maybe longs cover. So if we can get maybe a test up of like the 600s to 620s and then maybe get like a range under range pattern on the 1 minute, that might give us a pretty cheap entry. I'm not interested in shorting it right now. I still think it's maybe a little bit too bullish. Maybe there's a long. Maybe there's a long potential as well. I'm looking at these 400s though. That is the lower end of the daily Dorito that we have. So it is a very, very big, important level. And I pulled up on the chart right here. So that'd be about 400s. That'd be a hell of a move. Ooh, look at this bid. Hello.
Yeah, that thing's
get a little.
It's
got a little rippy going on here.
This is the area to come back, pull back, fill me up to the New York Open. Roughly, let's see, where's my drawing tool? Hopefully, Dolby gets like short right in here, right? And then we just rip to the upside so that he'll never fade me again.
Not for blood after you beat my ass in that 1v1 trading competition.
That was great, though. Dolby just coming in. What's the plan? Fade and Eric. All right. What's the plan?
Just right out the rip. Dolby, I was so excited to see you. I was on the schedule with you, and then I got immediately less excited after that.
Oh, touch the 600s. See what we get here.
Did you guys play along with the top quiz a few minutes ago? Did you guys get in that at all? No?
I did not.
I had to quit. I was on the podium after the first 3 questions. I was in second place, and then I realized
Jay smoking everyone yesterday, right?
Yeah, exactly. We were not allowed to win. I was just playing for fun, but I was doing too good. So I had to skip the last 2 questions. I didn't even answer them, just to take myself off the podium and give everybody else a fair shot.
Gotta be fair.
Gotta be fair.
But just know, JD would have been up there.
I was on it.
Oh, yeah.
I was on it.
I would never doubt JD.
Never.
Are you good at bar trivia, JD? You give me the impression that you could crush a trivia night on a Wednesday. Some Lincoln Park.
You know, I've done it. I've never done it like. I've never gone out of my way to play it, but it's like if you're out and it's there, I'll jump in a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never gone out. I've never seeked out a game of bar trivia. No, do you do that?
No.
You in like a trivia league or something?
No.
I know those exist.
They do.
You know, we used to years ago. We used to go to trivia every Tuesday night. And then then I started getting older, and I was like, I can't stay up late drinking beers, answering trivia, and then being awake for the market open the next day.
Yeah. Yeah. Time comes for us all.
Oh, Curtis O'Leary says it's called Jeopardy. I do enjoy watching Jeopardy. I don't catch it every day, but yes, I do enjoy a game of Jeopardy. All right, we need some follow through on this little rippy. Eric's looking for a pullback to get in this market. Nothing done yet for Dolby. Checking in on the news. Anything coming across the tape? Nothing yet. Pretty quiet. Actually,
We're on the hunt, though.
Refresh.
We're in the zone. We're in the zone that we were looking at. So we're looking for a 1 minute range to form. And then we want to see it form a range underneath that range. And then that's going to be our confirmation. And then we are going to set a stop above the previous range. It'll probably be about like 20, 30 points. And that's going to be it. Otherwise, we might just look for longs as well. This thing is cooking right now. Maybe we try a long.
Dolby, don't make me bring my drawings back out. My drawings are much different than yours.
I'm getting good at this little wiggle thing I got going on. It's a pretty good app.
That's a wiggle.
Who can draw the best
Shimmy,
B and S?
shake.
I feel like the S is tough to draw.
Ah, yes.
Drawing
Hang on, let me
competition
try.
right now while we wait. Yeah, everyone. Chat, grade
We're
our
doing it,
letters.
guys. We are doing this. This is for real. Where is the drawing tool? There we go. Is that a brush or a highlighter are you using?
This is the brush.
Oh, definitely the brush.
No, highlighters. No, got to be the brush. Got to be specific.
Hey, I just threw up a pretty decent S.
Got to see it. Oh, that's pretty
Look at
good.
that.
That's a good one.
That's a good little S. Good little S. Give me a word. What should I spell?
I would
First words in my head is not
but I
appropriate.
think
It would have been different. It would have been different.
oh my
Come on,
gosh.
guys. Keep it clean. Keep it clean.
Hey, we
All
got,
right, stop.
hold on. Let's bring it back for a second because we got the Afghan trader asking the question in the chat, how do you draw a golden pocket using fib levels? And it's your lucky day because I think I have that saved on my fib tool. We want to switch to my screen. So all you do is you go to, I'm not going to tell you where to place them because I feel like placement on fib levels is all, subject to change, right? But you just drag from one end to the other. And your Fibonacci golden pocket is from the 618, 707, and 786 level. Here are my settings that I use. I like having, if I don't use the Fib very often, sometimes I use it as Confluence. But this is the settings that I use, and I like having the golden pocket actually be yellow as well. So Fib or Afghan trader, take a screenshot of it. That's how you do it.
Very nice. Very nice. Thanks for that walkthrough.
We got an offer in at
Golden
600
pocket.
evens.
Dolby's looking to get short now. All right.
Let's do 602.
All right, 600. Ooh, we are like
quarter.
right there right now.
Yeah, we're doing 602 quarter. Sorry, so we moved it up a little bit. Those two
Let me
points
draw
really
my-
make a difference.
You draw my circle and an arrow showing where Dolby's going to get stopped out at.
That is going to be about 29,000 to 620s.
I'm just
we're
kidding.
in.
I
We are
hope
in.
you make money.
I hope we make money too. All right, so far so good. We can lower this stop down to about 623s. We'll see if we can add at like 607s. Good momentum so far, which we'll take for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I do like this area for, getting a rejection off of. I'm going to keep my orders in because I still think we can develop a higher low down here, but I do like where you're getting in at because this is kind of a point of previous consolidation on the 5 minute. We have a previous swing low over here. Like there's a lot of confluence in this zone, right?
Oh yeah, most definitely here. I mean, with the big round number trade, kinda, we could get beneath these 592s. I'm gonna be very happy. Otherwise, I'm looking at like 580s as potential resistance. Also, we can just walk this down using the 1 minute. Even tempted to just get to break even here, to be honest. I mean, we shorted the high of that range perfectly.
Jags Pilsner's entered the chat. We asked for some. We asked for it. We got it. There's Jags Pilsner. All right. There we go.
Yep.
I am
Let's trade in the S&P 7722. Eric, we're going to get long. Dolby time, we're going to get short.
Mm-hmm.
Or Dolby's in the market.
No, we're in. We are short. Yeah, we're short 602,
Yeah.
602 quarter. Our stop is like very tight though, so we might just get tagged here. We could always get back in. But I'm expecting this to. We want these 600s to reject with some chutzpah. This is waffling right now. We don't want to see a
It's
waffle.
looking pretty. It's looking pretty sideways in the S&P too. I think we could just get some drifting price action to the right without any real direction.
Yeah, gold broke out of its little 5-minute consolidation range, but failed to make new lows.
So it broke out upside or downside?
To the downside.
So it broke down. Got it.
Yep, broke down to the downside. Couldn't make new lows. Finding a small bounce. This one is actually like kind of interesting to me in the sense of I could potentially see a short to this level down at 44.05.
Okay.
What's the risk?
Nasdaq's hanging in there.
What would be the risk on that, Eric?
It's actually pretty cheap. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take one that's pump. It's even cheaper. I'm gonna take one contract. I'm only gonna risk $140. That's even cheaper right now. Just like that, I called the potential short and it went directly up right after. So sometimes it be like that. Let's see really quick. Madison Rolling in the chat says, why long? I'm not long yet in the NQ, but kind of what I'm seeing here is let's go out to the 5-minute, right? We got the 5-minute bounce, created a lower high, right? So this lower high realistically should push us down to create higher or lower lows, but it didn't. And then it didn't do it at a key level on the hourly as well. So on the hourly is where we got a change in trend, right? Big green candle after a big red candle. So I'm gonna mark out the open of that candle. Got the change in trend, came back down, bounced off it almost perfectly. The long is essentially betting that this is going to solidify as a higher low. So would you say lower probability? It could be considered that, but I think because I've been doing this long enough, you can kind of sense when there are potential higher lows being set up.
Man with a plan. I like it.
Eric is working past this 250 trading combine live on Topstep TV. See if we can get the price action to accommodate that.
1 week later.
I hope it's not a week later.
Nice job back there. Dolby, was that basically a scratch, no harm, no foul kind of thing?
Oh, most certainly. Yeah, I think we lost like $1.50 or something. So pack of gum on that one.
Pack of gum, stick of gum.
Wanted to see that fail a little bit faster. Just keeping the risk really tight here, which has been kind of nice. It keeps the mental capital kind of topped off, not sitting in trades for a huge amount of time. Also, with like the 600s, that's kind of a level you just want to see get smashed and just reject really fast. At most, I think we were up like 10 points in that trade. I mean, it did look tempting to take the $20, but we'll like requeue. There's still another level up here at like 609s to 610s that I'd be interested in maybe taking a short at as well.
Sounds
maybe
good.
Even longs at 590s are kind of interesting.
Okay. About 14 points away. It is 1:30 p.m. Central Time. We're going to get official settlement price for crude oil in just a minute. The exchange is establishing those numbers as we speak. We should get them very shortly. And we got it. Ask and you shall receive. Or speak the name, and it happens. West Texas Intermediate Crude, the September futures contract settled at $84.94 a barrel, up 44 cents or 0.52%. We have rolled to the October contract here on the Topstep X platform. I'll see if they release the October settlement number here on the juice in a minute. If not, I'll go find it for you.
I mean, crude looks pretty close to falling off a cliff here. It's at the bottom of its like 4-hour range, I think. Yeah, I'll say 1 hour range. I mean,
every time crude looks like it's about to,
80s.
Yeah,
in trouble.
I feel like every time crude looks like it's about to dump, it's like somebody just comes out and blasts you in the face with a rogue headline, you know, and it just spikes. Sucker in. They just sucker in a bunch of weak shorts because we're all looking at the same patterns or the same breakout signals.
Mm-hmm.
The old retail rinse, squeeze some cheap money, squeeze some weak money because you know we ain't holding too long.
Okay. I mean, bulls look kind of resilient. They're doing okay. Jay, you trade anything today?
Sharing that. No, we were looking at opening range breakouts and crude and gold this morning. Didn't take either of them, which turned out to be a good thing. They both would have been bust outs. You did a good job talking through them, though. We also had some 730 numbers out, which kept us out of the market. Not necessarily a bad thing. But yeah, nothing done for me. And I've been, man, I had some meetings today. A lot going on in the background.
You had meetings?
Oof. Man, I feel like my,
guy.
I know, it's like, my calendar fills up pretty quick some days, you know? Just one of those things.
You're an in-demand kind of guy.
Right? But this is the job we love to do. So we're here doing it for you. Except for you, Sodbuster.
That's
Sodbuster.
right.
You can kick rocks.
You
Production team's on fire in this segment.
Yeah, they are. They must
That's
got like their
something they're cooking right
mid-afternoon
now.
caffeine, right? And they're just ready.
Are you trying to get long again, Eric? What's your entry?
I'm
your level?
I'm leaving my bid. My bid's at 565.75.
Okay.
I'm gonna go lows below that local low at 545. Like I said, in the speculation that this is going to be a higher low.
I'm joining bid
It's
right here, right
not.
now. We're long 592 quarter. Our stops at
Ooh,
580.
look at that.
3/4.
Long and
Nobody wants a piece of this
little
move.
range.
Yeah, we're gonna buy the bottom of this range. I think we just swapped the lows, and we might bid back up. This is a very, very cheap trade. We're risking like not even 10 points here, but I think we can maybe get a test above these 600s. Maybe we can get like 20, 30 bucks on this one. I'm not looking to add into it. This is just going to be a scalp. So far, so good.
I mean, I was gonna say
There we
that's
go.
a pretty good instant reaction off of that.
We'll just take that. Yeah, we'll just take it. That's
Yeah.
like, I don't know, 14 bucks, 15 bucks. So we'll take this. We'll scalp a doodle right there. Up to 87.
Hey, that's a ribeye and a Coors Light or something. Cheap beer.
It's a glass of wine for you, buddy. You can come watch me eat this steak. I'll get you a glass of wine.
Yeah.
You gotta get
It is.
I'm not sharing.
Did you guys know what day it is? We had a piece of news to share during the opening call today. We didn't get to it. Today just happens to be National Pinot Noir Day. If you are a fan,
Pinot
care to
Noir.
imbibe.
Okay.
National Pinot Noir Day.
Pinot or Pinot? How are you pronouncing that, JD?
Pinot. I don't know. I just say Pinot. Is it Pinot?
Pinot.
I literally couldn't tell you. No clue.
Pinot Noir.
Pinot sounds better.
Pino that's like an Enye.
How about
on there.
Pinot?
Pinot.
Albarino. There you go. He could use it. It has an Enye on it.
Dan Evans says
White grape,
Pinot.
Pinot Noir.
All right. See, Bilbo's my
I'm
kind of
gonna run wine
guy.
in
Guess
your-
I'm just gonna
your past or
buy the
future.
largest box wine.
Hey, don't knock the box wine. It's a good deal.
I'm not.
Good deal. Voda box? What's it, like $30? You get like 4 bottles in that thing. Drink some of it. Cook with some of it. I mean, it's good stuff. Good stuff.
There you go.
Not
sounds like
sponsored by
party.
them either, unfortunately. It is a party.
Haven't had a good
Slap the
haven't had a
bag.
good
That's
box
right.
of wine in a while.
Oh, man, they've really upped their game, JD. The box wine game has
Yeah?
really picked up. Oh, yeah, it's not all garbage. Not all garbage.
It's getting competitive out there. All right.
Oh, it is.
I can dig it.
Look at this
All
rally
right,
going on.
RTY is doing. Yeah, RTY is doing pretty decent.
Is it?
Looks like it's making a case to try to push a little higher from the down move this morning. Right, we had a break of a low. That's close enough. Break of a low, V-shaped recovery after it, creating a higher low down here. This one is not looking too shabby. I might actually put a little bit in on just the retest of this high. I think it's $5 a tick.
Get in
I
there.
can do-
Yeah, you might want to start with a couple. Oh, you're doing that
I'm gonna
E-mini?
have
Oh,
to-
yeah,
yeah.
you're trading that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna start with like what? 3 probably? Let's go 1 to start. Let's one in here. Yeah, one's risking $300. And then I'll pepper in some more down here. We'll go 3 total. 3 minis total.
All right, chat. Top is in. Eric's getting long. Let's do it.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Sell it all.
Oh boy.
Sell it all.
Let's do it. I'm so
The
sorry.
top is
We're
in.
at the top of your
Wow.
range now too. Are you shorting
so
this or what?
No. I was thinking
No,
about
you're
it, to
not.
be honest.
Don't lie to me.
I was thinking about it. I think we got a little bit, maybe some more room to the upside. It's still in like a bullish structure, so I don't want to preempt a short here. It's a nice little range you got. You're down for like 20, 30 points.
Yeah. Are you still in this, Dolby? Did you cover this?
We got flat. We covered. We covered for like
Oh, okay.
9 or 10 points. Maybe had some slippage on the exit. Probably got a little bit more than that. I got to talk to my filling broker. He didn't do a very good job.
That's the bane of using market orders in the NASDAQ, right? You expect the slippage. You just don't
Back of the
know
line.
how bad it's going to be.
It was back of the line. All right.
All right. Everybody is currently flat. Good. What's the total P&L right now, Dolby? What do you got?
$87.80.
87.80. We are getting closer to that tomahawk for 2. About
I need you to keep trading so that I can also have a stake with you.
Yeah, well, hey, don't
Not
force
just-
it, man. I don't want you to try to
not just watch you.
jam this thing. You know, I feel like anytime you try to do something in the market, that's when it gets you.
That's 100% when it gets you. But I'm liking
this
this RTY position.
Nice.
I'm long 1 just to get it in, but I've got bids at where is this? 30-30 even and 30-29-10.
Very good.
I should take
Still in that one, peppering some bids below. What's the risk on that trade? How deep are you going? Just below that prior swing low, it looks like.
Yeah, exactly. Right down at 30-24.
Gotcha.
And if this trade doesn't work out, well, then I might have to be a man of my word and lock up this freedom account for tomorrow.
Fair enough. Fair enough. We were hoping to get Eric through this Freedom account today. Needed $3,400 to pass coming into this segment. Put in a mental stop. Eric will be back for Power Hour too.
Ooh, double duty.
Got another hour to trade this up.
Double duty. We'll get to see this position, see it to the end because we're now in 2 contracts.
Don't let me drain your mental capital, Eric. You got another hour 20 to go.
Oh, Dolby. It's like a fortress up here. Traded NASDAQ for way too long.
My amateur banter can't get into your head. Let's be honest. You're professional. You're professional.
You guys want to hear something really irritating?
Of course.
I found it real irritating. I'm going to share it with
Want to
you.
hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Absolutely.
When's the last time anybody flew Spirit Airlines? Have you ever flown Spirit Airlines?
I did.
I personally have not.
Spirit.
Never has flown.
You have flown
never
Spirit?
plan to.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Dolby, you might be on the list then. Raise your hand in the chat if you've ever flown Spirit Airlines, because this applies to you guys.
Ooh.
Bankrupt Spirit Airlines still has something to offer, and Google wants it, and they're paying up for it. Let's roll it. Listen to this. We good? So the tech giant says it's buying Spirit's massive trove of data to help improve its artificial intelligence models. The $10 million deal includes internal emails, spreadsheets, booking and frequent flyer information transactions, and employee data. Google says the data has been stripped of information that could identify individual people, but Spirit halted operations in May and has been selling off its assets through bankruptcy. Another AI company bid $7.5 million for the data. A bankruptcy judge is expected to rule on the Spirit Google deal tomorrow. Spirit is getting ready to sell your information. That's what happens when bad airlines go under.
I mean, dude, that is always. What are we doing here?
Oh man, it's like one of those 18-gallon flushes. That was huge.
Right? That was heavy. That was loud.
That was a big one. I don't know if I would buy that data. What are they going to get from that? You want a AI trained from Spirit's data? I think that's high quality stuff they got there.
That's it's a great point, Dolby.
I'm not going to disagree with you there. There's probably better options, but
oh, that's why they
only
went
$10 million
bankrupt.
bucks. I feel like 20 years worth of data might be worth more than 10 million, but it's just a squeeze at this point, right?
Yeah, no, they saw it. They're like, hey, let's offer them a quarter of what we would normally offer. They're going out of business. They're going to say yes.
They got no leverage.
No leverage.
I thought they were going to buy up those prison-style tray tables they had there at Spirit Airlines and smelt those down for some coin. Someone flies Spirit, I mean, those things are they're like this
get
big.
Food
you
on
can't
Spirit?
fit anything. I mean, dude, you can't even fit a laptop on like a Spirit Airline tray table. You can't fit anything on there. They're garbage.
I think they have food on Spirit, but you got to pay up for it. They ain't giving anything away on those flights. You can't even get a glass of water or a glass of ice on the arm. Like
a la carte.
Again, I've never flown Spirit, so I don't know this from personal experience, but I've heard some nightmare stories, They sucker people in with the they sucker people in with that $49 round trip ticket and then just ding them for everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You want to read the fine print.
You want to travel with a suitcase? Yeah, no, that'd be another $100.
You were thinking of carrying something on? Oh well,
no,
step over here,
don't even think about it.
What's going on?
Well,
Who's still in these markets?
We're bidding
29,591.
Still in the RTY long. Pretty much right at entry. Nothing too crazy. Dolby, if you would have shorted the top of your range there,
590s.
you'd have been.
Bidding 590s.
What was that?
Bidding 590s.
Okay.
About to get them. Dolby's about to
Right,
get these
stop.
590s.
Oh, don't run away from me, you son of a gun. We got this nice range. I mean, why not? Just keep on trading this thing up. Oh, let's go. Just running the stops, running the highs. This is running stops left and right now. Come on down. How's that M2K doing? Are you trading the RTY? How's the RTY doing?
We are basically at entry. We've been sitting here for a while. Kind of wanting this third contract to get filled, but
where's that third contract? Where's that bit sitting at, Eric?
Third contract sitting at 3,029.10.
Okay.
All right.
We got another bid at 584s. Stop at 580.
He's in on 590s right now. Right here, right now. 590 last print.
Let's get a move. Let's get a move.
Raimiri says they run stops. That's why you use mental stops. That's a bold move.
Hope you're fast.
And
you're faster
yeah,
than a computer.
I hope you have the subscription to the Truth Social.
Mm-hmm. It's all fun and games until you get trumped. Ask Jack how that goes. You can ask me 2 weeks ago. Not fun. Okay. Working up a little bit. 600 is still kind of a drag, but maybe we can pop these 600s, get back up to 613. Oof. That was a quick rejection.
Right? 588, 587 last trade in the NQ, 77.21 last trade in the ES. See if there's any movement on the tilt. None, very little. We're still basically 50-50 in the equities. It's like 53% short ES, 51% long NQ. Crude's ticking up to the long side just a little bit, 60% long. Again, crude is officially closed or settled for the day. We got settlement price for crude oil already. And gold's 58% short.
And we get
no headlines coming up.
Oh, look at that! Yeah, gold selling off.
Well, that's not good for this.
I put my stop a little too tight on that gold trade.
Yeah.
Sometimes you know what happens.
I'm pulling up the chart of gold. Let's take a look at a 5-minute chart. We're approaching the lows from earlier this morning. That previous swing low at 10:20 a.m. Central Time, 44.06 half. We are about 2.5 points away from new lows.
New lows. Uh-oh.
I mean,
right.
that could be a good thing. If gold makes new lows,
is that good for
NQ,
NASDAQ?
yeah,
All right, long two. Probably the last trade of this segment here. Let's see if we can get a little bounce, stay in this range. Feels heavy though.
Gold's dumping. I'm buying it. Gold's
I'm
puking.
buying gold.
Buy 'em.
I'm buying NASDAQ. Buying the NASI here. Long two, 587 quarter.
All right, here we go. Right here, right now.
Get a little push.
585 last trade. Not too much movement in the ES. 77.21 last.
Buyers.
Ooh, and Mo is short.
Mo is short the S&P. Ooh.
Better get
What
flat.
got Mo short?
I think I'm toast, JD.
Eat my shorts.
We're tagged.
Get that
All right,
toast
we're
ready.
done. We are done.
You're out? That's it?
Yes. Yep. Down to $56. So we're still green on the day. But that was a loser right there.
We can roll the toast whenever you see it.
Oh, we got. Might have gotten bottom ticked right there.
Selling looks a little bit stronger in the S&P than it does in the NQ. NQ looks more
it does.
sideways.
It does look a little bit stronger.
I'm not
here.
saying it's looking heavy. Just that the selling looks to be a little bit stronger than it is in the NQ right now.
Yeah,
it's still not a lot, you know.
There's some levels down here that it probably wants to get.
Mo's targeting 78.10. Mo in the chat. MES target 78.10. Write that number down.
It's definitely a
Mo's here in the
possibility.
control room. 77.26 stop for Mr. Mo.
Oh, it looks like my 3 contracts. I'm fully in this RTY trade.
You're in?
I'm 3
Let's
contracts
go.
long from average price of 30.30 even.
30.30 even. 30.30 even.
Oh, this thing looks toast. This thing looks.
Yeah,
like
I don't like how ES and NQ are looking. I know RTY is not as heavily correlated, but it will probably fall with the other two. I'm gonna keep an eye on NASDAQ. Keep an eye on it and see.
This is giving me
this
some.
sound?
I'm getting my spidey senses tingling here.
A little bit more selling coming in the ES right now. I don't even know who that last one was. Who was that? There's good sound effects, but we know we need more than a word to get the full context behind them.
All right,
I'm
we're
sure we
getting
all
an
know
offer
who these
in
characters
582
are.
half. No, we're gonna ump it. We're gonna up it to 584 here. This is the last one.
All right. Dolby's playing the
Yeah, so, I
momentum
mean,
now.
if
You
you-
getting short?
Yeah, we're range under range. Probably should have been short in the first place.
If you look at
What were you
the
about to
other
say,
two,
Eric?
right? ES is definitely the weaker of the 3, right? You got the YM with you got a low down here, and then it's quite a bit of a higher low. Same thing with the Nasdaq. If I can find it. There we go. Same thing with the Nasdaq, where you got a low down here, higher low. But then you look at ES, and ES is low down here. You could just say that's an equal low. So 2 of the 3 are looking stronger.
Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna stay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stay.
I see what you're
I'm
saying.
gonna stay in these RTY longs.
All right, all right. 577 less trade in the NQ, 718 less trade in the ES.
Oh, you
Eric
you
Long, the
dog, you.
Russell, Dolby short the NQ.
No, we're trying. We're not sure for sure. We're offered. But we're gonna pull this.
Oh,
Segment's gonna be
gotcha.
over in 30 seconds. But I am leaning towards shorts for sure. Buyers
Okay.
have not been able to accomplish, I think, much of anything today. To be honest, they haven't been able to make a higher high since the beginning of the entire the day, the entire day. They don't got what it takes today, in my opinion.
Oh man, Mo just sounded off in the chat saying these are nothing but wooden buyers in the ES.
Yep.
Wooden buyers in the ES.
I'm
Mo has
calling that.
spoken.
Good luck to shorts. I think you might have this one here. Nasdaq is no ranges to be had. It's
Nasdaq's
starting to
pushing lower.
spidey sense. We're tingling, and I ignored you. Paid the price. Paid at the price.
Well, guys, unfortunately, I'm looking at the time. That went by pretty quick, didn't it?
It did.
Went by
Fun
real
time
quick.
though.
Yeah, time always flies when
like
you're
it.
having fun, right?
I agree.
All right, we are going to step aside. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Dolby. Keep us apprised of these trades. Eric is sticking around for another hour. He's going to be here in Power Hour with Andre and Mandy. Dolby time. I'll catch up with you in just a little bit. Don't forget, we get the market tip-off at 4:45 p.m. Central Time with Jay, and then slow markets later tonight with Dakota. Stick around for those, or make sure You've had your supper and you're back here ready for market tip-off and slow markets. All right, we are out of here, though. Power Hour coming up next. 1 hour left to regular trading hours in this Tuesday session. Get ready for it. Here we go. Topstep TV. Let's go.
We are back. We are back. We are back. The final hour of the New York session. It is Power Hour here on Topstep TV. Because of course it is. Because we got Mandy in the house in the middle there. You just saw Eric in the previous segment. Let's get into it. Mandy, as always, good to see you. How's it going? And thoughts coming in to Power Hour, Mandy.
Hey Dre, hey Eric, good to be with you guys for Power Hour. I am just gonna be honest, I haven't traded really like at all today. I had a short segment in my Discord that we just took a pretty quick trade on. Up 160 on this combine. My head, I'm hanging out in this combine. My head is a little bit, I don't want to say scatterbrained, but I don't feel like I'm super focused in the sense that it was the first day of school today for my kids. Preschooler starts tomorrow, so it's been a busy week. So this is like a probably 30 to 30 minutes, I think is all I've traded today. That's it. Just looking at the charts. So I'm coming in with clear eyes maybe for this Power Hour. No bias, haven't gotten beat up. But I am taking a good look right now. We have been in this daily downtrend that I've talked about multiple times, especially on fast markets, since June 4th. We have this downtrend line that we broke again on Thursday, and now we're back in under that channel. So I guess technically you could say we could adjust that trend line, but I still like where it's at. It's still saying that we're back in this happy spot that we've been in. We are down right now 1.7, almost 0.75%. I have no bias, honestly, Dre. I was looking at this. I have above below from like last Tuesday that actually has piqued my interest. It has held as a very awesome support resistance right now at 675. We topped around that this morning during fast markets. You can see that it's that bright pink line here. That was a good area of support resistance that I had even from a week ago, 2 weeks ago. We're below that. VWAP and New York anchored VWAP are well anchored right in above and below that. So I'm kind of long biased, but the thing that's holding me back, we've been in such a downtrend. Looking at this hour chart, Dre, I mean, we haven't closed at all above my moving average. I have a moving average set to 7. It's my bread and butter moving average number. That 7 has not closed or really much broken above it. We attempted here just before New York Open, but we're still holding really well below it. So right in the middle of the two spots, I think we could go tag either 675 that support, or I have a way back when support resistance level that has hit so many times at 478.75. Can we get that far? Will the sellers still have it through the close? I don't know, but longs are kind of looking intriguing to those 675s, Dre. That's what I've got my eye on.
Mandy, that was awesome. You just took us in your head and what it looks like for your prep, how you scan, how you read the markets when you sit down at the desk. I absolutely love that. Eric, you are currently in a trade, yes?
Yes, sir. I'm actually in 2 trades. Chat, I know I said I had a mental stop of 1,500, but I'm going to let both these trades run because I had a plan at the beginning of the last segment for NQ, right? My NQ trade was long from 565.75, right? Stop below the previous lows here, banking that this is going to be a higher low. I didn't pull the orders just because I was in a different trade, because my bias is still the same, right? So I'm willing to take the risk on this one. I'm going to be risking about $1,100 total for both these trades if they're both losers. If that's the case, then I'm going to lock out of this account, switch over to my XFA, most likely trade for the rest of the day. But I'm with you, Mandy. Like, I think we've had such bearish price action for the entire day. Like, it wouldn't surprise me to see a bit of short covering or, end of day relief kind of thing. So yeah, 2 trades, NQ, RTY. NQ is looking stronger. RTY seems like it's kind of just falling down, right? It looked like it wanted to reclaim this low here and then put in a higher low, but yeah, we're still kind of puttering around over here. So I'm gonna hold them both. Like I said, about $1,100 on the line. I'll end at $1,000 if both of these are losers and I'm wrong.
I Like it. All right. Well, we are cooking. Oh, that thing works again. The soundboard works apparently. Okay.
Oh, it works.
Excellent. We are in for a power hour. Mandy, I heard you say above, below a few times, like you were teasing us with what it's going to be.
Maybe.
First, I have to explain. I got to explain for those that are new to Power Hour. First of all, welcome aboard. We like to play a game around here called Above, Below. How do we play? I'm going to ask Mandy what she thinks the price of the NQ will be on the close. And when she states that price, we'll put it to a poll. Will it be above or below the price Mandy is about to set? Last trade, Mandy, 29,571. What will the price be on the close, Mandy?
I think I'm going long, Dre. 675. Let's see if we can tag it. I mean, you can see that little bit of resistance area here that we had at 9:30 Central and again at around 11:50 Central. VWAP's not too far above it, so can we get that road back to it? Shout out to George. That's, I think, the above below. We didn't hit it last week. Maybe this is the week I nail it on the head.
I agree. Poll is up in the chat. Get those votes in. Will the NQ close above or below 29,675? Let's take a look at some of the other prices around the markets. Here we go. ES trading 77.17, about 4 points off the lows. Gold trading 44.11. Crude catching a bit of a bid right now, $84.19. And NQ up a little bit, trading 29,580. And sellers did just come in. Lower right-hand corner, you see the countdown clock. Yeah, it was, Eric. Yes, it was.
Oh my gosh.
Lower right-hand corner, you got the countdown clock. We got 52 minutes till the closing bell, 42 minutes till MOC. Let's get ready to rock here. A little uptick in
Wow.
crude.
Looking good for a second for me to want to go long.
It was looking really good for a second.
Now, like, no. Never mind. Scratch that. Cut it.
Spoke too soon. Did I jinx the longs there? Or is there going to be more room to the upside? Speaking of ES trading 77.18. Initial balance low is 77.16 half. And over at in the NQ, initial balance low is 29,568. We're about 7 points higher from that right now. 50-50 on the tilt. Are the lows in? NQ low of day, 29,514. Low of day in the ES, 77.13. Get those votes in for above, below. And while we're at it, please click subscribe, click like, click notify. See what this Power Hour has in store for us.
So, yeah, a lot of indecision. Buyers are trying here.
They're giving it another go.
Yeah, I've got 45 seconds for this 5-minute candle. I'm not going to rush into it, but I'm going to really, really keep my finger on the trigger to possibly get longs if we can hold here in 30 seconds above 582s. If not, it'll for sure be a 5-minute wait, but there might be potential. Yeah, there might be potential. I don't want to rush into anything. We still have a good 50 minutes till close. I think there's no rush, right? We're not like going 100 points here in a minute. I mean, we could, right? News can drop or something.
I would say, hey, careful.
Right, well.
Careful. I mean, maybe that will bring some of that volatility. You know what? What is it? Is James going to be around later? Maybe we'll just wait for that. But this is starting to look better for a setup. We finally got a cross on my 5-minute. You guys have visited it all anytime when I've been on air. I love my EMA, MA cross. I have that gearing up here. I'm not going to rush into it. Let's see. Yeah, I'll probably sit on this for another 2 minutes and decide to enter.
Okay.
Yeah, I do like how we had buyers stepping in and then sellers stepping in pretty much immediately after in this zone right here from like 582 down to 575, right? And we finally got a strong bullish close where all that selling came from. That definitely makes me feel a little bit better about the NQ position.
Quick delta update. NQ positive 4,000. Positive 4,000 delta in the NQ. ES looking at positive 300, so not much there. NQ gets up to these 580s. Sellers have hit bid a few times. There they do. There they go again. Just a little bit. Again, get those votes in above, below. Only NQ goes above or below 29,675.
Dre.
What do you think,
Looking
Mandy?
at this 15-minute, I think I will hold out for about 3:30. See how we react after this 15-minute candle close. On here, my left chart here. This is my 15-minute. We have a nice converging right now happening on the EMA and the MA. We wicked above my moving average, and now you'll see as we watch, if NQ bids up, we're gonna see a cross happen. That's telling me we might be ready for takeoff. However, if we maintain this and this doesn't cross and this candle even turns red, then those moving average and EMA are going to diverge, and then that's going to maybe give us some momentum to the downside. So really watching to see what happens on this candle close. Where does this candle end? How does that relate? I just don't want to get a head fake and then get mad about that.
We have a headline here. Headline: Trump considering granting Canada tariff reprieve. This is per Politico. Politico hitting the wires. Here we go. What's the initial reaction? A little downtick here in the ES. ES trading 77.16, about 13. Or sorry, 3 points off the lows there.
Somebody was asking about Dorito pattern. I mean, we are Doritoing. Here we go. You got it on my 3-minute chart. Nice little Dorito pattern here. So there could be some consolidation between here and those 60s, depending on where we hit on the 560s. If we get a bounce, we might be coiling even more, which could make for a stronger breakout, either direction, whoever decides to take control. So again, I'm going to be sitting on my hands, see how these candles print. No rush. We have some time to get in.
Okay, Eric's still long. NQ 20,565 and 3/4. Initial reaction there in the ES on that headline was a downtick. Just a couple points here. Down to 77.13. Back up. I'm sorry, 77.15. Back up to 77.16. NQ, bit of a holding pattern. Lower end of this range we've been in the 5-minute chart, right around 29,570. Maybe along there. There's your 570s.
Yeah, NQ coming back down close to entry.
Why is it selling off? ES.
Multiple
Downtick there
wicks
as
there.
well. Here's initial balance low. In the NQ right now, trading 29,568. Taking the long of 568s.
You're long 568?
570, long from 570.
Yeah, that's solid.
This is a nice
I hope
area
so,
of
Eric.
support here.
We're in trouble.
So too, man.
I really hope so. We'll see if this thing wants to go a little higher off of that. Again, the headline: Trump considering granting Canada tariff reprieve. So,
Man, this RTY one is just not finding any strength here.
what's going on in the Russell?
Nothing. We are if we get a strong close below this 5-minute swing low here at what was that 27.30? We get a strong close below there. I'm just going to manually cut this one.
Nice.
Okay. Down tick here in crude, a little uptick in gold. Hold up a couple bucks here in power hour. Dow trading 44.13.
I don't hate the longs, Dre. We have a lot of support here. You know, that was at 9:35 to 10:35 and 10:45 this morning Central Time, as well as your 1 o'clock hour, and then just multiple touches here in the last 20 minutes. So this could be a nice. We're still in this Doritoing, still channeling here really good. A lot of compression. It's just feeling like something exciting should happen.
Well, I'll tell you what, the 30-year, I've been watching the 30-year most of the day, and I guess yesterday as well. 30-year back beneath 5.3% on the yield. Price is trading at session highs. See what that wants to do here. Oh, it was a little downtick here in crude. Crude trading $84.04. Downtick and Q. Little, all right, we got a tug of war going on at 29,568.
Positive delta still?
Delta was positive 4,000. Positive 4,000. Lastly checked in the NQES, finding some buyers.
All right, RTY crossed below that 5-minute low that I have marked
rally.
out. Has not closed below it with any willingness yet. So
okay. So what you put in there, Mandy? Went through the names of the segments like kids. I know it got me there, but come on, see if we can catch some buyers here. 50-50 tilt. We got 12 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Oh, this is how they're gonna do it. They're gonna sell it like this.
Setting up for a possible short for me here. Gonna give it another minute. See how we react. Bottom of this Dorito pattern or flag, whatever you guys want to call it.
Or we get along better prices. Mandy, your flag. Looking for
can we bounce off here yet again?
Well, we're about 50 points from session lows in the NQ. So we trade 29,005, 6, 7, 6, 7. There you go. ES pushing a little bit higher. Not with any real conviction. What's going on in gold? Gold did turn around a little bit to the downside by about $2 or so. 44.10. Last trade in gold, about $4 off the lows. We're buying in the ES.
And RTY seems like it's bouncing off this low here.
I added to the longs in the NQ.
And that level's holding, right?
Yeah, for now, Eric. We'll see.
For now. Famous last
Why are they
word.
buying the ES? ES pushed up just a bit. Again, headline, Trump considering granting Canada tariff reprieve. Mandy looking for a short. How would you enter, Mandy? Looking for a sell stop beneath for the short?
Yeah, I might like 550. See how we react around 550s. If it keeps going, I want confirmation, Dre. I don't want to just go because, I think we're breaking this bear flag because I think this 5-minute is going to close, right? We've got some indecision here, a little bit of a mixed signal. 5-minute is telling me longs on my chart with my EMA. Shorts are in charge on the 3. Longs are in charge on the 1. So a lot of mixed signals for me. So this is hands-off trading right now. Just gonna let the market.
I like turtles.
Love turtles. Absolutely love turtles. These markets are moving like a turtle right now. Gold is down ticking just a bit. 44.09 last trade.
Yeah, the RTY had a strong push off this level at this 5-minute swing low at 27.30. So I'm holding this one still. No manual cut on the Russell.
Yeah, no
And
clear invalidation, right? That's what you're
exactly,
probably looking
exactly,
for. Right?
and Q still just bouncing off the entry.
Watching.
Let's go
Like
retest it again. Why not?
Always
Why not?
right back to 28,568. Gold selling off a little bit more now, about $2 off the lows.
I love gold.
Okay, should we trade gold? I love gold too. If
All right, gold just
I've
took
got
out
a
those
good
two.
gold bit to send. Sound bit. I need to send to the team. Well, there's one of my favorites.
What do you got?
A good YouTube click. I don't know if anybody's seen the leprechaun in Mobile, Alabama. It's so funny. It has 23 million views on YouTube. It's from like 2012, I think. It's so funny. I want the gold.
There it is. I was hoping you reenact it. I hope you hope you do that. We can take down.
Do you know what I was talking about?
I do know what you're talking about.
Okay,
take down the
good.
poll. Get those.
It's
Yes,
so good.
about 60% are going with below Mandy.
Okay, it's fair. We are. It's not bad. It's not like a blowout, right? Like 60-40, that's a decent spread.
No.
NQ tilt right now 50-50.
Yep.
Makes sense.
And
We are in
50-50.
Topstep. Here we go. A little bit of upticking here.
Okay.
Yeah, gold's
I can see that
catching. So
flag.
gold took out these two relative equal lows and is pushing up pretty nicely as well. So could that be one of the signs the market needs to push us higher? I sure hope so.
Yeah, well, ES is finding some buyers now. ES right up to 77.20. 77.20 last trade there. Got to get through. NQ's got to get through above these 29,580s. If you remember right when Power Hour began, we did touch this level, this price right here, and sellers did come in.
Yep, RTY catching a bid. We've been short all day. I think it's time to take some profits. Big players.
Oh, you're thinking into the close? Let's see if that happens here. Might add into
how big of a move that we had down between the overnight session and today?
Time. Gotta get through. Gotta get above these 585s. Gotta get to the 590s.
Three. All right, I'm gonna give it one more minute. This is a long signal for me. We're finally starting to maybe break out of this channel. I want to see a hold above about 80s. That would break us out of this bear flag. Ish. Let me look. Let me readjust here.
What's the scarier trade? What's the scarier trade? A long or short? Huh? I'm always asking that.
I know. I would say shorts in this exact moment.
Can you trust it? Yeah. Can you trust it?
Yeah.
You trust it. There it is. 29,586, 588 now. ES starting to find some buyers as well. 721.
There you go. Yeah, Daniel Gallup. What?
Yeah.
When I talk about Delta, I don't actually have a really strong understanding of using Delta. This is like something relatively new that I've been looking at in my trading style for the sole fact that we talk about it so much here on TopstepTV. So if I misspoke about something,
what happened?
I'm not even gonna be shocked about that.
All right. This is let's see if I can pull back to 85s. I'm gonna enter in with one, looking to add a second, maybe a third.
Okay.
All right. This is a good bounce. Good bounce off that 65 area.
I
think RTY is back at RTY is just back at entry. We love that.
We're gonna go for lows as our stop loss.
Okay. What price? What'd you get, Mandy? What price?
95s.
Long 95.
93 3/4.
Long from 93. Okay.
All right. We're gonna add a third here.
93.
I'm gonna on over. Let's see. Where's overnight? Or sorry, where's New York anchored view at? We're close to it. Where's that?
Your view up. Grab it for you.
Oh, we're a ways away.
What price do you have? Last trade, 20,590.
We're looking at the minute.
All right.
627s. All right. Again, looking to add into these with another contract here.
We off to the races. All the buyers gonna take this thing. Here come the 600s, 20,600.
Right,
Yeah, my stops moved up to the bottom of this range at 564, so it is a risk-free trade at this point.
Congrats. It's a great trade.
Okay. Delta NQ positive 5,000. Thank you, Jay. ES positive 2,200. Speaking of Delta, well, the way I look at it is basically you're looking at market orders, buys or sells. They're aggressive coming into the market. As you see, plus 5,000 in the NQ. That is essentially, see that market button, buy market on Topstep X? Essentially, they're doing that. Why they're doing it? Are they hedging? Are they getting into positions? Possible to tell, but just tells you kind of which way the aggressive trades are leaning, so to speak. Just a tool. Just put together a puzzle. Mandy Long from 593. How many times, Mandy?
I'm at 5 actually.
Okay. Good patience here. What do we got? 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes till the bottom of the hour.
We're gonna do TP1 at 610. I have some overnight VWAP sitting there at 612.
I was saying, I like the 612s. I think that's great. That's actually where I was planning on debating on closing this one manually or not.
Here's the 600s. Can we get through the 600s?
All right, and RTY looking like it's trying to push through to these local highs at 3150. It's giving it its best shot. I moved my stops up to the low that swept that 5-minute low. So still risk on that trade, but I'm feeling better about it.
Yep. Okay. Above the 600 here, 29,602, 603s, and we are pushing higher here in the NQ. Mandy, great patience.
Thank you.
Positive delta. That's why take note of it. The buyers or sellers winning.
Don't like that way.
Nothing.
Little hesitation here. We've got some support here at these 605s, 3/4. We just tagged that. Multiple 5-minute candle closes right there. See if we can get another leg up into these 610s. Will be TP1 about 10% on the 612 region we were talking about.
And get
I'll move myself to break even.
Nice, Mandy. Got up to 606s. Let's see if we can keep pushing here.
I'd like to see increasing volume through this level.
ES.
25 seconds on this 5-minute close.
Bottom of the hour.
This one be
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Sorry to interrupt
you. No,
you,
you're good. No, you're good. Let's see what happens here.
With this one, I'm gonna do my 5-minute trailing. 5-minute trailing stop on this one.
All right. A little movement here.
Okay, NQ, we're gonna lock in $450 no matter what.
Nice. All right, nice tag off of the 5-minute EMA. This looks really good now.
Yeah, it does. You saw that?
I'm gonna add into this.
Oh shit. Okay.
Up to 7. Let's see if we can get that push into 610s. Maybe a tight stop here. I don't want to give much away.
Initially opened red, and then the buyers did jump back in. Looks like the buyers wanted. I'm gonna run with this thing, man. 29,600. Big tug of war going on there.
Yeah, I moved my stop up in the RTY as well.
Nice.
RTY below the 5-minute candle, so I'll be risking $40 on that one. So basically basically a break-even trade.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, will be positive.
We had a nice close above my EMA on the 1 minute. No need to cut this trade yet. Still looking for another push up. Nothing's telling me that we're rotating yet.
Buyers in the ES now. Longs may be looking better now. ES 77.22 last trade. 22 half
big, big volume in this 2-minute candle.
There you go.
Buy side? Yeah.
Yeah, big volume. You can't see my volume on the way it's set up, but once this closes, I'd have my stop moved up to the bottom of this candle anyway.
Nice.
Yes, you look at the ES layer, looking at level 2 data on Topstep X. Harder on the bid, harder on the ask. Only trading 77.20.
All right, another tag of an
All right.
EMA on the 3 minute, and still 49 seconds left on this 3 minute candle. If we close below 90s, I probably will cut it here in 40 seconds if we close below 90 on this 3 minute candle, but we are gonna hold out here, see if we get another push.
600s are holding for now, right?
Yeah,
Above
barely, right at
605s.
6.
Yeah.
30-year catching a bit of a bid. And prices go higher, yields go lower. It's one on gold, 44.11 last trade. Crude trading $84.08. Okay. Manuel, and Eric, let you guys manage this trade. Very, very cool news clip. I think it is, but very interesting about the 30-year yields and where they got today, and just catch us up to speed. Bring it on in. Let's run it, and we'll be back on the other side of this. But good stuff. Shout out to Gabe.
A global bond sell-off is pushing U.S. Treasury yields to levels not seen in nearly 2 decades. 30-year Treasury yield hit 5.34% on Tuesday. It's the highest level since 2007. Investors are selling bonds amid concerns about stubborn inflation, rising government deficits, and surging oil prices from the war with Iran. The sell-off isn't limited to the U.S. Yields are also reaching multi-year highs in France, Germany, and Japan. Higher yields can drive up borrowing costs for consumers, including mortgage rates, and put pressure on stocks.
Thank you, Gabe. Let's take a look at the yield in 30-year right now. 5.285. So they've come down a little bit. Yes, working its way back down a couple points. What does the NQ want to do with this price that we've been at for a few minutes now? 29,600.
Quite the battle.
Or do we just go from 600s to 550s? It's holding though, right? It's holding.
It's holding. Biggest thing for me, 20 seconds. If we close below 90s, I'm cutting it.
Chat is fired up right now. Chat, how we doing? How's it going so far? Locked in. 25 minutes till the closing bell. 15 minutes till MOC. This is Power Hour. Also, don't forget tomorrow we got FOMC minutes, as well as we got Home Depot, Target earnings for the bell.
All right, I'm out of NQ. Stopped out in profits on that one. And it looks like RTY wants to potentially do the same thing.
All right. Tag here of the moving average on the 5 and the 3. If we don't get a push here, I'm cutting this quickly.
Apparently down ticking just a bit. Mandy, pretty much right around entry in the NQ. Eric, you cut or?
Stopped out in profits. So it came down
Very good.
to tag my...
Say Home Depot, yeah, Target tomorrow. Thank you for that correction.
All right, flat all across the board. RTY also tagged me out, basically break even. So I think you made like $500 on that trade.
Great.
I'm long.
Yeah, this looks like it might
Buyers
be
just
better.
stepped in the ES and crude down ticking here, along from 590. 590. See where they want to go with this thing. What's going on in the Dow? I haven't given much love to the Dow today. Dow is trading 53,461.
See if we get those 610s, man. So close.
Yeah, my gosh.
What do we get up to? Yeah,
right,
what do we get up
right
to?
back up to the 600s.
Third time the charm?
I'm gonna move my risk. I feel like if we go back down after this green candle, I don't want to participate.
I don't know which way we're going to go, Mandy, but I do want to wish a happy birthday to David Allen, Eat the Rich, saying today's my birthday, so I won't be trading until tomorrow, but it's been great watching you making money last night. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Wow. Look at that.
Thanks, Bob.
No, we had that one.
Dre, I don't think we know they have a lot of these.
What? Yeah, they're. I don't know where they found it. I don't know why they came back. But please wish David Allen, Eat the Rich, a happy birthday in the chat.
All right, Bryce trying again here. If this is a
these
fail,
longs, huh? Longs are
cut
cool,
it.
huh? It's
There we go.
How about that positive delta? Does that mean anything to this market? I mean, I don't know. 30-year yields coming lower.
So finally have a cross again on the 1 minute. This would be an option to add,
That
but I am
too.
in pretty heavy.
Heavy.
I don't wanna-
Let's get it.
Don't
Eric, you
wanna
still in the
go-
Russell?
No. I was out of the Russell at basically break even.
In the chat, at one in the future. This is Chop. Why would you enter? Chop is consolidation. A lot of volume accumulating
Again
here, right?
with the stupidity.
Oh my god. Someone. Oh my god. I'll just shut up then. It's consolidating. A lot of volume building up here. We'll see if once we get out, if it will. It's like a spring, Jack in the Box. My oh my. Who's running that back there? I swear to God.
It's got to be the new game. Like who can trip up Andre the most with the soundboard?
I mean, I love it. Then
We
here
need
we go.
therapy.
There I indeed I do. There's another one. Wow. Delta means nothing except on the very minute scale, bro. Okay. That's not necessarily. No, that's not true. It's simply not true, but I like it.
That's
It's not
All right,
true at
is
all.
this the breakout? We're starting to get some good momentum here, especially really liking my setup on the 1 minute. 30 seconds left on this 5 minute candle. If this candle closes red, I am cutting it no matter what. If we maintain green, I'm happy to stay in. Love to have a close above 600s here in the next 16 seconds. Maybe a big fat no here. We'll see.
Can we get through these 600s? Can we get through these 600s in the NQ? What was the above below, Mandy? 29,675. Eric, we're gonna need to
75. All right, this is a
We're
green
gonna-
candle.
We need to call.
Nothing.
Call
bro.
everyone, Dre.
Yeah. What if it does mean something? Delta does mean something, bro.
Then you've learnt your lesson.
You learn the hard way. That's how I learned most of my lessons in this business. The hard way.
I'm out.
That's it?
Even on the day. Yeah, I don't like it anymore.
It's just it's trying to just roll over, right? Those 600s just kept.
Longs are no good.
Couldn't close above the 600s.
Longs
great. So
are
these-
no go for me.
Get back here,
Yeah,
market.
this 1 minute candle is feeling heavy now.
I like the longs.
See what ES is doing. ES seemed a
Down
little
ticking.
weaker.
Haters. We've got tilt 50-50 tilt across the board. What's going on, crude? $84.02. Gold trading 44.10. Yes, trading 77.18.
All right, if this candle closes like this, I'm probably gonna get short ES.
Yeah, I
You
like
are?
it.
Great. Okay, we like
Yeah.
shorts. I'm getting longs are no good. For some reason, I like them.
I mean, I'm not saying longs are no good, right? It's just ES is looking much weaker than NQ.
ES look. Look at the ES range today. ES session low 77.13, session high 77.39. 26-point range in the ES. NQ about 250-point range.
All right, I'm marketing in. I'm short ES.
Damn, let's go. What are you short from?
Strike that. 7/18/25.
77.18/25. All righty. What is your target to the downside, Eric?
I haven't charted out too much of ES, so I don't have a downside target. I'm probably just going to manage this trade by moving stops once we get a decent amount into profit, or I will lose $400.
Okay.
Guess we'll see.
Nice.
Stay tuned to find out. But we got 7 minutes till MOC. Is this power hour or sour hour or lame hour, or we just get the party started here? Is it going to be a buzzer beater type of
Could be.
close?
All right, we might be setting up for longs again. Dre, are you still long?
I am still long. Yeah, I am still long. 15. I'm in queue. Okay. Yes, got to find a way to. I'm sorry, NQ got to get away. Find a way to get through 29,600. I don't know if it will.
I was gonna say, here's the unfortunate part is I now have to hope that the 600s hold and hold NQ down. If NQ closes above 600, I'm gonna cut the ES trade. I think NQ will pull ES up.
On what time frame?
I'll do I usually like 2 minute, but I'll probably give it some time and see a 5 minute close above 600.
All right, I'm on 5.
Andy back in.
Yep.
I don't like being the only one short here.
Hey. Well. What price did you get, Mandy?
That's a good push.
98 quarter.
98 quarter. 98 quarter. 9,000. 598 quarter. Okay. So yeah, like what's why is gold down ticking there? So what's our upside target here? Mandy, what are we trying to... Oh, that's right. Okay. That's right.
Just kidding.
Delta.
No, we want 610.
I might be getting out of these longs. I might be
saying 6.
What? Oh, heads up on gold. I might be getting out of these longs. Gold is just found. Maybe just put some new lows in. Yes, it did.
600s needs to do its job.
I don't like. Yeah. Or will it take off? The buyers are not coming in. Who knows? It's madness out in the last what? We got 4.5 minutes till MOC. We'll let these trades cook, and I want to throw it to Gabe. Gabe, come on in here. What do we have? Hashtag power. And also, Top Quiz is back. We have winners to announce. I'll leave it to Gabe because Gabe, bring us some good news. We got.
Man, I got some good news for a few traders so far, but a couple of things I want to share from these submissions from X or Twitter. So let's start off with the Power Hour content, and then we'll switch gears. We got Neo, funded account, day 7. Nice little base hit, $227 win. Even when traveling for business, I was able to stay disciplined, play my edge, and lock in profit from my phone. Shout out to the TopStep X mobile compatibility. Stay tuned. We got more on the way. You've been seeing MP tease the mobile app, which will make things even easier for you to trade from your phone. Thanks. Nice job, Neo. Next up, we got Joel. Another payout in the books using that beautiful pop card that you can access in your TopStep dashboard to share your wins. This one was Joel's $2,200 payout that he took today. Great work there, Joel. Next up, we got Emmy. Now, you've seen Emmy actually come on our show. Caught the initial drop during Asia and locked out on the 250K Topstep XFA using that Freedom Combine and now in the Freedom Express with a nice little balance of $7,829 with a winning day of about $1,100 and using that lockout feature. Great work there, Emmy. And then, yes, it is time to announce the top quiz winners from yesterday, Monday, and today. These are your winners. There are 10 total, 5 from yesterday and 5 from today. These are the top 5 placed minus Jay from yesterday. Just got to remind everybody that I did disqualify Jay from the winning list yesterday. So I pulled the 6th place winner. All these folks, you can actually go ahead and check your email. You would have received some information pertaining to the 50K DLL no activation fee combine that you would have received for placing in the top 5. And you can win once per week. So that's a pretty good opportunity. You might want to show up as Top Quiz continues throughout this week if you haven't won yet, but you can also play next week and come back again. But it'll be every day, 1 p.m. Central, and I'll have some special guests with me as always. We got a couple new faces that you haven't actually met before that'll be joining me for the remainder of the week. Jay, you can send your complaint email right to my trash can. That's about it, though. But love y'all. Come back for more Top Quiz tomorrow at 1 p.m. I'm going to get you back to these markets. Thanks, Jay.
Oh, I'm short, Mandy. I got out of the longs. I'm short. Wow, Jay. New lows, gold. Gold has just made some new lows. 4402. 4401.
This is a battle.
All right. I'll say NQ still cannot close before above 600 on the 2-minute time frame. I'm short ES, but I'm watching NQ because once NQ catches a bid is when it's over for ES. But if NQ can fall out of bed here, ES will be looking mighty tasty to the downside.
What do we got? 60. It's about 60 seconds till MOC. What is MOC? Market on close imbalance. 10 minutes before the closing bell, they will announce the dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold. Closing bell for the ES, for the NQ, for the YM. Sometimes it moves us, sometimes it doesn't. But it's something to make sure you are aware of. We are looking at gold selling off here, 4,400 even. Now 43.99 and continuing to make new lows in gold.
What do you know about gold money, Penny?
Oh my gosh. Man, he is who is that?
I'm assuming doctor, right?
I'm cooking back here.
Dr. Gabe. Dr. Gabe. Dr. Gabe.
Hey, almost back to entry again.
MOC coming at you right now in 5 seconds. What's it going to be? I'm getting flat. Here we go.
Flat before MOC.
Here we go. We have a big one. A light buy side. NQ 800 mil buy side. ES 400 mil buy side. Those numbers can and will change. They can and will change. Those numbers, you got an 800 mil buy side for NQ.
I believe it's already MLC. Wow.
Yeah, that'd have been quick.
ES just went sell side. Dow went sell side also.
Thank you.
Okay.
And NQ shrunk quite a bit.
Yes, it did. Where are we going to take this thing? On the lows in.
I'm gonna put an order up at 600. I'm gonna sell order at 600.
There you go.
Well, I see that. Mandy, you still in this? You still in the longs, Mandy?
I am. I moved my my stops to 84.25. Still holding on into this.
Hang strong. Hang strong. You know these numbers will flip.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get tagged out here. Maybe. Maybe
Gold
not.
is pushing lower. New lows, gold. New lows, gold.
Not
Crude
get those
catching a bit of a
612s,
bid here.
even on that pop.
Almost just about 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Eric, you still short? Or you went flat, right?
No, I went flat. I
No,
didn't
we
want
still in
to.
this.
I didn't want to risk going into. I have an order placed, but I'm flat. I didn't want to risk going into MOC just in case it was buy side. Decided to be responsible.
It's smart.
He's on fire!
He's on fire. Wow, they're just absolutely pushing every button back there. We got gold. End of day, we are making new lows in gold. Gold, looking at about $15 sell off here. Last couple minutes.
Got tagged out. Now we're bouncing a little bit.
We ain't done though, Mandy. We ain't done. Let me buy this thing.
You're gonna buy it?
Watching this MOC.
We're not flushing.
We're not
Yeah,
flushing. We're not
MOCs,
exactly getting deep into the sell side. Again, they can
No.
show their hand last second.
If we hit 650, or sorry, 565s.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, why
Yeah,
not
that's
make
IB
the
low.
lows, right?
That's 568's IB low, Mandy. It's held a few times, give or take. NQ dump, Andre. NQ dumping. Well, there it is. It is selling off. It is selling off. Ooh, sell side growing. Sell side growing. ES now $1 billion sell side. NQ 700 million sell side.
Oh, they're not gonna want. They're not taking it back up to 600. They said you've had your chance to get in short.
Boy.
They're not taking it. What am I thinking?
Sell side growing. Will it stay this way? We got 7 minutes. 7 minutes till the closing bell. Make sure to tune into market tip off with Jay 15 minutes before the reopen. Oh, here we go. ES selling off. Looking at 3 points from the lows. Yeah, 77.16 last trade. Jay in the chat. Squeezy, squeezy. Sheezy. Squeezy, squeezy. Apple at high day. Don't give me a reason to get long. I'm thinking it. Yes. I'm looking.
The delta's growing to the downside. You don't have a reason to get long.
Yeah, well, I don't. I'm flat. I'm flat. But will we close on the absolute lows? I know. Close on the lows. Now the downtick in the 30-year sell side is growing. Closing looking at almost 2 billion sell side. The ES. 0.5 billion. Wow, there's the cleanest, one of the cleanest moves you have all day.
Now hold on a minute here.
Wow. Damn it, Bubba.
You know,
it is growing sell side growing.
Sometimes I wish I had that, kind of degenerate style in me where I'm like, I'll hold this through MOC. I don't care what happens.
Yeah.
But it'll hurt. It'll hurt way more times than it'll help.
Yeah, sell side growing and growing and growing. Look at 2 billion sell side, 2 billion sell side plus in the ES and the NQ with less than 5 minutes. 5 minutes to the closing bell. Mandy, what's the next trade? Do we have one?
Maybe an ES trade for short.
Whoa, hold on. Hold
Wait,
on.
what?
5 minutes remaining.
Hold on. What you're doing ES? Almost.
All right, sell side. We're at 2 billion sell side NQ, and it's pumping
a little bit
and a little rippy. Do I hold this 600 offer in there?
Still 2.5 billion sell side in the 2 billion sell side in the NQ. Why aren't we going lower if it's such a heavy sell side? Those numbers still can change. Positive delta growing. Yield NQ up to positive 5,500. The ES going to see some sellers. We're a point away from new lows in the ES. Yeah. ES. Why they keep buying this? Why they keep buying this 4 minutes, 3 minutes till MOC or till the close, And Q playing hardball right now.
It really is.
Oh, but the ES might want to. They keep selling into this ES. Point away from the lows. Oh, tick away from the lows in the ES. 77.13 half. Oh, there goes gold. Oh boy, gold just got absolutely destroyed. Well, do Lowe's gold.
Oh boy, look at that!
Oh,
Holy
boy.
smokes!
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy, oh boy is right. We are actually ES did not quite
Didn't
get
do
there.
it.
Lows. Come on, they're holding it. I see my screen is up. Yes, I am long the NQ. You see there on the screen. I am long the NQ.
God, who the hell cares?
Well,
Oh
I
my
had to
God.
say something. 1177.10, 1100 on the bid. They're gonna go fill that shit. Yep, new lows.
There it is. New
No,
lows.
New lows.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna have to puke this quick. Oh, what do we got? 2 minutes. 2 minutes till the close. Did it fill the? What do we got in the ES bid? Data. Oh yeah, look at all that size on the ladder.
Holy smokes!
Mm-hmm. Just Billy now. What do we got? We got 90 seconds till the closing bell. Wild day already.
God.
Wild day already, and we may not be done.
No.
You catching a bit of a bid, a little bit.
Are you sell side shrinking in the NQ a little bit?
Ted,
Sure.
long ES until
Sure is, Eric.
7714.
Sure is, Eric. That shit would not go lower on that heavy sell side, man. Go up to 600s. I'll get out to 600. Uh-oh. We got 1 minute left. 1 minute left. NQ is cooking. Here we go.
Oh, I can't keep these orders in with good conscience. I can't.
No. Mandy, when are we going to see you again? When are the folks going to see Caveman?
Tomorrow morning, I think. Tomorrow morning? Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. I actually flaked out on tomorrow morning. It's like
flaked
the
out?
first.
Here we go.
Yeah, because it's like the first day my kids won't be. Like, it's like the first real day. Like, today was the first day of school. Tomorrow's like the first real day of catching the
25.
bus. I just got to make
Okay.
sure they're out the door. So,
Sounds good.
Thursday.
You're short. All right, we're getting out. We're getting out. Oh, whoa, wow. Everything's moving around. We got how much time? We got 10 seconds to the closing bell. 10 seconds to the closing bell. I had it. Where's that money? Give me
easy $400.
Give me the money.
There you go. And hit with that bell. What a close. Wow.
Let's go.
Not too shabby. Man,
who in the hell taught you how to trade?
All right, kill that thing, man. We already heard you. That's Gabe, by the way. Gabe's having too much fun with that thing. Oh, that being said, Amanda, you'll see again, Eric, awesome stuff as well. Shout out to all the bellers, everyone. You guys are passionate, fired up, and letting us hear it. Absolutely maniacs, and we absolutely love it. And then from now, I'm going to throw it to the guy on that box. Hey, Gabe, take us out of here and into market tip-off. Thank you. Let's go.
All right, y'all. It's been time. It's been a fun day. Thanks for hanging out with us on this beautiful Tuesday, August 18th. We got more trading to do this week. Don't go anywhere. Tomorrow, it is Wednesday. We got a fresh day ahead, regardless of how you perform today. Just want to say I'm proud of you. I appreciate you showing up and hanging out. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and leave some room for market tip-off with Jay, 445 Central. Make sure you come back and hang out with Jay. Pump those numbers up. Drop him some likes for his new show. And then Slow Markets will be back at 7 p.m. Central with Dakota. We'll be back for opening call at 7:15 as per usual. Nothing new there. Let's take a quick look at the schedule for tomorrow. See what we have on the docket. We got Dakota coming in for Fast Markets. We got Pixel Vixen coming in to hang out with us, talk about something related to the Topstep platform. You got Antonio for Power Players. You got Mo's Control Room at 12 p.m. Central. I know you like that. We got Top Quiz at 1 p.m. And Real Deal Zach coming to hang out with us for the 1 p.m. segment, Trade with Topstep. And we got a new potential guest coming in for Power Hour. Don't know much about him, but he's new to us. TDC Trades. And that's going to be it. Oh, by the way, Braden is joining Slow Markets with Dakota tonight, Tuesday. So just a heads up. All right, that'll be it. I'm going to let y'all go. Enjoy the rest of your day and get some rest, get outside, touch some grass, whatever you got to do. Go hang with the people that you love. And I will see you bright and early tomorrow. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. Not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down. Every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed. I've fallen. I've lost. But I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution. Over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.